Welcome to Blue Tinted Glasses, the home of Leicester City talk on YouTube. Fan debates, live watch-alongs, post-match reactions, and all the Foxes banter you could ask for. Subscribe now and see the game through Blue Tinted Glasses.
Just into race clear. He's got Jamie Vardy with him. Jamie Vardy sets off. Jamie Vardy! Back here for Darwin. Oh, he scored! An absolute belter! That is trademark Abdul Fatawu.
This one into the box. Nugent over the top. Oh, what a goal! David Nugent's just scored a beauty. He's made Forest look like fools.
Premier League champions 2016. The amazing Leicester City.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Blue Tinted Glasses. It is the 2nd of February. It is time for another transfer deadline day stream. This is our fourth transfer deadline day stream on Blue Tinted Glasses. Let's see how this one compares to the others. Last time on the August deadline, we were here for 6 hours and 12 minutes. And we ended up with Julian Carranza, Jordan James, and Aaron Ramsey. So we'll see what happens at 7 o'clock when the deadline, when the window closes. But I think a lot of us are expecting 3 players, and that's it. So let's wait and see. There could be a surprise in there somewhere. Anil, hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. How's things with you?
Yeah, got those Monday morning blues. But you know what? The transfer window, I mean, do you remember we've done windows in the past when there's been absolutely no activity whatsoever? So for us on the content side, it is actually good that something's coming up. I actually think there could be some surprises, Locks, because I could see some of them going wrong and therefore some coming in. And also, quite frankly, I missed the watch along with you guys. I'm quite glad that I did, but I don't know about you, but I think we need to be comfortable with the fact that we could well be going down to League One. And we will be going down to League One unless we don't make any signings. So that's clearly why they're doing signings. That said, I think this is like going to your supermarket at 8 o'clock when all the reductions are there in the counter, and that's where we're shopping. I'm not particularly impressed with anyone we've been linked to, but I think just out of pure desperation, they'll be signing anyone and everyone. So I wouldn't be surprised if there are some surprises, because I think they need it. Because right now, forget the points deduction, Locks. I think we go down without a points deduction from what I see. Blackburn, if they win their game in hand, they're only 6 points away from us. 6 points. We have to play Blackburn on the last day of the season, by the way. They might even get out of trouble. They've just sacked their manager. That was last. Like, we've just played Oxford and Charlton at home, by the way, and lost both. We are in dire straits. And honestly, Locks, if I had to say this, I think the way that the club has been run, I actually think we deserve to go down to League One. Not the fans. Definitely not the fans, but what a sorry state of affairs it is.
I think it is as desperate as you say it is. I don't think I don't think we would be relegated without a deduction personally, because I just think we would get just about enough points. I think it'll be close, don't get me wrong, but with a deduction, I actually think we're going down. Like a points deduction, we're going down. We are going down. So, it's hard to see how we don't go down with a points deduction, to be honest. But which is why we needed a striker, which is why we needed a left back. We also did need a midfielder and a centre back, which we have got, but they weren't the priority. But we'll talk about all of this shortly. On your screen right now, you can see the current business that will update as the day goes on when things happen. From what I've heard, my sources, we are to expect some outgoing loan players as well, youngsters going out on loan today. So we'll wait and see what happens there, who they might be. But I don't think we're going to see too many senior players going out, if any. And I think it might just be the 3 incomings. But, it could be wrong on that. It could be wrong. But yeah, at the minute, Wout Faye's out on loan. Bouba Samari, undisclosed fee to Al Dahale. And Jake Evans, of course, on loan. There was Braybrook as well, but he was already out, so I didn't include it here. But they're the 3 that have gone out, the fresh sales or loans. So Let me bring some comments up here. There was a funny comment here from Thomas. BTG Bingo. I'll take. We should have done this business earlier. 100%.
We missed the trick there. That'd have been pretty fun. Yeah, Locke's face palm, Jordan James. Yeah, mentioned.
Will says Anil is fear-mongering. We're going up to the Prem. Top even said it. Frankie, afternoon shaggers. Mattia says if it's only the 3 we know about, then it's just making signings so Top and Rodkin can go, well, we tried. What I would say on top of that in terms of conspiracies, I can guarantee you, Anil, these deals I think are already done. I heard they were already done like at 9 o'clock this morning. They will drag out the announcement to as late as possible in the window so it can be like a big thing. It was the same with Jordan James, Aaron Ramsey and Julian Carranza at the last deadline. They will. My prediction here is we're going to hear the first one at about 3:30, the next one at 4:30, maybe the next one at 5:30 or 6, something like that, right? That's my prediction.
One right as it ends, surely. That's what they love to do, because I think Jordan James was the last one last time round, wasn't it? And it was right at the end of the stream, actually.
It was, yeah, we got Carranza quite early, and then we got, I think, Aaron Ramsey. I think we got Jordan James then at about 6, and then Ramsey at the deadline at 7, I'm pretty sure. Something along those lines. So
have you just seen Calvin Phillips is going to Sheffield United?
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I saw somebody say earlier that, you know, if somebody told you that kind of last, you know, 3-4 years ago.
Yeah. Was he £60 million player in the Championship? Jesus.
Yes. Why, by the way, why there's a few teams playing in the Championship tomorrow, I've noticed. And we're not one of them.
Because the cup games, you end up with some teams that are playing catch up.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Some more comments here. Ryan's predicting 5, 6, and 7 p.m. Could well be the case. They love sorting a signing out before the deadline, but not releasing the confirmation till after. Frankie says we tried, but couldn't do any more. Yeah. Striker, where's our number 9? Del Boy, don't worry. Top said we promote next season.
I agree with
from
this.
League One.
I agree with this. That's what I took from it as well. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's not wrong. We're going to talk about the striker situation. We're going to talk about a few different bits and bobs. I did see a little rumour that apparently Antonio is still training with the club or like recovering with the club. So, you know, who knows? We might get an Antonio in 2 weeks' time, right? Coming out of nowhere. Obviously, it doesn't need to be in January, right, with Antonio because he's a free agent. Okay, Neil, let's get into it, mate. Let's start talking about what we are expecting today. So no confirmed deals yet. But what we are expecting today. So let's start with this one, mate. Joe Aribo. What to say about this one, mate? Look, for me, the Aribo one is just, it's quite funny. The parallels are incredible, really, to when Vestergaard came into the club, because Wesley Fofana, I was at the game, the Villarreal game of Villarreal, I think it was, and he obviously broke his leg in the game. And I turned around, I was in the Keith Weller seat, the corporate. It was about £10 a ticket because it was a friendly.
Yeah, the flash ones.
And I turn around as Fofana's being stretched off the pitch. No word of a lie. I turn around and John Rudkin's there. He picks up his phone and walks out. I'm like, fucking hell.
Wow.
And then I don't know, someone can fact it. I think it's like a week later, Yannick Vestergaard signs, right, for the club. So this one to me, Anil, feels like JJ's out, Ramsey's out, and Hamza then got injured on the weekend. And they've said, we need a fucking midfielder. Let's look around. What midfielder is out there that we can get on a loan or for free, who's maybe not in demand, so it'll be easy to get. Their current club don't want them. Who can we get? Joe Aribo. That's how it feels to me, Anil.
Totally agree. I will say, I think people are a bit harsh on this player. I think from a technical perspective, he's actually quite good. However, what I would say is when you're scrapping in a relegation battle and you need energy, dynamicism, athleticism, and just a good spirit, not that type of player. So it's hard to get excited about this sort of person. But he's sort of signing that. I think if you, like in pre-season, you got him in and you worked with him, I think you could actually get a tune out of him. I know that your favourite, Russell Martin, was a big fan of Joe Aribo. And I have seen, even before he's at Southampton, I've seen bits of him, and there's definitely something to him. He's actually Southampton's highest paid player, would you believe? Which is crazy. But I mean, you don't get that normally through being a complete idiot. But unfortunately, with the Y-Scout data, no, I don't, because with my FB ref, which I normally use, is down. I have got some data on Joe Aribo, but it's from like a few seasons ago in the Premier League, which I don't think is that useful. But I will say that he's the type of player that is like about progressing the ball forwards and driving you up the pitch. But I think all the people that say it's another Soumare, I can very much see what you're going for. But he has got a goal in him. But yeah, like, if it was me, I would sign someone else, because as I say, I just think you need someone. I think you need energy. I think you need legs. I think you need work rate. I think that's the things we're really, really lacking in there. You mentioned this, I think, on the weekend, that is a Martin Glover signing, isn't he? He signed him for Southampton when he was there. So probably knows the player quite well. I mean, maybe that's a positive because he could get a tune out of him. We'll have to see. But I actually think of the people that we're linked with, I think this guy could actually surprise a few people, because I think he's down tools at Southampton, which makes him a perfect fit for Leicester, doesn't he? With the rest of the down toolers. But if he's up for it, I don't know. He could. He has got a goal in him. He's definitely got something about him. See, because the thing that I kind of agree with Soumare, but the thing with Soumare is he never did anything. Soumare literally never scored for Leicester City, and of the assists he did, they were not even proper assists, right? They're just passing it to Abdul Fattah, who had beat 3 men and scored. That's not even an assist. This guy, I think, can get you goal contributions. That's my opinion. What about you? Because as you say, I think as soon as Jordan James and Ramsey are back, he wouldn't be in the team, but he got to fill the gap somehow, I suppose. We're really lacking in that area right now.
Yeah, I'm not optimistic at all with this signing, to be honest, mate. Like I said, I mean, it screams to me this is a midfield panic, to be honest, which I'm absolutely convinced of that. I don't think we were really after a 6-8 until Hamza Chowdhury got injured on the weekend. Because now, like, Joe Aribo will start the next game. Like, he will start against Birmingham 100%. Without a question.
Yeah.
And yeah, just some of the comments I've seen online are very funny. Like, just saying he doesn't move in midfield. He just wanders about, and, you know, he's very... I mean, Russell Martin loved him. He did well in that season at Rangers. He did well, but yeah, he could have down tools, but I don't know. It's, you know, he's still going to be on his 70 grand a week when he comes to us. I don't think it'll be all, you know, it won't, well, definitely won't be all paid for by us, but it will be a good split of it, right? So he's still going to get his big money. So what incentive does he really have to work hard and fucking
he might, you know, he might have one, which is that he's still going to be a free agent in the summer, and he needs to get himself a move. So he's going to have to show off in the shop window. That's why I actually think, compared to the other players, I could see us getting a tune out of him, because if he gets a few goals or whatever, then all of a sudden, you know, people will want him. We might want him as squad option or something like that. So I still agree. I think in general, what you're saying, I just think it's the attitude. But where you want, you know, obviously JJ's been our best signing, but one of the reasons why he's been such a good signing is just his attitude for a player on loan is amazing. It's better than many of our first team players. That's what you really want, right? You want like some kid from the, well, might get him in a second, but I think maybe you get like someone from someone's academy who's just like desperate to get into first team football and is going to run through brick walls for you. We really need that in a team right now. Yeah, I think my fear is you just get another plodder there, and our slow and pedantic football just gets even slower and more pedantic. And again, we can't break teams down.
Yeah, 100%, mate. I'm just trying to find this photo here. I can't find it. The image of what the Southampton fans said about Joe Aribo. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. I'm
just going to send you some stats on them as well in the WhatsApp group. You can, if you want to have a look. There you go.
Okay, let me bring that up. But yeah, he's obviously a loan in for 6 months. I mean, if he's incredible, I'm sure we'll buy him, or we'll give him another deal. Although, knowing us, if he's bang average, we will give him a new deal. This is the image that Anil's talking about here. So forward passes, very good. Duels, I mean, you'd expect his duels to be pretty good because of his physicality. He is a physical player.
I've seen he's quite good in the air. He wins quite a lot of his aerials.
Tell me, Neil, what's the difference between forward passes and progressive passes? Why are they so different? Why is the data there so different? What is the difference?
Well, I think as the name progresses, it says, just punting it forward and actually moving it up the field can be two different things. I'll take a look at it, but I think if you compare,
because my guess, Anil, would be that forward passes is like our own box to the halfway line, whereas progress is maybe beyond the halfway line, right? In dangerous areas, maybe.
Probably.
But he doesn't like to carry the ball too much. Well, no, he's all right. He's not too bad, actually.
The 3 players that he's linked with, like, are similar in profile to Loftus-Cheek, who's at Milan, not bad. Samuel Ricky, I think he's at Torino, not bad. Flynn Downs, West Ham and Southampton. They're okay. I mean, like I said, we're shopping in bargain basement, right? You'd want to get James Jordan to go along with Jordan James if such a player existed, but they don't. So there you go.
Yeah. 4 goals, 2 assists. Yeah, but he's not a midfielder that's expected to get lots of goals or assists, is he? So, we are going to, later on, we're going to actually do an 11, including the players that we may or may not sign. But look, we're going a little bit hard on him, but we need a midfield. Like we do need, because of the injuries, we do need a midfield. Yes. Otherwise, it will be Louis Page and Oliver Skipp, and then you'd have to fish somebody out the academy. Otherwise, you would have to, which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. I said in the August window that I think we needed another box-to-box midfielder, even back then, and I think it's transpired. Because I just think in the modern game as well, you just need that lungs in the pitch to get you up and down if you want to press and stuff like that. Like, I do think Andy King was trying to move the team a bit further up the pitch, so we'll see how it kind of goes. So yes, we needed somebody. I don't know. I'm going to put a question out there. Who else could you get, right? I guess if Calvin Phillips was available, that would have been a good signing, even though he's a slightly different profile, don't you? Yeah.
I don't know if you clocked this as well, Anil. He's going to miss 2 of the next 3 games because he won't be able to play against Southampton.
Oh, that's true.
He can't play against his parent club.
Yeah,
so we play Southampton in the league and in the cup over the next couple of weeks. And he's going to miss both of them. So, but as Isaac says here, it's ironic that we're going to sign him just in time for 2 games against Southampton.
Yeah. He'll play against Birmingham, though, won't he? That's for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Jack says, I don't mind the 3 signings today, but we need more. We need to know where our goals are coming with a striker. Yeah, we're going to talk about the striker situation. We will come back to Aribo later on because we're going to be joined by many people today on the stream, don't worry. So we'll be able to get their thoughts on him as well. And Neil, Divine, let's call him Divine Mukasa. Okay, 18 years old. Manchester City youth products, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he is one of the most highly rated Manchester City youngsters. He's had a couple games, I think, with the senior team. And he is I believe an 8, 10, and now a false 9. all 3.
Yeah.
I think he's more of a 10, right? He's more of a 10, I'm pretty sure. Pep Guardiola has trialled him as a false 9 in 1 game and said he did very good.
Yeah. Seeing it here.
But what are your thoughts on this one, Anil? Because I don't hate it. He's never gonna be our player. We're never gonna own him. He's gonna go back to Man City and he's gonna be kept. He's either gonna be brought through there if his progression carries on, or Man City will sell him for big money. Like that's what will happen. They did it with Cole Palmer. They'll sell him for big money, make a big profit. So I don't think he's ever going to be owned by us, but he could. I mean, it's another fresh face in the squad. It's another person that is going to be hungry to make an impact.
I think you might be a bit surprised by this because I always say actually that I think Man City is a very good club to loan players from. So different position, but Issa Kabore went to Wrexham this season as their right back. And Michael, the guy that's always in the chat, who's the Wrexham fan, says he's been a class signing for them. They're really, really pleased with him. Callum Doyle, I always thought was decent. I don't think he was quite good enough to be in a Premier League or even maybe a team that was challenging for the top 2 in the autos, but he's definitely a top 10 championship player, right? So that was a good signing. Max Allien, I might be butchering the way you pronounce his surname, but he was on loan with Watford. They were 4th with him in the team. Man City recalled him and Watford have plummeted down the table and they've sacked their manager as a result of it. So I think there's a lot there. And you said it would never own him, but I think you do get, like, I think Wrexham might even own Kabore. There are some players that are like, they're never, it's tough to make the grade at Man City, right? But you can still be a good player and end up being in a team. So I have to say I'm very excited with this type of player because I just think the ceiling is so high. And I mean, that said, just put it out there, Man City loaned Sverre Naipan to Middlesbrough. And at the time, I don't know about you, but I was like, oh man, I wish we got him. He's like Football Manager wonder kid. And he was just on the bench for Borough the whole time, and they've sent him back to Man City. So even though he's got like a super high ceiling, he's turned out not to be a particularly good player. So this one could be good. But I just think if you've got a lot of, like I always say this, I think Bobby Reid, his technical ability is good, right? But his overall work rate and energy, because of his age, you really feel it lacking. Right, so if you just had like someone with that technical ability but had the young legs on him, it could be really good for you. That's what I'm hoping this type of player will be. Like you're saying, the way that we play, we kind of do play really. We don't really have a striker, let's be honest, right? It is more of a false nine. So actually, who knows? Maybe that's one of the reasons why Pep is like, yeah, send him over there. This could be brilliant. He's going to play false nine for a team that's desperate for the goals. The fact that he's already got some assists and stuff like that. So let's see. I mean, actually, I think, Locks, this is, if anything, this is the one that might be like the Jesus signing. Like, if he just comes in and he's like half as good as Jordan James, that could save our season. We need one of these players to work out big time. And I think up front, we've all been saying it, like Jordan Ayew again. I was very disappointed in Andy King, him picking him. Hopefully, he's going to learn a lesson. So let's see. Who knows? I do think, I don't know about you, but I actually, do you remember like back in the day when clubs would sign a player and you had no idea about them? Like, do you remember when we signed Riyad Mahrez? No one had any clue about him, right? Who could tell if he was any good or not? And he looked kind of funky with the blonde frosted tips he had at the time, right? And then the first time he got on a pitch, you're like, whoa, this guy is good, right? And you could tell he was a bit weak, but he already started scoring goals quite early on. But even then, you would not have thought that was a £60 million player going to win Premier League Player of the Season. So it just shows you the upper potential. So I kind of like it when you get players like this. As you know, like Joe Aribo, the reason why we're down on him is that even in the best case scenario, he could be a squad player at Leicester, right? Who knows? This guy could end up being like a future England international or something like that. And he ends up playing for the team and he got his breakthrough. Like, remember David Beckham when he was on loan at Preston North End? And I think he smashed it there, didn't he? And that's why he went back to Man United. So no pressure, but let's hope the divine is the divine intervention we need.
Hey, there's a couple of quotes here. So if I start with this one here, Pep Guardiola said, Divine Mukasa is top. He has a sense of touch, quality with the ball, and he fought a lot. He played really good. Aside from Nico O'Reilly, no academy star has impressed Pep Guardiola as much as Mukasa over the last 18 months or so. The Man City manager has been testing out the 18-year-old as a false nine in training. And then obviously he did play in the false nine, and Davina Mukasa said, that's the first time I've played number 9. The manager gives me more of a false nine role, so it's a bit similar to midfield, getting in pockets. Yeah. It's only really in the final third I've got to play as a 9, which is how we play, Anil. Which is how we play.
That's what I'm saying.
Ayew doesn't do the last bit. Ayew doesn't do the last bit, which is become a 9 in the final third. He stays deep.
But we know the reason why, because Ayew hasn't got the legs, right? Like when Ayew kind of drops deep and starts linking, he's not, well, he is pretty bad, but he actually does some stuff okay. But it's just the fact that whenever the ball then is in the box, he can't get on the end of it. So again, if you got someone with legs there, it could make a huge difference. And I just think the pressing as well from the up top could be good. So let's see. I mean, the fact that he's got good touch as well, because obviously Patson Daka, that's the thing, he's got clown shoes on, hasn't he, the whole time? Look, worst case, the problem is obviously we tried this before with Carranzo as an absolute bust, but I think the fact that at that age and that profile, the athleticism should be there. Because I don't know about you, but the thing that shocked me with Carranzo to begin with was just seeing him was like how immobile he was. Given that he was 26, he really couldn't move. You go on, let's see the clips.
Yeah, let's have a little look at Mukasa here, and what's what here. So I think this is his last season, so not the current season. This is last season,
and this is Premier League 2, I'm guessing. Yeah,
I imagine so, or even potentially under 19s. I'm not 100% sure, but you can kind of get a vibe for the type of player he is. Is that him out on the left?
Yeah. No, he played the sprayed pass there.
So he's number 10.
Nice.
Yeah, he's number 10.
I mean, that's saying something if you're the 10. But yeah, if you're the 10 for Man City, even in the youth academy.
Yeah, man. He's
Look
got
at that.
Oh, I'm liking what I see. I'm liking what
Very
I see.
much so. He's got the ceiling there.
Another one here. So long passing, tick. Long ball, FC.
Wait, when you see that though, you think, what on earth are we going to play him as a false 9 for? Bro, get him back. Get him and Lewis.
Strike.
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah. So
I'm pretty excited to be honest with you.
I mean, would you throw him? I mean, managers don't tend to do this. I was going to say, would you throw him into the Birmingham game in the number 10?
Of course. Locks. Did you not see the last 2 games we've played? I think if you or I turn up at the training ground, we're getting into the team.
This guy, like you said, like we don't know, you said about Mahrez, how we didn't really know too much about him. Like this guy, you just never know, could be a cheat code in the league.
Oh, has he scored off the halfway? Oh, what a baller.
It'll fit in with Fatawu, that's for sure. Here he is again, wins the ball back. Oh, 2 ball rolls past the keeper. Yeah. Rewind.
Look at his physical frame as well, right? He's tall. Right, he's a bit wiry, but he looks strong for his kind of frame. So,
look at this.
Yeah,
1 does the keeper. 2, bam, back of the net.
That's lovely.
I don't think he will replace Louis Page. No, I don't. I think he would play ahead of Page. I think Page and Skip for me, Anil, in midfield, and then Macassar ahead or in the 9.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm still not the biggest fan of Skip. I think he's been okay, but I think that's a position that we need to upgrade. I think, because the thing is, right, and I think this happened even against Charlton when Aluko had to come on for Okoli, which is that when you get a lot of the fast athletic players, it just transforms the team in general, right? It's like, I would take Bobby Reid out of the team, even he can come on near the end, just get the young, fresh legs in that can run and like really just compete and win duels the whole game. I'd like to see him and Lewis Page together, until, of course, JJ gets back in the team.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's got techers that a lot of our team doesn't, so get him in.
Yeah, he seems to have a really good vision on him. The passing as well. The passing ability is brilliant. Close control. There's another long ball over the top.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, he looks really, really good. Here's another one. So this will be
Bobby up top. I think the problem with playing Bobby up top again is where's the movement? He just hasn't got the energy.
Yeah,
I just think we're a very slow team, right? So that's why I think having, energy, strength up top means you can press the opposition back and not just be stuck in this lethargic type of game that we've been in. Yeah,
but Bobby should only be used as a squad player. Like he should only be used as an impact sub. Like this is what we say about Ayew and Bobby, with the profiles they are and with their age and their physical ability. Like they should be coming out. They should be coming on at the end of games, not starting games.
I think Bobby Reid, if you were playing a team that's just content to park the bus, he's actually a good player in those sort of matches. But I think the problem is that we're getting fewer and fewer of those games recently because teams have worked us out. But I mean, to be fair, when we played Oxford, they parked the bus, right? But we still disposed it up. I mean, that's brilliant. See, that's something that we're lacking there, like someone to really carry the ball into that final third and make something happen. I'm pretty excited to see this guy play, I've got to say.
Another one here. A lot of long balls, which might help us out in the counter a little bit, man. Like instead of having Mavididi and Fatawu kind of always having to kind of stay deep a little bit and ask for the ball and play it off, have them fucking bomb up the pitch, and let this guy spray passes to them. Yeah, he looks very, very, very good. He looks like a very smart player as well. Very smart player. Crosses into the box, always a positive. We don't have too many of them at the minute. So, yes. Interesting. We've got Andreas and Steve with us. Hello. Quack, 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 quack. What's going on, boys? Hello. We're just watching some Divine Mukasa.
Oh, something that's actually happening then. That's good to hear. I mean, any news is good news if it's, I mean, not any news. It could still get worse. But, I mean, there's not much worse news left to give for Leicester City, right? I mean, a new player arrival on loan as well, young, promising. I'm not going to be complaining about that. It's something happening. And even if, let's just say he has 15 games for us and he can, add 3, 4, 5 goals, that could be enough to keep us up.
Yeah.
So anything's a positive at this point in terms of players incoming.
Yes. Hello, Steve. What's
Hello,
going on, mate?
hello.
You got your yellow behind you. You're the Natalie Sawyer, I hear, of BTG's deadline day.
Yeah, I've
how
signed
you
Andy
doing, mate?
King. He's no longer pushing me in a wheelchair, so that's good. And I'm Sawyer instead. So yeah, not too bad. I'm more optimistic than I think most people are with this window. Still terrible, but optimistic.
Yes, 100%. We were just talking there about, we've spoken about Mukasa, we've spoken about Aribo so far. So let me get your guys' thoughts on it. Doc, I'll come to you first, mate. Joe Aribo, initial thoughts, because the Southampton fans are not too complimentary about the guy.
I signed him on a free transfer in Football Manager when I got promoted with Leicester City, and he was actually capable of doing all right in the Premier League in that one season. I feel like for a short-term loan, I think he has a good technical package from what I've seen of him. I think he's a decent footballer, and hopefully, obviously, he's on very high wages. Even though if we pay all the wages, he's still cheaper than Soumare, so that's something. But even if it's 50-50, I don't think the wages will be too bad, right? Depending on the wage bit, but I think he'll come in and he will. It's a stopgap, right? It's not revolutionary. It's not a rebuild in terms of something he'll be a part of either. But I hope he comes in. And again, if he plays 15, 20 games, he helps out defensively. What's his numbers? I think you sent in the chat, and they're not good in terms of forward passes. And that's at least one thing we could use, right? More forward passes in the team. So
well, forward passes, yes.
And everything else?
Passes, no.
No, but if
he's
it's a
a
forward
carrier.
pass...
He's a carrier. You give the ball to him, and he supposedly takes you up the field. And I think when you see his video clips, that's the type of player that he is. So,
and we could use that, right? Like,
yes.
Again, basically everything's a positive. If he's on less wages than Soumare, and we're not committed to him for more than half a year, it's okay. I'm here to see him play. I'm here to see him hopefully get 3-4 assists and a few goals as well. Help keep us up. And then I think the screenshot and you posted it was as well earlier, Lux. But the fact that all of this is very much stopgap, right? It's about stopping the bleeding, making sure we don't go down to League One because that will be detrimental. And then in the summer we can start looking at these signings, which gets us really going, gets us very excited for the long-term future. Because right now we just need bodies on the line who can do a better job than we have right now. And let's be honest, even players who aren't that great at other championship teams, or maybe even a youngster from Man City's academy, would improve us because that's how poor we are.
Yeah. What about you, Steve, mate? Because I mean, some of the at Rangers he was very good, in Southampton's Russell Martin season he was good as well. But a lot of Southampton fans are, like I said, they're not very complimentary. But I made the point yesterday, Steve, that look at what we were saying about James Justin in the summer. And now he's having a really good season for Leeds United. Sometimes you just need a fresh environment, a new club, to kind of come back alive. And that could be Joe Aribo, Steve. Yeah,
I agree. He's very physical, which is, I think we lack it in our team. And if you can have that in the midfield, then great. I think they say that rest is as good as a change, and a different scenario, a different atmosphere, a different training ground that's a spa would be quite nice for him, to be honest. He's earning a decent amount of money, so let's hope he can put the effort in. But as Doc said, if a player can come in and save you sort of 4 or 5 points, and that gets you to safety at the end of the season, then I'm all for it. I don't want to write them off just yet because, playing for our teams aren't great, but we're Leicester. We have a way of making things worse, but hopefully this time it's better.
Yeah, and we're not committing for more than half a year. That's crucial as well. Like with Carranza, loans, obviously we would have liked Carranza to be a success and utilize him for the whole year. But we could cancel half a year. We're not committing ourselves to losing 80 or 70 grand a week for 5 years on Joe Aribo. Worst case, we're losing 70 grand a week for half a year more, which it would have been with Soumare anyway, who we now managed to ship out, and most likely opening up the money we're now looking to spend on these loan signings.
And Neil, just a quick chat here on, because we know it's not happening now. Dong, little Dong, big Dong. Dong. I don't want to butcher his name. I forgot his name. Dong Yi-yong or something. I can't remember.
The Korean. I have a friend of mine who watches the Korean League, and it's not happening. And he actually told me he's a baller. One of the best camps in the Korean League. I didn't pay too much attention to the room because I feel like in 3 or so windows now we've been linked with some random Korean where nothing ever comes of it. Yeah. But apparently, we should actually be kind of sad we're missing out on him. And he's a bit disappointed he didn't choose it. It shows lack of ambition from the Korean guy. He said, because he's definitely good enough to play in Europe. But I guess he wanted to stay and make sure he didn't have to adapt to the environment before the World Cup year, right?
He doesn't want to play for a struggling team in the Championship.
Would be a very fair point as well. Like,
yeah.
You can't blame players for not wanting to come to the shithole we find ourselves in.
Yeah.
Because you can only really point that blame at those who've created the shithole and, the higher-ups.
He's 28, isn't he? That's the thing. I think if you were younger, you probably don't mind coming down to the Championship. But at that age, he probably thinks, well, yeah, if they're like a Bundesliga team, even if you're in the top 10, you take it. But Championship and the struggling team, it's a shame. He looked quite good. And I think it would be the one thing you'll say as well is that like it's very rare that you get a player from the Far East that doesn't work the absolute bollocks off, right? And again, we could do that. Like I would kill for Shinji Okazaki in this team right now, just because he'd give you the work rate, even if he's got the technical quality, the attitude would be massive. So a bit of a shame we didn't get that one. Do you think we'll ever sign someone from out of the Asian leagues or South American leagues?
Eventually.
Do it.
It sounds like he's rejected us, by the way, Lee Dong-yong. It looks like, we watched the video yesterday on stream and he looked good. Rocket of a left foot, but it's not happening. So there you go. Right, Steve, let me ask you, mate, about Jamal Lascelles.
Yay.
This is a big talking point today. This is split in the in our group chat. Well, it's not even split. A lot of people are bigging up. We still don't know whether this would be a loan or a free deal. His contract runs out next summer, or this summer. Aribo's does as well, and it's a loan. So who knows, right, what the situation is there. But yeah, Steve, what are you thinking about this one, mate? 32 years old. He has missed, get ready for this, 80 games in the last 2 seasons or 2 years. 80 games he's missed because of an ACL and other muscle injuries. The debate seems to be in our chat, Steve, that, well, if he's fit, he'll be really good. But we said that about Aaron Ramsey.
Yeah, I'm not sure with this one. This is the one that I'm sort of not against, but very much on the fence of leaning closer to not signing him, because to miss that many games of football in the last 2 years, and then for Eddie Howe to come out and say, he has a mysterious injury or not necessarily refusing to play, but he doesn't feel right in his body. And then we're just going to offer him a couple-year deal. It won't be a 6-month deal because it's Leicester. He'll only come to us if it's an 18-month deal or so. So it'll be here for a couple of years. I just hope he stays fit, because if he stays fit, he could be a decent leader in our back line. And that's what we're sorely missing. But this is Leicester. We have a tendency to want to sign players that have had ACL injuries. And this is just another one to the list. So, yeah, I think if he can stay fit, it'd be a good signing, but I'm not hopeful.
I'll say, though, you mentioned the Aaron Ramsey thing, Lux. You're muted as well, by the way. But
it must. I was going to say it must be because everyone knows that we are the country's leading expert in ACL recovery. So they said.
Let's be honest. For Tabo hasn't had a drawback or anything since coming back from his ACL. He's obviously been a bit inconsistent this season, but no. What I wanted to say is, like, again, with the situation we're in, if Jamal Lascelles is responsible, like Aaron Ramsey, even with not playing every game, for getting us 4 or 5 points. What?
Say his name again, Doc.
Lascelles.
You did not just say that. You just said Lascelles. Oh, that's brilliant. Lascelles.
I don't speak French. I can speak Chinese though. I can speak Chinese though for you.
It's all right. You save it.
No.
Anil, I refuse to believe that the only centre-back out there, if they really wanted a centre-back, was Jamal Lascelles. I mean, you shared this earlier. A number of Championship clubs are interested in the Burnley centre-back, Joe Worrell. He was the one at Forest, right? Sheffield United, Southampton and Leicester are eager to bring in an experienced defender, but the Prem club are currently reluctant to let him leave. So maybe they just ruled it out. But yeah, out of all the centre-backs available, Anil, or that we could have got, where are you? Sorry, just very quickly. It's the same with the watch-along where we ban people for spoiling the watch-along. At least drop who the source is for this, please, JMF. If you've read this somewhere, tell us where it is. Otherwise, it's BS. Anyway. But no, Anil, was the only centre-back available really a 32-year-old ACL hamstring-ridden centre-back? Was that the only one?
Definitely not. I mean, he's been signed for the leadership abilities. Because I think, to be fair, the Newcastle fans said that when they got relegated under Benitez, that was the season we won the league, by the way, that he stuck around and he became the captain and he was immense for them. And he was like the only person, like when they were crap, would come out, talk to the fans, talk to the press, and like tell them how it is. And he kind of got them back on the mentality and they got promoted. So they've got a really soft spot for him. And a lot of them, like, they really genuinely wish him the best, that the move works out. But the thing is that's not the version that we're signing. That is a player from many years ago. I just think, as you said, it's the same. We already took one risk on one player, which was Aaron Ramsey, and it's come back to bite us in the ass. I think it's so dangerous. I think this is a moronic move. I really hope I'm proved wrong. Of course, the big one is Robert Huth, when we signed him from Stoke, and he ended up being absolutely incredible for us. But the thing is that when Robert Huth came to us, he was in poor form, but he was not crocked. He was still a good player, right? And he could play every game. So that's what I think is just a huge mistake. Why they're signing him, like I say, is they want someone who's actually going to be a captain, who can command that back line, stop us being bozos. And look, to be honest with you, again, like when you see what Caleb Okoli did on the weekend, I mean, Christ, we do need someone there who is loud, right? Not just like, you know, because this thing, Ben Nelson, he's a quiet guy, right? He's not really a leader. So I do sort of get that. But the thing is does this sound familiar? Signing an aging defender from the Premier League who is a leader and is going to be there. And, you know, we've made this mistake. I've already seen this movie, Locks. And, you know, Cody was, you know, he got displaced by Vestergaard, Ben Nelson even. People worked out that he wasn't good enough. And he's now, in fact, he just beat us, didn't he? Because he's playing for Charlton.
As a deep line playmaker as well.
Yeah, well, he did start his career there, to be fair. Yeah. But look, my point is just this, right? I mean, I get it. We're desperate, right? And we do need signings. But I just think it's a huge gamble to sign someone who, as you say, he's missed that many. Because the reality is, Locks, is that he's going to get injured again. It might not be a bad one. He might only be out for 1 or 2 games or something like that. But I think if the fate of you surviving is on the line, the most important ability is availability. That's something I hear James Lawrence Alcott say. And so I just think there's plenty of other defenders there. You just need someone who's halfway decent who will actually can play. My fear is we sign someone like this, he plays 1 or 2 games, doesn't play for the rest of the season. It's a waste.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to just bring something up on screen here and get your guys' thoughts. So this is what I've got so far. Here we go. So this is a lineup here. Now, obviously, Aribo I haven't put in here. I do think if Jamal Lascelles is
a very accurate lineup. There's no striker.
No striker, no playmaker.
Definitely. When Andreas and I do the tactical analysis, that's pretty much what we've noticed as well.
Yeah, for the record, I have done it on purpose because we haven't decided this one yet. But no, let me ask you this: what are your thoughts on, you know, if this is you know, Aribo is in, do you still think Louis Page and Skip will be the two that start again? So we got Birmingham this weekend. What the fuck is that?
We got Birmingham this weekend. That's a time for celebration, I guess, with those balloons.
Will start 100%, and maybe Page will drop out because that's the sort of bozo thing that we would do.
Now the question here is, if Lascelles is fit, he will, right? Lascelles will play if he's fit, I think. So in the number 10, what we saying here, because we talk about Mukasa, he can play in the 10, which I think is his preferred position, but he also has played a bit of false 9. What we saying, 10 Bobby Reed or Mukasa? But then if you put Mukasa in the 10, it means Ayew or Daka's going up front. What are your thoughts, lads?
The thing is, though, one of Decordova Reed or Ayew has to drop out with Mukasa coming in, right? Both of them are dreadful in terms of their form. They've both had their moments. Decordova Reed more so. So like whichever, like as long as one of them gets subbed out from Mukasa, I'm fine with it, right? Like you can't replace both of them with one signing. So you know whoever goes on the back line or you know takes the week off will be much appreciated if we don't see them for 90 minutes of football. But no, I mean I doubt Lascelles of course will go straight into the starting 11 considering his recent injury record and the fact that was it not told that he was not feeling well in the body or something, which is a very worrying sign. One of the things that is making me that big on the transfer. But I think like maybe you try playing Joe Aribo a bit more forward as well if you really want to, and then move Mukasa up to the false 9 if you're desperate, or you know put Louis Page back in the 10 and then get Joe Aribo in as the number 6 or something to get rid of Ayew and Decordova Reed, because I don't think anyone can bear 90 more minutes of those two.
What about this, Anil, then? If it was something like this, would you be happy with that?
I would. I don't think, though, he'll start Macassar. I think first game will come off the bench, but then he might find himself starting. I just think he's that, because he won't have that much time, yada, yada, yada. But look, I think the thing is we don't know. We have to see these players, right? Everyone was throwing Carranza into their teams when we signed him, right? And then he comes on and was like, oh, maybe he shouldn't be in the team after all. Let's see.
Yeah.
Can we just mention as well about the medical thing in chat? Obviously, he hasn't posted a source or anything. But a failed medical means nothing. If Leicester still wants to sign him, they can still sign him, right? Like, if they want to take him on as an injured player, you could argue it's a stupid choice because he's bouncing back from an ACL and hasn't played since been in their squad since start November. But if he fails a medical at Leicester, that doesn't matter. If Leicester still want to sign him, they can still sign him. It's not needed for league approval or anything. It's simply just if Leicester want to, sign a player who's injured. And considering our management, wouldn't surprise me if they wanted to.
Yeah, I still think there's a chance that we don't see Winks. I get what you're saying, Anil, but I think it could be. I think it could be this. I think we could see Joe Aribo in there alongside Oliver Skip.
Well, I was going to suggest actually it could be Macassar up top, Aribo in the 10, and then Winks and Skip.
Aribo in the 10?
Perhaps.
Or Louis Page in the 10?
Yeah, you can see
I think if you're signing Aribo, he's going straight into the team, in my opinion.
Really?
I think
that's
so too. He's so good. He was really good at FM for me. I'm not gonna lie, Lux. I'm actually kind of excited for that signing.
It's the wages. It's the wages. If he's been brought in on those wages, he's gonna be straight into the team, in my opinion. And I get what you're saying about Winks, but I just think as much as I agree that it's really bad to see him, the fact is he was the best player by a country mile. Yeah.
Is Aribo more of a 10?
He can play different ones. He's 8-10. He's like a progressive. Like, honestly, if he came in for pre-season, he could be used as an attacking midfielder, like more box to box. He doesn't really have so much of the work rate, but he's got more technical quality to glide past players. So yeah, I mean, actually having him a bit further up means you don't have to worry about, defending.
So something like this then maybe. Skip and Winks.
Yeah.
Aribo in the 10, and Mukasa is like a false 9. I mean, that's also a possibility. But I probably agree with you, Neil. I maybe we're clutching at straws there to suggest that Mukasa would go straight in the starting 11. But somebody made a point. I mean, Aribo was a 10 for Rangers, Travel 6 says. So you could see it. I think Louis Page, I think you're right about Louis Page. Like, I would love him to start every game, but he might be pulled out of it a little bit now because I think just because of the 2 losses, back-to-back losses, we have struggled in midfield in those 2 games as well. So he might be pulled out.
Although you've got to say, it's not particularly him that's the reason that we've struggled. No. But I think the point is it's almost like you kind of want to get into a winning position or win a few games. And then, like, to be fair, he started, I think, now, 4 or 5 games in a row. So I think of a young player taking him out for one game and then putting him back in is not the worst thing. But I just think right now we're desperate for the points. So you're just going to play Birmingham's a tough game, man. Away, it's not going to be easy.
Doc, has our team improved much here on screen than our current team?
I mean, considering the form of someone like Kader Bokoli, I'd definitely say Lascelles, if he's fit, is better than what Okoli has shown for us. I think Joe Aribo will be better squad numbers than Hamza Chowdhury at the very least, that's for sure. And if you can play the number 10, considering Dikadova Reed's form, can't see it being much worse. Obviously, the lineup still screams out for Jordan James to add that ounce of quality. But I'm not gonna lie, considering the form of many of our players, I think Mukasa would be an upgrade. Like, I don't see how he could not.
Yeah. We were just talking there about Mukasa. We look at the videos. Yeah, they look very promising. Although every montage looks great. Carranza look like fucking R9. Right? Yeah. Carranza look like R9. Danny Ward looks like Manuel Neuer. Darren says here the only thing that's wrong with this team is Luke Thomas. I mean, let's talk about that. The fact, Doc, we haven't signed a left back. Does that surprise you, mate? I mean, it's funny, isn't it? When we did our scouting report in December, pretty much all of us chose a left back.
I brought two to the table, right?
And Harry Amas, I mean, he's injured actually. He's had a bad injury at Norwich, but he's come to he's gone to another Championship team. I'm gobsmacked that we've not signed.
Yeah.
We've not even looked at a left back. It looks like.
But why would we need a left back, right? We just signed the best left back in the league for 4 more years, so we don't need anyone to cover for him. No, obviously it's absolutely fucking shambolic. But hopefully, please, let Bakayoko start there on the weekend. I can't bear to watch more Luke Thomas football, man. Yeah. So I'm shocked, but am I shocked? I'm disappointed. But am I really shocked with our board that we don't know what to recognize the problem? You know, I think like back to the Premier League season, right? When we like were so focused, so many rumors about a goalkeeper, Kaminsky or something coming in to help out, when it was so clear that was not the number one priority. And this time we're screaming out number one for a new left back and a new striker, and we're not getting a clear new number 9. We're not getting a clear new left back. We're obviously still getting nice improvements in terms of, you know, I'm happy to see depth added into those numbers, but we are once again not handling the main 2 issues, and it's disappointing, but it doesn't shock me at this point.
We'll address this comment in a second, but Anil, I mean, I just made one more change to the team there. Bakayoko at left back. I mean, you know, I don't know how much of the game you saw, but Aluko, he came on at right centre back, to be fair, but he was very, very good. Again, a bit like the Cheltenham game, it kind of took him like 10 minutes, I think, to kind of get into the game a little bit. I think he was beaten in the first 10 minutes, but after that, I mean, he put a montage up on Instagram as well the other day, but winning all the headers, his which I call the signature Bade run, where he's got the ball in this, at the back, and he just kind of bursts through midfield and lays somebody off. So he was my man of the match. I'm biased, obviously, we all know this, but he was my man of the match.
One of our best progressive players in terms of creating something, and he played fucking centre back. There were many times where he was the only one who took responsibility and tried to create something himself as well when we were down to 10 men, running, you know, helping out with deep run on the wing as well, like underlapping and stuff to make space as our centre back. The responsibility he took that game, coming in such a tough situation. I mean, one of the only few reasons you could smile after that game was Bakayoko. He desperately needs another chance. If it's right back, left back, or centre back, I don't care. Just put him in the
I think he's better in that position, though, in my opinion. Like, I do get it. We should have signed a left back. That is, I don't know what they're thinking. I mean, it's genuinely criminal. How can he not see that, you know, the data, the scouting, the eye test? It's just getting targeted in that position the whole time. But I actually think he'd be better in that position. I think he's overtaken Okoli for me in that position. I put him and Nelson as centre backs. I guess if Lascelles coming in, that's not going to happen. I get it. You want him to start anywhere, but the thing is a lack of a left foot on the left-hand side. Then you've got neither player because the winger can't use their left foot either. So it's quite easy to defend against that side. I really don't like Thomas, of course. I think Aluko centre-back or right-back is better for him. I think making him use his wrong foot is not the best in my opinion, but I agree that he should be starting. I've been saying this for weeks, and I was disappointed with that lineup from King that he made the same mistakes, didn't he? Didn't start Aluko, was forced to use him, and he showed him why he should have started him, and started Jordan Ayew. Mistakes.
Doc Lucanets is going to Forest.
Has that happened? I don't know. I haven't seen anything about that, but apparently. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, right? Considering he had 6 months left on his deal. Like, he was a former young, promising player. He's at the point of his career where, you know, if you could get him on a free, some club is still going to take a punt on him because of the potential he showed in the past. But, I mean, to be honest, any left back, again, I put myself available, Leicester, in the scouting report. Haven't called me up at the very least, Martin Glover, have you? And I would have been
It's
there. It's
definitely true, by the way. It's David Ornstein's just reported it.
David Ornstein. Yeah. I mean, are they signing him permanently or, like, you know, on a loan or pre-contract? Yeah. I mean, they must be getting him on cheap, no? I'll check that out.
Anil, so we're talking about Mukasa as potentially a false 9. But Shadow says here, I swear striker is more important. You know, we're not signed an out-and-out striker. The last out-and-out striker we signed on a permanent was Tom Cannon. Since then, though, we've had Odsonne Edouard and Julian Carranza, both absolute fucking flops. I don't understand this one either. I mean, we were linked with Ibrahim Diabate earlier in the window, obviously from Sweden. That fell through pretty quickly. There was rumours that Marty needed to sign off on it, and he never, whatever, right? And then Marty was sacked, and we've not gone back in for him. He was available for £2 million. And I know there was concerns there, Anil, about, okay, you know, can he transition over to English football? But I would 100% have taken it, at least, for £2 million.
Maybe, or maybe you can find something else. I mean, the real crime is that you said his name in the summer locks. Richard Kone was the one for 3 million. He might end up at Ipswich for 10. So that's triple your money inside 6 months. And that was so dumb not to sign him. I cannot believe we could have surely have done some other kind of deal to generate just a bit more money like that. I think, anyway, no point crying over spilt milk. It is a hard position to fulfill, but at the same time, what about Sammy Schmodix? For example, he's probably going to end up at Derby at the end of the day. Yeah,
look at the FIFA look at nets as well. That's definitely like if we're willing to pay 2 million for a striker from the Swedish league, we should have definitely been able to pay that for a new left back who's been a former one.
He's not going to go Championship though, Andreas. You're
of
talking
course.
about a team that's in the Europa League versus a team that's
but this is like a relegation battle too.
Yeah,
this is like when Duck said Christian Eriksen to Leicester.
I mean, Wrexham made contact. Didn't they? And I think,
and he said, "Fuck off."
I think Eriksen went to too high of a level. To be honest, he's not doing too well in the Bundesliga from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, but yeah, I think there's definitely players out there, and the thing is that like there's got to be players in the Premier League or other top leagues around. There you go. Although we've said that Cameron Archer, did someone say they thought Cameron Archer was going to be top scorer this season? Do I seem to remember that?
That must have been Jack. That must have been Jack. With me.
So I'm not so sure about him, but there's definitely players that we could get. So I don't understand it. Like surely everyone can see it, right? Again, it's that I have to say this is the elephant in the room. So we're signing 3 players, and yet if you asked any fan what are the 2 positions that Leicester City need, everyone's going to say the same thing, right? They're going to say striker and they're going to say left back, and we're not getting either. That's crazy.
Steve, you've done a Ryan, mate. We've just been speaking about nets for the last 5 minutes. Now you're on mute. Shambles, sacked.
Sorry, I had a work emergency, so I didn't hear a single thing of the stream.
It's all good. But yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying, Anil, about like, okay, Diabate, there's better out there, or Cameron Archer's better out there. But like, just give me a fucking striker, like an actual striker, not fucking Mikasa, who is clearly better as a 10. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
That's what I mean. That's what you want. Someone who's just scored some amount of goals. I mean, isn't it crazy? We got linked with Lyndon Dykes, didn't we? And he scored against us. Of course he would.
I mean, that's saying to Luke Thomas, no, like a horrible man marking. But,
of course, but I mean, the thing is, Duck, is in the Championship, you just need someone who can, because that's the thing is,
who can put
what I don't get is, do you think that there's something to maybe Patson Daka's got appearance bonuses or something like that? Why he's not getting played?
I doubt it.
No, I just think it's because he's shit.
Well, I was going to say,
I think
think about the amount of money he saved us over the years of the goal bonuses we'd have to pay him. So he's been pretty generous towards Leicester, I think.
Oh, no, I still think he's getting a big wage, so he's not going to be saving anyway. He gets a small bonus, a couple of £100.
Why have I seen 2 different comments about Daryl Dike today?
Daryl DK. He's might be available, but they're struggling as well, aren't they, West Brom? And he's another. The problem with him is he's another injury-prone player, and I think again.
Sorry to interrupt.
No,
somebody in the. No, I think that's joking. Yeah, it's joking. Yeah, I've just walked past Daryl DK in a Leicester tracksuit at Beaumont Leeds, but that's BS. Surely he's a Fulham fan. Yeah, it's fake. He's fake. He's done an AI image. So there was a rumor.
That would have been great.
There was an image about Daryl DK, but I saw it twice in the live chat today, so I thought, what the hell's going on there? But that's why. I was going to say Chido Obi as well, another one that you mentioned in the summer, Anil. For a potential loan, is he not? Surely there's players. There's that True Fofana. I know we don't really want him, but there's another striker.
Oh, he'd be better.
Right?
He'd be better than what we've got exactly. So yeah, I don't get it. I don't get what there is. I mean, that True Fofana, to be fair, he may not want to play in the Championship, right? He might want to have more of in the top leagues. But the Chido one's odd, especially from Man United, because now that they've signed players and Šeško just scored at the weekend, they've even playing Brian and Mbeumo up top. He's not going to get any games for them for the rest of the season. So why do they not send him out? And then fair enough, he might not come to Leicester. He might go elsewhere. But that one seems odd from the way that they develop players. They got another player called Ethan Wheatley, but I think he might be in League 1 or 2 actually. But there's a few good players that they have as well. Man City, Man United, Liverpool have got, what's his name? Is it Jayden Dans? He's another one that I've heard.
Neil Danson.
Yeah.
That's right, exactly. Yeah, but he's another one that I hear some good things about. Oh, you don't know until you see these players in the flesh, right? But I mean, I can't believe there isn't someone you could get. I really don't.
I mean, Matthias says there are players, but yet again, they're focusing on other positions. I mean, Steve, I'll get your thoughts on it, mate, because you weren't here. But what goes through their mind, do you think, at the club to not go and sign a left back? Like I said yesterday on the stream, it's like they're doubling down on the stupid decision to give Thomas a 4-year contract. It's like they're saying, "Well, we don't need a left back. We just signed somebody on a 4-year deal. We don't need one." That's how it feels.
Yeah, it does feel like that way. I'm guessing they've probably had a chat with King, and King's gone, well, actually, if we're going to replace anywhere, it needs to be the central midfield role because we're light in that department over everywhere else. So, yeah, it's so frustrating because I think every single fan, even people that sit and listen to it on the radio, can shout out that we need a striker more than anything in the world. Because if you can't score goals, you won't win games. And I know we've got injuries, centre backs, and whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I think they've probably gone out and looked for a striker, realised that they can't afford to bring a striker in that will improve the squad on the money they can spend, because let's be honest, they're looking for loans or free transfers. They're not going to spend any money. So rather than say, well, we've got 2 strikers, both of them are fit, we'll play them and we'll just try and plug the holes somewhere else, Let's be honest. The deck chairs have already been thrown into the sea at this point. We are trying to plug holes with toilet paper, but it's got to hope that it actually works out. I just can't see it. Because I'm going through the list of like youth teams in the Premier League that have strikers, and I mean, there's nothing that stands out really, but there are a couple.
I will say as well, because somebody mentioned the agents. Lazy scouting, sign every player through agents and previous connections. So that ticks the box. Previous connections with Martin Glover and Joe Aribo. And I would say that Jamal Lascelles has the same agent that we've switched to, Unique Sports Group, who we signed Aaron Ramsey and Jordan James. And
Marty Cifuentes, yeah.
There you go, Marty Cifuentes. So
no one's been announced yet,
signings.
Thought there might be one coming in right now. Yeah, I mean, man, the club is so messed up, man. I'll just ask the other two quickly. I mean, I was saying to Logs, I think the club actually deserves to go down to League One, not from the fans, but the ineptitude. Again, look at transfer day. We're not even signing the right players. So dumb, man. You're gonna get used to it.
No comment.
Yeah, no comment. Macassar is with a different agent, but the club clearly have a connection with Man City because they went to them for Enzo. They obviously got Callum Doyle as well. So I mean, a lot of clubs have good working relationships. I know Leicester don't have the greatest of ones with Chelsea because Chelsea just steal everybody from us. But
I mean, connections are not unusual. I don't think there's something necessarily bad in that if you can able to utilize that to get yourself some good deals. But if it's the only thing you can utilize, all of a sudden you're putting yourself in a disadvantaged position of those who are capable of scouting and doing whatever across the world of football and not only rely on connections and the agency they themselves are part of. But I think I just had a look. Joe Aribo joined in 2022 for Southampton, and that's the last window in summer 2022 where Martin Glover was at the club, right? Before he then went on gardening leave and then joined Leicester after the summer window in the 22-23 season. So probably one of Martin Glover's last signings for Southampton was getting Joe Aribo through the door, and he'll he'll continue that here maybe.
It's like if my mate opened up a Indian takeaway, right? And my mate is useless, right? My friend is just useless at everything, but he opens an Indian restaurant, and I go there all the time because it's my mate. I might get a good meal every now and then, but most of the time it's fucking dog shit. And that's basically what Leicester are doing. Yes, they're relying on agents, and as Duck said, that's not necessarily a bad thing. We got Jordan James from an agent, from the same one, Unique Sports Group.
Or Enzo, or Callum Doyle, or whoever did something well in the promotion season.
Yeah, but when you rely on that, you're going to pick up bad ones, and just do like Ryan says. Ryan mentions Steve Walsh, and yeah, it's shocking. But yeah, Thomas, don't use logic; it won't work. There was another comment there about Lascelles. Again, if fit. It's always if fit. Again, we said this about Aaron Ramsey. I get it, right? If Lascelles is fit, then we'll be all right, and he'll be a good signing. But he's missed 80 games in 2 years. 80. It's like that's Aaron Ramsey level. That's Aaron Ramsey level of games missed.
I think though it's worth, like, you have to remember as well, who the fuck wants to join us in the situation we're in? Like, they should also have a hard time finding players who, you know, are frothing at the mouth of the possibility of joining the great Leicester City in the scenario we are in. So you gotta cut this with slack that we won't be able to make the dream signing of a Fatah wonder kid, or, you know, make those statement signings as before, because that's not the position we are in financially, or, you know, responsibility-wise, because we don't have a project right now. Maybe in half a year or a year's time, if we got a young, promising manager and a new, you know, new look higher-up system with technical directors and whatnot, and a clear plan of progression and ambition, the club might become attractive to join again. But right now, you're basically begging anyone who wants to stay at the Seagrave Hotel for half a year or a year's time to come and help us out. But there is nothing about the footballing side of the project that's attractive, other than the fact that you get to train in such beautiful facilities. And that's not going to attract the best talent. It's going to attract those who, you know, not everyone wants, or not everyone can afford, or those who are down on their luck, or, you know, have had a bad injury record. It's those players we'll get, and that's not necessarily only the fault of Martin Glover and those right now. It's because of the way we've been driven in the past few years that have left us being this undesirable for players who have ambition.
I think if the club were proactive in the summer and they would approach the technical director when they were, because, you know, they left it till November, which is not great. Let's be honest.
It's February now as well, dude. Nothing has happened.
Yeah. But if they'd appointed a technical director in the summer, right, and then, okay, we had Marty come in, maybe that didn't work out anyway, and we sacked him a bit earlier, we could have been well prepared for the transfer window. We could have been signing players that fit the style of the play of the manager and the club itself. But that's just not happened. And I know it's another thing to hit the club with, and I don't want to keep banging on about the club and the decisions they make, but it just seems like it's so short-sighted. It's very reactionary rather than proactive. As Anil said at the start of the show, it's very reactionary.
Oh man, someone was just tagged me in something on fucking Twitter. Let me bring this up. After my Daryl DK spotted at Beaumont Lee's rumour, someone's just tagged us in this, lad. Look at this.
No way.
Oh my god.
He's actually coming. He's actually coming.
They got the Gregs in. It must be true.
yeah.
But sunny.
That's true. I'll tell you what else we will look at here then, boys. One that looks like it's dead in its tracks, but sounded like it could 10% of chance happen yesterday, and it's this one here. Mads Hermansen. We were linked with Mads Hermansen yesterday on loan.
I can give an update on everything I've seen in the Danish media, right? Because his name has been circulating a bit. Just like the Korean guy, the World Cup is in a lot of players' minds. Not Yannick Vestergaard, but Mads Hermansen, one of the few Danish goalkeepers who's actually good. I mean, Kasper Schmeichel looks done for, right? He was fucking horrible against Scotland, and he's been horrible for the past 5 times I've seen him. And I know my mate who watches Celtic yells about him every weekend about how shit he is.
Well, Mads wasn't much better for West Ham, was he? Let's be honest.
But he played 4 games.
Duck Scandinavian.
I'll take it. I'm happy you enjoyed my statement. But the thing is, what I'm seeing in the Danish like rumor mill is the fact that Besiktas really want him because they're conceding a shit ton of goals. So that's probably a way more attractive location. But he wants football because he wants a chance to be playing at the World Cup for Denmark. If we even qualify, because we haven't, Kasper Schmeichel, ladies and gentlemen, in his current state. But I think it could happen, but apparently the Danish sources say, we have put in a bid, we are really interested, but West Ham, who were dead set on letting him go this window, are now hesitating for some reason. I don't know if it's because they need a backup or whatever it is, and they're not sold on their third choice. But apparently we have actually, they have a bid on the table right now from Leicester City, and they just aren't making up their mind because all of a sudden they are, second guessing themselves. So,
but there's nothing about whether he would be interested in the move.
He's interested in game time, and he would get that at Leicester City, so he could play for the World Cup for Denmark if we make it. So I think he would take it in a heartbeat.
His missus wouldn't have to move as well. That's a big one, if you remember.
And he was very happy here. He was treated well by the fans. He would gladly come back. I'm certain of it.
It is crazy that we're in a potential situation where, as much as we all gave Jakob the sort of props for the summer, we're now potentially begging for the former goalkeeper to come back and play instead of Jakob.
I think people was too hard on Hermansen when he left. Towards the end, People
Nah.
way
It was,
critical.
brother. Yeah, I agree. It was pure copium, man. You had Klibber and Reese saying that fucking Jakob was a better goalkeeper. I was like, what
never.
are you fucking
Yeah,
smoking? Crazy. I couldn't believe it. It was copium. It was pure copium. He was a bit, he wasn't fully fit, man. That second half of the season, he'd come back from injury.
Yeah,
He was rushed
he
back.
needed another operation, and he looked good in the Fiorentina game, the one which time we saw him after the injury, or like after the operation, and then obviously had like 3-4 stingers, 5 stingers, I guess, for West Ham before he was then thrown to the bench and never to be seen off again. But I won't be here all day with you guys on the stream, but I'll definitely keep my eyes on the Danish, Danish rumor mill. If anything pops up, I'll let them know, because we do have some very reliable journalist who knows everything that's happening with all Danish players. So I'll make sure to send something in if I hear more.
I'm quite impressed that he actually got one clean sheet for West Ham. Didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, considering how shit West Ham are as well, like, I mean,
When's the
it's
last
not
time
only
we had
him,
a
I
clean
guess.
sheet?
September something in the league. September 20th, I believe.
Do you agree that even if Mads doesn't come back, Jakob should be dropped?
Yes.
I do, yeah. I've been saying that for a while.
He's awful.
Yeah. Makes the back four nervous as well, which makes them make bozo errors. So
Begovic and Vitez both available.
We haven't even
and-
tried Vietas yet, right? Like, why wouldn't you not give him a game? Or like Begovic has been rock solid when he's been there. Yeah.
Yeah, it don't make no sense to me, mate, at all. Does anybody think that there's any possibility that our new manager is Enzo Maresca?
You know, I didn't, but I am starting to think maybe it could happen.
I could see it too. I wanna believe it so bad. I dreamt about it every night since I saw the rumor. I dream of singing straight back up, Leicester City, playing football the Enzo way again. I love the football. I love the man. I love his beautiful, bald motherfucking head, and I want to see it in the King Power one more time.
So you're talking about Steve or Enzo right now?
Steve as well. I want to see his big, bald, beautiful head in real life at some point, but hopefully that'll happen when I go to a game again.
Anil, is it all a pipe dream? Enzo Maresca, no chance?
I don't know. Football, stranger things have happened. I think controversially, and I'm a big fan of Enzo, I don't think he'd be the right person for the position that we're in right now. We'll just play even slower and more pedantic, and it won't work with a team. I don't know. He's obviously a top manager, but I just think he would backfire spectacularly, to be honest. So
Also,
I
just
don't
think
think
how
it's-
more annoying it'd be to see those Twitter replays that the guy did, when he was there last time, where he was uploading like tactical analysis on Twitter for the fans.
And we would have Guillaume Balaguer back. We would have Guillaume Balaguer back. For sure. I don't think we would go down under Enzo. I think he would raise the standards. I think he would ship out Luke Thomas instantly. Luke Thomas would not play another game.
He would. That's why I want him back.
And Badialuko at left centre back.
He would probably do something like that. Yeah. He'd probably get Winks and Ricky P playing well, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, I'd quite happily have him back, but just don't think it's going to happen yet.
Yeah. Will asked about our best 11 with the 3 signings. We were just looking at that earlier, mate. I mean, this could change, but we've got something like this. Obviously, Aribo in the 10, but that could be Mukasa. Obviously, we've got Mukasa like as a false 9 there, but again, we've put Aluko in at left back because fuck Luke Thomas, seriously. Anil overrule me on Winks. I would not have Winks anywhere near this fucking starting 11, as you well know, everybody. Coward, ratty player, but yeah, no, I wouldn't have Harry Suter. No, I wouldn't.
I would like to see more Suter. But then again, he's been injured for more than 365 days now, right? And had another little step back in his road to recovery. So, I mean, it's another centre back. I really like Caleb Okoli, like mentally, but technically and performance-wise, he's just absolutely honking. He seems like he's trying, and I appreciate that. But I just don't think he's a very good footballer, to be honest, considering what we've seen of him.
He's been terrible, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. But he does look like he's trying, right? Like, he looks like he cares. And that's the bare minimum. It just sucks he's a shit footballer.
He's the KSI of our centre backs. He plays just like KSI.
But I mean, look at Luke Thomas. He doesn't look like he cares, and he's shit. Like, at least Caleb Okoli looks like he cares. He's just not very good at football, is he? Like...
Well, no, Luke Thomas tries. That's harsh. You can't say Luke Thomas doesn't try.
He doesn't look like he cares.
That's just because he's terrible. Like, he's absolutely horrific. But he tries. Of course he does. Yeah, Luke Thomas is Luke Thomas is a grafter. He's just not very good. Do you think it'd be better to play 3 at the back and fuck off? Just play. Victor Christensen's back soon. Maybe he'll get back soon. I'd rather I show speed than fucking Luke Thomas.
Again, I would rather myself as left back than Luke Thomas. I genuinely believe I could be doing, at least the same level of job if I had a month to get fit. I'm not even joking. I think I could. For sure. I just kick it long every time. Kick it long and pray. And I'd win more duels. I swear. I'd win more duels. I'm even certain of it. You can see it in my eyes. I mean
it. Matthias says, I agree with you, Locks and Winks. Can't imagine the young ones will put in the same effort. Honestly, it angered me yesterday. Good morning, Foxes. Kate, Graham, Steve as well, Michael, all of you saying, no, you got to play Winks. He's our best midfielder. Fuck off. Andy King, sorry to say, that was a cowardly decision. That was a cowardly decision.
Hamza was injured. What do you want him to do? All right.
Someone from the academy.
Duck, upload your footy montage. I played one game of like ninth tier in Denmark, and at left back I did pretty well. I actually did beat once in the duel. Plus I made an offensive run and got a decent cross in, and I'm right-footed. But you
can't go against your commitment, Duck. But let's be honest, when it comes to Football Manager, you're not very committed. So.
All right, mate. All right. That will be my final words in the stream as well, because I am actually about to jump out. I think that's the time I had. I've got an exam in a few weeks for financing I need to prepare for because I fucking failed the first one.
Duck, I'll tell you what, Duck. That makes sense. The Football Manager argument is saying, because you were just saying obviously that Luke Thomas tries. Well, I was saying Luke Thomas tries, but he's not very good, and Steve just said you're not very committed. So I think hold on, bear with me. Let me land. Let him land. So I think Doc is the Harry Winks of the Football Manager world. He doesn't try, but he's pretty good. Steve's the Luke. Steve is the Luke Thomas of the Football Manager world. He tries very hard. He's just not very good.
This is bullshit. I'm the Samaria of the Football Manager world. All right, I don't try to get paid too much.
I'll be
seeing a bit, Doc.
Seeing a bit, Doc. See ya.
Nice one, mate. See you soon.
That was bullshit.
But yeah,
bullshit.
Thomas Wilkes says, Anil, why in response to cutting in wingers, why don't teams ever play left-footed wing backs at right back? Is it just balls up the line?
I have seen some teams try it, but I've never seen a team try it successfully, because I just think the way that you played there, because you don't really have, because you're looking to overload the middle of the park, right, with the 3-5-2. So that's where you've got your superiority. So therefore, your player on the wide side, they want to stay wide and cross it in. Normally, when you play the 4-2-3-1, your fullbacks are still supporting. And if you think about it, the fullback's the one that goes on the outside. So you still have the crossing option in. And then your wide forward becomes a cutting inside option. So I have seen some teams try it. I've never seen it work. But just because it hasn't worked in the past, you never know. Maybe some maverick can get it working in the future. I think I've seen Conte try it in the past, but it didn't even work for him.
Yeah. I've just seen the worst tweet on X. What was it, mate? I'm sure Thomas is a nice lad. Somebody said, and he tries hard, but he's just crap. Yeah, maybe if Enzo is coming in, he will bring Woyo back. I mean, there's another one, isn't it? We need a fullback in there. Why not? I mean, Luke keeps going on about Woyo. I mean, something's not right with Woyo. I don't know if it's mentally or he's just not very good, but he's not had a kick, right? So why isn't he recalled?
I mean, that's another weird one, isn't it? I still do not understand what's gone on with that particular player. This is complete baffling, especially when we were facing PSR. Unless they wanted to do it so they couldn't sack the manager because they said we spent it on the fullback, and so that was their excuse. So weird. But you're right. I mean, you would think, because I thought as well that some of the signings we were making last year, the idea is that if we went to the championship, they'd be okay, right? And that's why I thought, oh, well, maybe Koulibaly would be quite good in the championship, right? We never even used him. So weird.
Someone's just now done a photo of Harry Winks with a statue outside the King Power Stadium. I'm not even warranting that with bringing it up on stream. Buzzer says don't sign Manny at left back. He is not good for team culture. Yeah. I've been the first to criticise Thomas, but as a wing back with a back three behind, he might be able to do something. What do you reckon, Steve? You're on mute. There you go.
Anyway, yeah, no. Somebody made a comment over the weekend about like, oh well, if you play for at the back, you put Thomas further up the pitch and don't let him defend. Really, he's not even good at going forward. He there are times where is he left-footed or right-footed? Because I don't think he realizes sometimes because both is terrible with both feet. But no, I can't. No, I don't even want to go free at the back. I really don't. It's too defensive. You sit back too much, and especially with our defenders, it's just not going to work.
I don't know.
Chris made a point on Saturday, right, of saying we should play 2 central defenders and then have Yannick sit on in the 18-yard box. What? That's fucking ridiculous.
I've just seen something. Sorry. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Fast. Anybody want some fast twitch fibers? No, some slow twitch fibers.
Go on.
There you go. Brilliant. Occasionally he'll put a good cross. Yeah, I mean, he put our best cross on the weekend against Charlton was from Luke Thomas.
A broken clock right twice a day.
Yeah, and no one was there. No Jordan Ayew, right? We needed a striker for that. I honestly don't know what the plan is from the club. Anil, do you think Lascelles, Aribo, Mukasa is that season defining? Is it season changing? Them 3 players coming in?
No, I think there's a massive disconnect. I mean, even when King was talking in his press conference, goes, look, I know the club are looking to get in some players. It was even inferring that he's got no input into who these players are. So it's just so crazy. Like, they don't seem to have a plan. That's the most concerning thing. That all of these signings, they're wrong on so many different regards, right? So you're in a championship relegation battle. You're not bringing in anyone who's like experienced in that sort of position. You're bringing in someone who's massively injury prone and on high wages and not that physical. And you're not targeting the key positions you want. You're tackling another player who's, out of favor at a rival to us, who's, I don't know, just it's crazy. Like, who's actually got the plan for what's supposed to happen at the club? I just think honestly, I think it's just desperation. Look, we made some signings. Don't have a go at us. We tried, but the fans aren't going to see it. We can see the madness. That said, you never know. All it takes is one player to catch the light and can save the season, right? At the moment, though, he's looking at that last game of the season is going to be it could decide our fate.
I can't wait. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, we played them 2 years ago. Obviously, we lost on the final day, but we lifted the title anyway at the end of the season. But yeah, it's what about you, Steve, mate? Do you think? Oh, sorry, just to answer this. So you can sign as many loans as you want, but only 5 are allowed to be registered in the matchday squad. So I don't agree with signing more than
only
5,
2 players
over
the age of 23 as well. Actually, I'll put it here in the there you go. Can bring this up. Championship clubs can sign unlimited number of players on loan throughout the season, but can only name a maximum of 5 loan players in their matchday squad. Additionally, clubs are restricted to a maximum of 4 loans from the same club and only 2 players over the age of 23.
I did not know that last bit. I knew the rest.
No, I didn't either. Yeah.
But yeah, you can only register 5. So, you can only put 5 in on the matchday squad. So we've got JJ and Ramsey, but they're not back for a while. So yeah. So the Grahams of the fan base can go, well, they've tried to bring in players. What are you moaning about? Yeah. Well, we have brought in players, and our squad technically is it will be, hopefully, stronger than it was yesterday. However, it's just not enough. It's not enough, and you're not going to get a decent striker on deadline day. This is why it should have been done way in advance. There are strikers out there you could have brought in, and it's not been done. And if you're worried about not bringing somebody in who's good enough, then bring in another loan and see how they go. But what about you, Stephen? Then, do you think Lascelles, Aribo, and Mukasa are season changing? Do you think that could completely? Because I've always said that it's amazing. You'd be surprised at how one player can change a team. So 3 could do that, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that these 3 are the 3 to turn a season around.
No, I'd agree. There's too much toxicity around this club already. especially on a match day. And okay, you bring in a 32-year-old. Can he play out from the back? As we all know, Leicester like to play. Probably not. And he's always injured. You bring Aribo in who looks slightly overweight, if you listen to what Southampton fans are saying, who's a bit lazy. We just sold one of those players, so it's nice to get a replacement through the door. And then, we're potentially relying on a skillful 18-year-old to come in and make a difference. It's just, we're going to end the transfer window with less strikers than when we started it. And it's just, I can't be too critical of certain things, but it just seems so short-sighted. It's like they are panicking and trying to chuck as much shit at the wall as they can and hope that something sticks. And I hope it does stick. I hope we stay up. I really do. I think, we've had a really poor 2 years if we go down. And, I just want it to be a bit more positive for a change. It's just not going to happen.
I mean, people in the chat and they're talking about. We will see if we get a signing announced at 4:00. But I think it might. I think somebody said earlier it might be 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, I had to do that. 5, 6, 7. But I think we got to promote a Cherry or Hutchinson. I mean, mate, a Cherry keeps scoring goals in the under-21s. Hutchinson keeps scoring goals in the under-18s. It might not be the worst of shouts at this point, and you might have to just bring one of them through because Ayew and Daka are absolute fucking garbage.
That's what I would say. I also think as well that, like, in football, even if on the training ground, sometimes players don't look that good. Some players can be different in a match day situation, and sometimes it can happen the other way around as well. So I think especially with youngsters, you get teams that throw a player in and they just absolutely exceed expectations. Like, I remember Buffon had to come in for Parma when he was 16 years old as their goalkeeper. And then obviously by the end of the season, like, we don't even need another goalkeeper. Who would have possibly thought? The same happened with Donnarumma as well. And it's happened in many other positions. It could go wrong, but I mean, but I said this before with Jake Evans, I don't get why you wouldn't try with the team struggling so badly, especially in that position and in those cup games, why you wouldn't do it. And that's why I think these managers are bozos. Let's see if King is going to also be a bozo or he's going to try things out as well. You could say it smacks of desperation, but we are desperate. It's absolutely rancid up top. Try something.
People will say this is very, very harsh. I know people are already getting ready to type harsh, but Steve, I'm sorry, man. You heard me say it on Sunday. Anil just said he hopes Andy King doesn't do similar bozo things. But I actually do think Andy King has started off quite bozo-y with the inclusion of Harry Winks and Jordan Ayew playing, and I'm sorry, bro, but I think the team sheet. People will say it's not that. What can he do? There's limited options, but I don't like change it. If just playing Luke Thomas and Jordan Ayew, man, I'm sorry, bozo, and Harry Winks. I know some people don't agree with the Harry Winks one, but still, bozo. He's shit on the club, and it gives the impression to everybody else at the club, including the youngsters, you can disrespect this club. It's absolutely fine. You'll get back in when we're desperate. Fuck off. Discuss that.
Yeah, whilst I'll agree with you to an extent with Harry Winks, I would personally have not brought him back if there wasn't an injury crisis. I think if we had the midfielders, he won't be anywhere near the squad. But we're struggling, and he is a decent player at this level. Probably one of the better players in the league. I will say in regards to Ayew and Thomas, there's no other option, is there? You play Koulibaly, or you bring Koulibaly back. You play Aluko, but he came on and replaced the centre back. So, and if you don't replace the centre back, you bring on Gray. He's probably a bit too young. So we're at bare bones. We really are. And I can see why the clubs are bringing in two midfielders. I get it, but it's really poor, the whole sort of situation. But yeah, again, Ayew, somebody who doesn't have a striking mentality. We saw that against Coventry where the ball got passed back across a couple of times and he was in the wrong position both times. Again, at the weekend, the ball got put across the box and he was on the 18-yard box rather than actually being where he needed to be as a striker. Daka can't hit a barn door. I'd love it for Daka to work out and we could sell him in this window, but it's just not going to happen. He's going to be here till the end of the season and we're going to pay his wages and he's just going to be a bit part player. But at this point, I don't care. I just want to get to the end of the season and we stay up. I will take Saddam Hussein playing for Leicester City if it meant we stayed up.
That'd be impressive considering he's RIP, but you never know.
Yeah.
But just coming back to that though, like with that team selection, what I was hoping he would do is inject pace into the team. I actually think the Luke Thomas one, even though he's bad, because he's left-footed, I can still understand him being at left back. But I actually think he should have picked Aluko over Ricardo Pereira. I think he maybe should have put either Silko Thomas or Daka in the team. So what I'm suggesting is you basically have a team full of fast fuckers, right? And you push right high up the pitch and you try and really take the game to the opposition. Because as soon as you've got Ayew up top, you haven't got that ability to get in behind or cause chaos on transition. Problem is, though, I at the same time, even though I really disliked his lineup, Okoli really done him dirty. Because the whole point why I've been saying, okay, you can't play Vestergaard is that if you have Okoli, you can push upfield, because if there's a ball that gets played over the top, because strikers in the championship aren't that fast with the pace of especially Aluko and Okoli, you should be able to get back in time. And what does the bozo do? He freaking rugby tackles him. Like, Lyndon Dykes is not fast. He should have been able to have got back. And okay, let's say worst case scenario, he still can't get back and Jakob can't save him. We go 1 goal down. Bad start, but at least you can keep going. But that's the same goal we've conceded in 2 games. Go on, Lockshot, you're cracking up.
What did I miss? What did I miss? Why are people talking about Saddam Hussein? What have I missed here?
He's signing, haven't you heard?
Who called
That's the
who?
surprise
Who
transfer
called...
window.
Steve, who did you call Saddam Hussein?
I didn't call anybody. I said I'd rather have Saddam Hussein playing for Leicester if we stayed up in the Championship this year.
Right, okay.
I would take any... honestly, Locks, I know you get pissed off with Harry Winks, but I would take so many terrible players if we meant we stayed up in this league this year.
I think he'd score a lot of goals.
Well, he's got the master structure.
Yeah,
down
I said
with
R.I.P. Saddam. That didn't come out too well.
Yeah.
Oh my!
We're both sacked a
no,
nil.
he meant
Yeah.
no. For the record, a nil meant piss, not peace. He meant piss.
Exactly.
For the record. Yeah, I've heard he's a great goal hanger. To be fair, great at that. So. Anyway,
He's
Andy
good in a
King
box.
won't change. Andy King won't change. I'm sorry, YouTube. Please don't cancel me. Andy King won't change things as he's been told he's waiting for someone else to come in. Yeah, but in pre-season, in pre-season,
Wait and see.
in pre-season, Anil, he did kind of reset default back to a different system than Rude, right? So he clearly has that. I know it was pre-season, but he's got it in him, right? But he didn't. He didn't do that time. Maybe he didn't think there was enough time, but there was still 4 days of training. How are you going to feel, Anil, if on Saturday we see the lineup and it's the same?
Well, then you got to say what people have been saying, that he's been part of the problem. You'd probably have to say, let's see. I mean, it's harsh, but I mean, the thing is, if you just keep doing the same thing over and over, how do we get out of it? You want to see something. Like I say, the option I've presented of putting all the fast players in the team, it may not work out, but it's something that is quite drastically different that you could try. Just Ayew is not the future, not even the future. It's not even the now. It's so depressing seeing that guy play in the team. I don't know about you, but when you see him in the team lineup now, I just think already I'm not going to get anything out of the game. All right, guys, I'm going to head off myself. Enjoy it. Let's see if they announce them, and if there are any surprise ones, I might come on later. But always enjoy the afternoon/evening shift. I'll be
see you soon, mate.
Looking for a new job on YouTube. See you later.
See you soon, mate. All the best. Let me just wait. Hold on. What just happened there? There we go. Let me move you over to about there. There we go. Perfect. Fox in the Box Greece, mate. If you post, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be an arsey bastard, a Mardy bastard, but if you start posting, please nobody start posting fake rumours, because that is bannable in my eyes. But no, I was going to say, because I remember last January, Steve, I went to call you Chris, sorry mate, that was unintentional. That was actually unintentional. Steve, last January, on deadline day, we were sat here and there was a fake Fosshub account on Twitter who claimed that we had just signed Matthias Sula after we'd been linked with him the summer before. So we got our hopes up, and then it turned out to be fake. So yeah. But no, Graham says, one more dodgy quote of doom and your history, boys. Yeah.
I just want to say, I didn't compare anybody to Saddam Hussein. I said I'd take him playing up front if he meant we stayed up. That's all. Okay.
Thomas says, Steve, put your name badge on again, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look. I like to search on Leicester and just put latest, see if there's anything else that's come up. But I mean, I think I'm not going to lie, Steve. I don't know if you agree, mate. I am pretty much like convinced now that there is no surprise. Like it will be, if all goes to plan, Divine Mukasa, Joe Aribo, and Jamal Lascelles. Are you agreeing with that? I don't think there's any other option really. I think that's going to be it.
I think that's going to be it as well. I can't see the club wanting to potentially put out the money for it. It's a shame. We need a striker, but yeah, I think that's it. We're likely to bring those three in, and we might see a couple leave. But you know, we are going to end the transfer window with one less striker than we started, which is unfortunate. I guess we have replaced the centre back with Lascelles in Wout Fast leaving, and we've replaced Samare with Aribo. So like for like, but it just it's not adding the quality that I expected us to potentially go for. But then we're in January, which is
the surprise is Russell Martin's coming in as manager. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a little bit disastrous. Graham, what have you? Yeah, I mean, we know how Graham feels about the transfer window. He says it's been a great success. Great success.
Jump on and have a chat with us.
Graham, you want to come on, mate? Graham, give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you're available to come and let us know what you think to the transfer window. Come if you can come on for 10 minutes, mate. Then let me know. It'd be good to chat with you. Yeah, that'd be very interesting. So we can all tell you how wrong you are, Graham. Steve Bruce would not surprise me.
Scenario conversation again and again and again. That'd be a nice one.
Oh, Graham's coming. Graham's coming on. Here
nice.
Let me send him the link.
But I will say, we're signing 3 players more than I expected us to sign. So look, you know, we shit on the club, but they have identified areas that we needed to bring players in, and they have done it. So, you know, okay, we would have liked a striker and a left back, but you can't have everything. And I guess if they've gone out and looked for a striker and there isn't one that's A, good enough potentially, or B, fits the right criteria, we weren't going to sign one anyway. But look, they've still signed 3 players more than we were expecting.
Graham, I sent you the link on WhatsApp. Bring the hat, please, mate. I want the hat on.
Oh,
with Wednesday. Oh, with Wednesday down, I just pray there's 2 other teams worse than us. Yeah. By the way, big shout out to the 950 of you watching. Thank you so much. Make sure if you're watching on Twitter, because 600 of you are on Twitter, come over to YouTube. Wow, look at that. Wow.
I found it in the attic yesterday.
Wow, you know what I've just seen? This is the first time ever I've seen this comment. Graham, at last, the voice of reason.
Shit.
That's a new one.
The hat.
Yeah. Graham says the hard truths the majority of the BTG community can't handle. Well, let's wait and see what he says this time. Sneakily listening at work, Locks. RCX says, I hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks for watching. Big shout out. Make sure to hit a like as well if you can, mate. Okay. Has he got... Graham, I need the hat, mate. I need the hat. Where's the hat? Have you got the hat? Get the hat. Have you not got the hat? You not got it? He's not got it.
That's right.
Well,
there we go.
We'll do one sec, Graham. I'll get you in just a second. We will. Where is it? There we go. We'll get it on anyway. There he is. Graham, mate. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you at a time that isn't 9:30 a.m., mate.
Yeah.
We'll make it 4. Here we go. We've got Imran Aldo as well. We've got Imran Aldo with us as well. Before I come to Imran, Graham, tell us why we're wrong. Why are we so wrong to be disappointed with the January transfer window?
Because the club did something and you don't like it.
No, they haven't done something. They haven't signed a striker or a left back.
Oh, you see, you're being pedantic. They're picking the one thing that you want, right? So they've got 2 really high earners out of the business. Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. They've gone out and brought maybe 3, maybe 4 players in, which we know. the two places that you hate Luke Thomas, so it doesn't matter if he becomes the next Ronaldo. So that doesn't make any difference. We brought 3 players in, and Anil has been spot on it, apart from a few things, all day by saying we don't play. There's a few things, and I'm not going to say damn anything about that. But but we don't play with strikers. So what's the fucking point in buying one? Oh, sorry, YouTube. What's the point of buying one? So we play a false 10, we play a false 9, we move the team around. So I think compared to what we all expected, did you expect us to get anyone in?
Well, I would have hoped so. That's for sure. Imran, I'll let you respond to what Graham just said, mate. No left back, no striker, and they were the 2 positions where in December we were saying we need a left back, we need a striker, and we've not signed either. We have filled some holes in midfield with the injuries, though, that is true, and we have got rid of a couple earners. But what are your thoughts, Imran?
Yeah, I'm disappointed as well. I was looking forward to a striker for sure. I think the signing that young Man City player, he's the only one I'm kind of excited about, and I don't know nothing about him. That's why I'm excited, because we don't know nothing about him. Lascelles on paper is a good signing, but if you look at his injury record and the number of games he's played over the past 2 seasons, it's only 2 appearances, right? So have we just signed another sick note there? Is it another Edward but in defense this time? I don't know, right? So let's see. Is the Lascelles one a permanent deal or is it a loan?
We don't know yet. It sounds like it's probably a permanent deal. Don't know how long for. This will come out.
Were that his contract's been terminated, so
it's probably going to be a long-term, probably a short-term contract initially with an option to extend at the end of the season, possibly, maybe. But yeah, look, Lascelles is the sort of player that you need a leader in the team. He's big, he's strong, he can head a ball, can't pass a ball probably, but I think I like Lascelles signing if he can stay injury-free, and he's from the Midlands. I think he's a Derby lad originally, so he's coming back home in a way, like back to the Midlands. So yeah, let's see how that one goes. And then Aribo, not my cup of tea, to be honest. We got rid of Sumare and just replaced him with another lump, right? So I think they've just done a straight-in swap. And just coming back to Graham's point about, we don't play with a striker, and Anil, I think, mentioned it as well. That's the problem that we've got, right? That's why we're struggling, because we don't want to buy a striker that stays in that position. If you keep doing...
Question for you. How many goals are we scoring?
We're not scoring
many. Well, no. In December, we were the top scoring club.
No. I'm talking about the strikers. Our strikers aren't scoring.
It doesn't matter who the striker is. It's scoring goals. Doesn't matter who scores them.
But Graham, I thought that the whole point of a striker was to score goals.
He's not a striker. He's playing in a false 10. The problem is, and the biggest problem is, we haven't kept a clean sheet since eternity.
Because we don't score.
Hey? What's that got? What? No,
what I'm saying,
somebody goes down the wing, pops the ball in the middle, and our defense go in the back of that.
But what I'm saying is the best form of defense is attack, right? So
Absolutely.
if you score a few goals, right, the team becomes demotivated, demoralized, and then their strikers don't. So I think if you score a couple, we've got more chance of keeping a clean sheet, because then the team will play more freely, no pressure on them, etc. I'm a bit of a reverse psychologist like that, but.
No, I agree with you completely, scoring goals. Yeah. But when somebody gets sent off in the 15th minute, or how many games have we conceded a goal in the 4th minute? How many games we conceded a goal in the 1st minute of the second half? I agree. I think the attacking end of the pitch is putting the defence under pressure. Our 2 wingers couldn't cross to save your life. Everybody knows what Fatah's doing. Jordan Ayew's on his backside in the middle of the park trying to get something up there. It's not, but the system is set up not to play a 6'4" number 9 that's going to head it in the goal. But we really, somebody's just said Bet Graham celebrates a 0-0. I'd fucking celebrate a 0-0 next game. Yeah, because it would mean we'd keep a clean sheet.
Yeah, no, even I would, Graham. I agree with you. I'd celebrate a 0-0, 100%. We need a clean sheet, right? But what I guess what the consensus is amongst the fans is that it's an uninspiring window. I guess that's what the consensus is from what I'm seeing and reading. And even personally, I just think that we could have done a little bit better. Like we know we're lacking a left back, right? Luke Thomas, bless him, he's struggling on that side. You need a bit of support for him there. Christensen's a pile of shit as well. And then, of course, we're struggling up front. So there were the two positions you'd be hoping that we'd be strengthening in. But like you said, maybe Leicester scouting department knows much more than us. That's why we're heading towards League One.
I think they know much more than us. I think you saying that anybody sitting in their back room or whatever, or playing FIFA, knows, they've spotted the two positions we need somebody in. And they've missed it. They're all sitting there going, no, we don't need a left back. No,
yeah, exactly.
They're not stupid. They're professionals.
They are stupid, Graham. Can't you see that for the last four transfer windows?
There's no point in debating it. That's fine. That's your opinion, and I respect it.
Okay, look, let's agree to disagree on that one. But I just think that our scouting department, the last 4 years, they've let us down. They've let the club down.
Steve, anything to say?
Well, Top did say we were going to get promoted next year, and League One looks like a decent league to be in. So, you know.
So Graham, you don't think we're going to League One then, Graham?
Absolutely not. And I really get fed up with this, the top person. And I said it to you off the air yesterday, and I'm saying it online tonight. When Top turns around and says, we're going up next year, ha, 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 in his accent of whatever it is, you will take the piss and go, no, we need to see what the plan is. If it had been Nigel Pearson or some geezer going, well, we're going up next year, all you look would have about, oh, yeah, right, yeah, that's a bloke. Well done, nice one. So, you know.
I agree, Graham, to an extent. I do think that we've jumped on that and we are, you know, there are jokes about that sort of situation. But if this is your first proper interview with the national media to allay the fans' issues, maybe laughing about promotion next year when we seem to be in a mess isn't the right thing.
It's a nervous laugh. We don't.
No,
it's a joke. He's laughing at his own joke. If it was a geezer saying it, you'd go, "Yeah, that's my man. Yeah, we might go down next season, but we'll go up." He doesn't want us to be in one because he won't be able to sell the club. The thing you want is him to sell the club. In League One, he won't sell the club. Even in the Championship, I doubt he'll sell the club. He's got to get back to the Premiership. All this thing of piling on the bloke, there was a load of stuff he put out in that interview, a load of stuff. And everybody focuses on how he talks, what he says, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's very disappointing. And I honestly don't know what anybody expects from this window. We can't break PR, whatever it's called. We've got no money. We've got to bring in loan players. And I think, there might be one other person out of the 29,000 people that go to watch Leicester, that some of those people, if they come off, are going to be really good. And what are you all going to be saying if we stay up? Well, that's the only prize of this season we've got. Not playoffs, not get promoted, it's stay up. And if even by 1 point, and these signings do it, then...
So Graham, that's the goal this season, right? That's where the goal was, to hit playoffs this season, and now we've shifted the goalposts and said that we're going to be staying up. That's a successful season.
Shit.
Yeah,
you know, we've got a squad that should finish. That we should have a squad that should be finishing in the top half, top 7, top 6 of this thing. But they've underperformed. The club had the manager had the players to do it, but the manager and the players have both fucking decided it's much more fun to hang on to the edge of we're going to get relegated.
So you are admitting that we are in a relegation dogfight?
When the deduction hits, Graham.
When the deduction is.
Anything over 6. Well, no, we are edging towards it. But I don't, because, how can I put this? I don't believe we're going down, because I don't want to believe we're going down, and I want the team and the players to show the fight.
Graham, I was in the same boat as you, right? A few weeks ago, before we played Oxford and Charlton, I was in exactly the same. Even you asked Locks and Steve, I said we're not going down. But after those 2 home results, I've kind of flip-flopped, thinking we could go down. It's a strong possibility we could go down. That's how I've shifted my opinions.
Graham, someone's asked who would you like as manager?
I think there's two things about two kind of managers, and I'm not going to name a name because I'm crap at that. And I'm sorry, it's not going to be Frank Lampard or the other bloke from West Ham's dad that's going to manage the team. We need somebody that can get a tune out of whatever this rubbish squad is and whatever we brought in for the next 6 months, because it obviously doesn't seem we're going to be able to director of football in a technical director to be. That's the other thing. It's a position. If this person works, Rudkin's going to go, right, chaps, I'll leave you with this. Let's call it a day. So I want somebody to come in that can get a tune out of these players and win and get us over 40 points or whatever the championship is. And then go again in the summer when we've got rid of all the long contracts. We get a manager in long term, unless we're fortunate enough to get somebody in. I mean, I feel sorry for Kingy. He made a bit of a rod for his own back with the team selection. King's never got, and Sadler that came in that you've all derided, that was with the club for 9 years and did some good things, but you only remember the bad things, is that they will go as soon as possible. I mean, even Sadler's only got the rest of this season. So I hope that this gives Kingy an opportunity to get a win this weekend, because boy, does he need it, not just for the game, but for his career. So I'm on the positive side of things. I want the players. I'm glad we got rid of two big earners. Somebody was all going on, and I really need to find out whether this is true or not about what this guy in from Southampton's earning. Because I'm hearing there was a relegation clause, which was half his salary. So he wouldn't be on 70 to 90 grand at the moment. And we're only going to pay half of it.
140 grand, and now he's being paid so, which I don't think is true, but that would just be hilarious.
Yeah, but again, it's always people wanting the worst thing to do. We're buying from somebody. Like everyone we've brought in because of the position we're in. They're either hit or miss. We've been really lucky with James until he's injured. The other two got injured or were crap. If we get one of these three in to do a tune, and also the other thing is that we have a lot of young players, which everybody wants to bring in. Some of these guys have got the experience of the nous, and if this guy that helped Newcastle or Southampton during their relegation period, if he can inspire the players, either on the pitch or in the dressing room, and yes, I was the dressing room, then that's going to help as well, isn't it? So I'm just trying to find the positives.
Let me read this out to you. This is from a Southampton fan. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is a piece from a Southampton fan. They smash us 9-0 on our own patch and then sign not one but two of the defenders who helped make that happen. A geriatric Ryan Bertrand, whose legs had gone, and £15 million for the BP shipping fleet's Yannick Vestergaard. Then they tonk us 5-0 and 4-1 in the same season and decide that one of the stalwarts of that side, strolling Joe Aribo, now another 2 years older and 3 stone heavier, is just the man to inject the fight and passion they'll need for the scrap to stay away from the relegation zone, and offer to take his wages and Greg's bill off our payroll for the rest of the season. Not only that, but if rumours are if rumours are to be believed, they have also put the man who masterminded those two defeats, Russell, call me Ross Martin, at the top of their wish list to be their manager. Then, just for the lols, they put Ralph Hasenhüttl, the 9-0 guy, on there as well as a fullback. So Leicester City, we thank you. In our darkest days, you never fail to bring joy and laughter, and your board increasingly make the clown show running our club look like the pinnacle of strategic excellence.
Well, that's really funny, and it's very clever, and I think everything he said is great, but he's not one of us. He did get a bit wrong about Vestergaard, who ended up being a bit of a player for us in his time, and not, so yeah, I get it, and it's really funny, really, really funny. But I don't need humour like that. I'm quite happy to applaud him and say he's done a great job. But
so hold on, Graham. Graham,
is
so
that
you
the
think
line you want to
Vestergaard?
believe?
Graham, so you think Vestergaard's been a good player for us? That's what you just said, right?
Yep. Can you remember the Enzo season where he ran the game? Sorry,
Championship.
It doesn't matter. That's the league we were playing. He can't be a big
No,
player,
we
good
bought him
player
in the
for us
Premier League.
Premier League if we're in the Championship.
Yeah, but we bought him in the Premier League. That's what I'm saying. So
And he wasn't good at it. It didn't work for him. And then Enzo came up with a system and made it work. It's not a total loss of money. And we've relied on him quite a bit this season to get us out the shit.
Again, championship. But yeah, look, maybe my standards, I need to drop them.
What league are we playing if we're not playing in the... I love you to bits. This is not personal, but we're in the championship. We need championship players, and he's worked.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we bought him in the Premier League when we thought we were buying a Premier League player, not a championship player. You see what I'm trying to get at? He was with us for 2 seasons when we bought him. Then we got relegated. And I think Brendan didn't fancy him on that season, did he? So, yeah. Anyway, look, it is what it is, Graham. I've just got to lower my standards and just accept that we're not going to be challenging for Premier League for a few years at least. So,
well, I think if we stay up and we've got rid of the good people, there is no reason we can't challenge next year. We got young players, we got the big players off the book. You know, I can't be I can't be. You know, the only good thing about going down to League Division 1 or the second division or third division as it is that all those people that have been going, oh, you keep saying we were down in League 1, you know, well, congratulations, mate. Life experience. In you get. You're welcome to our world.
Who's tweeted? It says somebody tweeted. Oh, there we go. Leicester City have just tweeted new signing incoming. So Leicester City have just tweeted new signing incoming. So is it Mikasa? Is it a Rebo, or is it Lascelles? My money is on Mukasa. I'm going to say it's Mukasa first.
I agree.
So we'll have an announcement. Yeah, Imran. Sorry, mate. My names are all over the place today. Imran, thank you, mate. Thanks for joining. We'll see you soon, mate.
No worries. But just a quick one before I go. Any news on the manager? Have you had any news on the manager today?
No.
All right.
Although I've heard the man sat next to you fancies doing it.
All right. Okay.
No, the one thing, boys, is that I know my limitations. You know, Saputi, I wasn't too bad at, but I don't pretend to know more than anybody else.
Yeah. So so Knox, I'll see you later. I'll try to join back on later on. But Graham, no offense taken, right? We're just having
banter. It's banter, yeah. You know, we're all in. We're like, no, I can't do that joke. Everybody's got one opinion.
Right, cheers, Imran. See you later, mate. See you later. All the best. Graham, mate, I'm going to let you go. Thanks for joining me, mate. It's been enjoyable. It's been very enjoyable. And we'll see you Sunday morning to review the window properly, once it's all done.
Look forward to it, yeah. All right. Love you, boys. Take care.
See you in a bit. See you in a bit, mate. All the best. All the best. There we go. Grown-up debate from Graham and Imran says Thomas in the chat. Apparently someone replied to Leicester's tweet saying Danny Ward.
I saw another reply to that tweet which was a bit harrowing, to be honest, so not ideal.
What, the new signing incoming tweet?
Yeah, I think they might be getting a block from Leicester City with that one, let me tell you.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That is dark. That is dark. It's gonna. The reason I think it's gonna be Mikasa first is because he was the first one to be kind of leaked, right? Yes, it was Saturday, wasn't it? Fabrizio Romano, he came out and said that it was gonna be that Mikasa was coming. Oh, is it really? How do you know that?
Well, hang on. Oh,
yeah, okay. So there we go. Imran was a bit feisty than normal, says Jolly. Yep, harder than ever. Hope you lads are doing well. Hope you're doing well, mate. I think they will sign Ayu's granddad. Imran stuck it to Graham. Well done. Yeah.
The catch just had a massive... Jesus Christ. I'll be back in this. I'm going to get rid of that fucker. Jesus.
Yeah, no worries. It's going to be Jamal Lascelles first. So there you go. Jamal Lascelles will be the player announced at 4:30. So there we go. It will be Lascelles. Andre Ayew incoming. Yeah. Is Mads coming back? No. They're going to sign Andre Ayew. I mean, we were hoping for a bit of Mads Hermansen, but it doesn't look like it. Just over a minute to go before we get Jamal Lascelles' little statement. It should still be there. It might just be hidden, Jack. It might just be in the hidden replies. What would finish me is if we signed Andrew Ayew. Why is so many people saying Andrew Ayew? Why am I seeing so much? There we go. By the way, 1,100 of you watching now, so thank you so much. Very much appreciated. I mean, if it's an hour, that takes us to 6:30. They could give us a... Nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. We are getting 3, that's it. Jamal Lascelles, Divine Mukasa, and Joe Aribo. They're the 3 coming in today. I don't think there's any more coming in whatsoever.
I really do think we'll sign Antonio after the window closes.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me the slightest. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Right, we will get Leicester City's Twitter up now ready. When I typed in Leicester City, the first tweet that came up was yours, Steve.
Is that my Middlesbrough away one?
£30 to watch. Yeah, that one. Okay. Oh, it's a Rebo, apparently. It's a Rebo. Is it? I can't see it. Yeah, it's Joe Aribo.
Reese, you were wrong.
Sack Reese. We've signed Joe Aribo from Southampton on loan until the end of the season, subject to league approval. So there we go. There is Joe Aribo. Let's click on the statement. Leicester City agree Joe Aribo loan with Southampton. We are pleased to confirm the loan signing of versatile midfield. Sorry, I'm not sharing that, am I? We are pleased to confirm the loan signing of versatile midfielder Joe Aribo from Southampton until the end of the 25-26 season. 29-year-old has 34 caps for Nigeria, made 400 career appearances. Speaking to Fox's Hub, he says, "For me, it's amazing to have got it done, and I just can't wait to get going. I always known the squad is good. I'm so certain about where we can get to and what we can do together. It's just good to be a part of it." Yeah, okay. He will now link up with his new teammates as we prepare for our upcoming championship fixture away at Birmingham City on the Saturday, the 7th of February at 3:01 p.m. So there we go. So the first one is Joe Aribo. First one through the door confirmed, and we are expecting, if anybody missed it, we are expecting 2 more. So let me just sort this out quickly. We'll get rid of that one and we will put on that one. There we go. Done deal. Joe Aribo through the door. Yeah, he did used to be a baller at Rangers. I mean, this is what we keep saying, Steve. It's not been a good kind of 18 months for Joe Aribo at Southampton. But sometimes all you need is a new club to get things back on track. So, look at James Justin, right? That's what we keep saying. So I think it's too early to just completely write it off.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been moaning about the current squad as it is. So if you bring new players in, you've got to give them a chance. You can't just write them off after one game. And if he keeps us up, we'll all be saying, what a good window we had. So I'm trying to see the positives in all of this rather than the negatives. Yeah,
I agree. What was that I just saw? Yes, let me send this to... We're about to be joined by another person. Let's send that link.
Get them in. Yeah, get them in. I don't know for man or woman.
Yeah, and it cancelled. Steve's... You don't know their pronouns, Steve. Come on. You don't know their pronouns.
Their pronouns are called Steve. Wow. I mean, fair play.
No, I'm saying you don't know their pronouns. You don't know their pronouns. I would have liked to see at least one loan to buy. Yeah, I don't think we really need it. I don't think we want to buy Joe Aribo long term. I don't think we will really want to. We're not going to be able to buy Mukasa long term. And we definitely don't want to. Well, Lascelles is just going to come in. Why are you smirking? What's up?
It would be typical if we were to do a loan to buy on 2 players that are out of contract in the summer.
That would be very funny. I'm not woke, Frankie. Shut up. I was joking. When would the next one be announced? I reckon the next one could be 5:30. It's normally maybe an hour. Yeah, probably. Although imagine they did a Leeds United and at 7. They've announced all the signings and at 7 o'clock they say don't go to bed just yet.
I was literally just thinking that.
It doesn't work as well because it's 7 p.m. not midnight. Like who's going to bed at 7 p.m? Ryan might be. Younger Ryan May. John Rudkin's pronouns is she, it, shit. Yeah. Aribo is out of contract, so essentially he's a loan to buy, technically, yeah. Can we still buy JJ? No idea. Jamal Lascelles announced on crutches. 7:30 is a technical director announcement. Nah, no way. No way. Have we just have you seen that in the that's funny, in the group chat. Can Reese pretending to be in the know do one? Yeah, I think it's his uncle Clibbo who's the one who pretends to be in the know, but sometimes he has got a couple of things right in the past, to be honest. Didn't he get they both got the news on the manager bang on, no? If I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
I think so. Aribo down tools and put massive weight on at Southampton, and he was loved by the fans. Really is a shadow of his old self. So surprised you signed him. I'm shocked.
Nah, he's going to be incredible. He's going to be Yaya Toure. That's how good he's going to be for us this season.
That's exactly what we said about Boober, isn't it? Is Callum Wilson not a free agent anymore? No, he's not. Well, he was never a free agent. West Ham just kept him. They didn't terminate his contract. So we went for Antonio. We went for Callum Wilson. We went for Ibrahim Diabate. We went for Lee Dong Yong. Sorry, I can't help but laugh every time I say his name because I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Lee Big Dong. So yeah, he didn't look overweight in the photo. No, I'm sure he's cut some weight. Ahead of the January window. But yeah, no, I agree. He did used to be a bit of a baller. And it isn't now. So, well, hasn't been. Right, let me just upload these two photos here. So there's that one.
Here you go, look. So there's a slight discussion point potentially. I'll put it in the group so you can potentially bring it if you want to. Let's the free agents that are out there at the moment.
Give me one sec. Does anybody know? Does anybody here in the chat or you, Steve, use Instagram on a computer?
Occasionally.
And why is it you can't add a photo to your story? Am I right?
Yes. You're
No,
right.
you can't share to your story, right? You can't share a photo to your. You know how on Instagram you can share your own photo to your story. It doesn't look like you can do that on the web. It's fucking so stupid, I thought. Anyway. But yeah, Joe Aribo is done. He's through the door. We are waiting for another person. Aribo is a short-term fix, says JMF Aquatics. Glamour says Jack Fletcher. I wouldn't have minded a Jack Fletcher, to be honest. Mate, what is that image? What image? Have you posted some of that?
No, I just linked you a web page.
What's Frankie on about then? Mate, what is that image? What image? Glamour Baby says I'm watching on computer. Sorry, so yeah, sweet deal hat. Oh, very funny, Larry. What about it? I don't know what you're talking about, Frankie. Daniel Amarty's a free agent. Yeah, that's true. But yes, anyway, Joe Aribo, 29 years old, 7 appearances, 0 goals, 0 assists this season. Out of favour at Southampton.
It is a bit of a dodgy Photoshop. I think that's what Frankie's getting on about.
I agree. It's very dodgy. But I did it quickly. He also looks very bold, and he's not bold. Yeah,
he's bolder than I do.
Wonder if we will play 6 or a 10. If he will play 6 or... Yeah, we discussed it earlier, Boggy. Let me just see what this is here.
No,
there we go.
I wouldn't take Kelechi back.
Oh, someone did just join, and now they've gone again. I'm pretty much a central midfielder or a number 10. I think it's important because the managers. Oh, I'm pretty sure a central midfielder or a number 10. I think it's important because the managers change things sometimes in the game. I can adopt to different roles, different positions. Yeah. Brendan Rodgers incoming bomber, fellas. No. 0 goals or assists this season, scouting at his finest. Give Martin Glover. Yeah, but I don't think he's relied on to be a goal scorer, to be honest. Dan. So there we go. I'm just gonna, before I bring this up, this free agent thing up, I'm just gonna see if Kate is joining, because I thought she just joined and disappeared again. I do keep seeing a lot of people say Alan St-Maximin, and I think you are stupid if you whoever says that.
Yeah, no chance.
There we go. Alan St-Maximin, Raheem Sterling, Kurt Zuma, meow. Steve will not like Kurt Zuma because Steve owns cats.
Sacked.
Cesar Araujo, Peter Olayinka. Yeah, I don't even know who these guys are. Oh no, Paco Alcazar. Ray Manage, I don't think is actually a bad player. Jesse Lingard is a free agent. I did not know that. James Rodriguez. Oi. Yeah, so there's Dele Alli. I mean, there will be some that ask for Dele Alli. There'll be some that ask for Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. What about Juan Bernat? He used to be a hell of a player. Why couldn't we get him in for a few months?
I mean, it can't be worse than Luke Thomas, can it? Let's be honest.
That's true. Daniel Amati, anybody? What?
There's Smolov, Fedor Smolov as a centre forward. He's 35, but he's had a decent scoring record in the years he's been a footballer. I mean, I'd take him, to be honest.
Yeah. Jesse Lingard is too much baggage. Yeah, there's not really many on there that I would want. Anyway, here we are, Kate. Hello. Sorry, did I catch you off guard there? The first one through the door, Kate. Joe Aribo, midfield reinforcement.
Is that what we're framing it as?
Well, I'm struggling to call it anything else other than midfield reinforcement.
Yeah, it's somebody in. It's somebody in. Better late than never, I guess.
Yes. I mean, we were just looking at kind of earlier, the Southampton fans' reactions. But the point I was making, and I keep making, Kate, is sometimes a player just needs new environment, a new atmosphere, new challenge, a new club. And I keep using the example of James Justin. You know, like he was just done last season completely. And, you know, most fans, I would say, were just fed up with seeing him every week. And he's gone to Leeds and he's done quite well. He's had a good first season so far. So maybe Joe Aribo can have a similar turnaround, come to a new club and go back to his old self. Because at Rangers and in his first season at Southampton, he was very good.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, he's not coming into a happy camp. That's the only thing that is different. Obviously, JJ going to Leeds was a very different feel, I imagine. But he got honking reviews at the start of the season, JJ. My colleague's a massive Leeds fan. And he was like, what the hell have you given us here? So, yeah, I think he'll need to be a bit of sunshine at training, I think. He needs to pick some of these guys up off the floor. And we know as well, like we've spoken a lot about, we've got a decent amount of individuals in the team, but they're just being absolutely terrible as the collective at the minute. And we need I think the leadership thing that we're talking about, if Lascelles comes in, this could be what he brings to kind of join everybody together and act as some cohesion and accountability on the pitch, because that's what's missing as well. So yeah, 1 foot through the door, at least one through the door anyway. 29, not a bad age at all. And hopefully he'll show us why we've signed him.
I mean, there's another comment here saying we've got, Steve, we've got 11 who need a new environment. We've got 11 players who need a new environment. But, I mean, the Southampton fans on the replies to the tweet, the Leicester tweet, aren't very positive. I've just seen somebody say, we'll take the remainder of the season for him to get match fit. The next one says, Vestergaard, Bertrand, and now Aribo. When will they learn? Best news of the window. Give that 7 shirt to Leo Cienza straight away before another bench fodder bum gets his grubby mitts on it. Good luck, Leicester. And I won't say the other one because it's quite bad. But yeah, so very, very negative reaction there from Southampton fans, Steve. I mean, it doesn't fill you with confidence, but we are so light in midfield that I think even I'm trying to think of the worst midfielder in our history. Who's the worst midfielder in our history?
Dennis Wise.
Dennis Wise. Even Dennis Wise would get a game. Anyone would get a game, I think, at the minute in our midfield with the injuries that we've got. Even Hamza's injured, so he's not even an option.
No, but if we're signing
Junior Lewis.
Well, yeah, true, yeah. If we're signing the Rangers Aribo and not the Southampton Aribo, we'd all be happy. You know, if
we are signing the Southampton one, aren't we?
I know we are. I know, yeah. So he's coming from Southampton. I just hope that he's up for the fight and he gets going quickly. If he needs to lose some weight and get fit, then that's not great for anyone involved. But I just hope he's coming in here to potentially earn a contract next season. So, fire him up and as we said previously, new players bring new energy to the club. And these 3 new young lads will hopefully do that.
Yeah, at least Wise might break Harry Winks' face. Yeah. Genuine question, will we be allowed to keep the Seagrave facilities in League One? Yeah, of course. Yeah, we won't be selling it. Lascelles, and we'll talk about Lascelles soon. Don't forget, we were thinking about taking Bednarek at some point, and Russell Martin as well. Just realised we... Yes. Just realised we don't have another right back now. Hamza is midfield and right back cover. Well, you got Badia Luka now for backup, which is a good thing, I suppose. I mean, you don't want to see a player injured, but it's probably a good thing Hamza's injured because we might actually fucking see Badia Luka at right back finally. Fatawu's reply to a fan. No. What have I missed, Jack? What have I missed?
It was the old one. Where it's an old one. It's an old one. It's the one where you put up saying, if you think the season's done, then stop supporting Leicester. It's an old one.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, somebody's reposted it on Twitter, that was all.
Oh, okay. Kate, who the hell even is... Oliver Skip has replied. Oliver Skip's left a comment. Who even hell is this guy? Obviously nowhere near as popular as me. Yeah. Be careful, Ollie, because you will lose your place in the team, that's for sure. Kate, what are your thoughts then on the rumours recently that Mads Hermansen was linked with the club? It doesn't look like it's happening. You never know. I mean, there's still, just over 2 hours left of the window. But you never know. Something crazy could happen. Doc's Danish sources, Kate, say that we did and we have submitted a bid, but West Ham are the ones kind of like, and Aaron.
God, I mean, that's a wild joker card to pull out the pack, isn't it, if that happened? Yeah, I mean, we are... I don't know why he's not playing Begovic. I would play Begovic all the time. But yeah, if he isn't willing to do that, or if Begovic isn't really interested in playing every week, which he may not be, considering the age he is and probably different reasons why he signed, then I think we do need another keeper. I don't think Jakob's good enough. And I think Jakob probably sums up the whole of our team at the moment, lacking in confidence and making constant errors, which takes 2 steps forward every time, 2 steps back every time we take 1 forward. So, it depends how much he's going to be. I don't know how a player would feel like going back to his old club a division lower. Like, that would be quite tricky to get your head around, I imagine, because he was out of here, wasn't he? Didn't look back. So I can't really see him coming back with his tail between his legs, but we'll see.
Okay, somebody asked for your opinion on Saddam Hussein. I'm joking. Guys, is this a Rebo guy permanent or end of the season? End of the season, mate. End of the season. Ray says, so let's see. We have no players. We're going to League One and Kate's going on holiday for weeks. I hate this season. Yeah. Hello to Fabio from Brazil.
It's a recruitment mission. I'll bring back some Argentines.
Well, we already said this yesterday.
Pardon?
Yeah,
you make them good looking, please, because we're missing
that's my only recruitment policy, Steve.
Good, perfect.
I don't really care about anything else.
Yeah, so I wanted to bring this up as well, Kate, to get your thoughts on it. Obviously, we discussed it kind of off air, but Jamal Lascelles, Kate, he's missed 80 games in the last 2 years. I've just seen a funny comment. We've my head's gone. So he's missed 80 games in the last couple of years. He's 32 years old. And his most recent injury was very recent. In fact, he might not even be fit when he signs. Who knows? And yeah, what are your thoughts, Jamal Lascelles? Do you think it was needed, the centre back? I mean, you probably agree that we have other priority areas, but what do you make to signing a centre back on deadline day, which we expect? It could not happen, of course, but we're expecting it to happen.
Yeah, I don't know what I feel about that. Like you said, there's just much more pressing matters. But if you get offered this guy who could probably add a bit to the dressing room, then it might be worth a shot, because I can't imagine we'll pay him a lot or we'll pay him part of his wages. It bothers me that he's lived in A&E for such a long time. I'm not going to lie. Like, is that why these players come? Like, Antonio came just to have some rehab and some hydrotherapy and a bit of an ice bath. And I'm just worried that as much as Seagrave has been amazing in the recovery of our own players, like we've seen obviously JJ, Ricky P, some real horror injuries come good and be repaired. Abdul, obviously, most recently, it's not an open hospital for every other person that wants to join us, and that's my only worry. But we do need a leader, because those centre backs where you look to for leadership, we didn't have it in Connor Cody. It was a total letdown, and someone like him who's very physical as well, that could be something that we need to kind of be the general, and he doesn't necessarily have to maybe do that on the pitch. We haven't got a leader on or off the pitch really, because the managers have been seemingly quite weak recently as well. So if the money's right, see what happens.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, if the money's right. Just going back to Joe Aribo. So he's done his interview. So these are a few things he said. So he said, I was excited. I just wanted a change of scenery to get back playing and be at my best again. It's been a difficult season with not much playing time. Of course, I'm excited just to have the chance to be back out there firing again. It's important that I can prove a point and be my best self every day. I'm someone who's willing to take risks, exciting on the ball, and I'll try and pop up with a few goals as well. I always joke with my friends that I can play anywhere. I'm pretty much a central midfielder or a number 10. I think it's important because the manager changes things sometimes in a game. I can adapt to different roles, different positions. It's not too much of a problem for me. He said, I remember scoring but losing a game against Leicester. I also played at the King Power. I think we lost 5-0. For me, it's a lot of ups and downs, but it's always good battling with Leicester. I'm really excited. I've always known the squad is good. I've watched games and I'm so certain with where we can get to and what we can do together. It's just good to be a part of it. When I used to go away on internationals, Kelechi and Nacho used to always be talking about the club. Even Wilf, he's a bit more quiet, but Kelechi was always making jokes and always letting us know how good the ground is and how good the club is. I'm really excited. I can't wait to get started. I'm just ready to get going. So, Steve, I mean, Joe Aribo said something there which we've kind of been saying for the last 2 hours, basically, about I want to change the scenery and to get back playing and be at his best again. So it can go stale for players. Look at Leicester the year we got relegated under Brendan Rodgers. We had a couple of players, very, very good players, who went stale. And it seems like that could have just been what happened to Joe Aribo.
Yeah, and there are people in the chat saying it's PR mush. Well, he's not going to sign and go, you know what, this place is shit. I just want to have a payday for 6 months and off I go to the Seychelles, But he's saying the right things, and that's it. The fact that he's had players that he's played with that have played for the club is positive, because no doubt he'd have asked Kelechi what the club's like, potentially, or even Wilf. And if he can bring anything like the excitement or the energy, then great, because that's what we're missing. I think, bringing in 3 new players, as I said earlier, if they can bring the energy and make it a lighter place to be around, then yeah, bring him in.
Someone said, I'm super excited. Leicester has a great array of Greggs stores all around the city. Obviously, that's the context. There is the Southampton fan who said Leicester won't just be taking on his wages, but his Greggs bill. But yeah, let's see. He does look slim, to be fair, in the photos and stuff. So he probably has lost a bit of weight leading into January. There was accusations, which we labelled Yuri Tielemans. Yep. He became Yuri Tittymuns, I think, if I remember rightly, because he gained a few pounds and he was fucking ripped when he rocked up at Villa Park after the summer, the little rat.
I will say, people are moaning now, right? But if he scores the winner at the weekend, there's no going to be complaining then, are they? They're going to be celebrating. So just give it time. Give it a couple of games at least before you moan about it.
Yeah. Kate, let's just. I just want to ask you this: like, what do you make to the weird Southampton link that Leicester City? Because it is almost like a parent club or a sister club. Like it's like. I mean, I've just seen a Photoshop on Twitter of Top wearing a Southampton shirt. But making light of it. But I know we haven't signed Russell Martin and we haven't signed Ralph Hasenhüttl and we didn't sign Jan Bednarek, but that's three Southampton players now we've signed over the last few years. We've tried to get that. We almost got their manager last summer. We've been speaking to their director of football, their technical director recently. It's a little bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, but a lot of these clubs do have links to other clubs, don't they? And that's how, for whatever reason.
Martin Glover is the link. Martin Glover's the link. So
how long has that link been in place?
Well, Martin Glover wasn't there, granted, for the Bertrand and Vestergaard deal, but he's been there since 2023. But Martin Glover has been a part of the signing of Joe Aribo, a part of the interviews, I'm assuming, or the discussions about Russell Martin and Andy Goldie. So there's a link there for sure. Martin Glover.
Well, you make friends in football, don't you? I guess, and that's just like any job, really. Like if I need something in my profession, I've got people in other companies that you could speak to. I think that's just the nature of how it is. If it was Manchester City, you wouldn't be making a big deal of it. But because it's Southampton, someone on our par maybe, then we just make a bit of a stink of it. But look, I don't care where they come from, really, as long as they're good enough. Obviously, the Vestergaard and Bertrand, because that was a double shitter in a double shit window, then it's rested long in the memory, hasn't it, really? Because that was just if those two signings had lived up to their expectation, we just wouldn't have been in the position that we've been in over the past few years. Ryan Bertrand was just basically giving your money to him, wasn't he? So, so it's just one of those things that materialises. I don't get too hung up about it, to be honest. If we can make friends in football, we've got enough enemies, for God's sake. If we can make some friends in football, as long as they don't mess us about with money, contracts or whatever, and you have gentlemen's agreements with them, then it's just how it goes. It's just the roller coaster of football, really, the merry-go-round.
Kate, I've got some breaking transfer deadline day news for you, which is going to get you excited. April the 3rd. Sorry to bore people in the chat who don't give a fuck. April the 3rd, returning to Apple TV is Your Friends and Neighbours. Just announced.
I know.
Oh, you already knew. Great.
I'm so excited about this.
Yeah. So there you go. So that's returning.
Not be against that.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, Steve, it's like, the Southampton things, obviously it's a bit of a joke. Like we kind of, take the piss out of it now, but you can see why fans just facepalm when they see us linked or sign somebody who's connected to Southampton in some way, shape or form, right?
Sorry, I was looking at John Hamm. What was the question?
John Hamm.
I think that you can laugh and joke about it as much as you want, but you're going to have to deal with clubs, and it doesn't matter that we signed 3 or 4 players from Southampton. How far do you go back to say we're obsessed with certain players or certain clubs? So, I mean, I've taken the piss myself. Let's be honest. I have. I've said that it's we're Southampton FC B team, but if he's good enough, it doesn't matter where he comes from. Simple as that.
And we are Chelsea's feeder club, as Daz says. Yep. But I imagine we haven't got the best of relationships with Chelsea. Whenever they come knocking, it's bad news, isn't it? It's, John Rudkin or Top, whoever, must see Chelsea, on his fucking phone and think, oh my God, who are they after now? So, yeah, what can you do? Final thing here, Kate, 'cause I know you're going to say.
One thing about having a potential friend in Southampton is those types of players where anybody else would ordinarily say no. If you've got a mate over there that says, ideally, we don't want to get rid of him, but this season is probably we're not going to use him. Whereas to other clubs, they may have said no. So there's a different way of looking at it every time.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree.
I've just seen the BBC BTG thing. I didn't even realise that.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that, yeah. So I've got this to show you, Kate. We looked at it earlier. I don't think Steve was here either, actually. But We are, of course, meant to be signing Davine Mukasa as well this evening, the Man City youngster. And here's a few clips of him. I will say we were very impressed. Long balls, he excels in as well, which you're about to see. He's very good at long balls. He knows exactly who to find. Obviously, Pep Guardiola speaks very highly of him, saying that, well, he's like one of the best products that in the Man City academy that Pep's ever seen, behind Nico O'Reilly. So yeah, this is another promising one. Obviously, you can't expect too much, Kate, from an 18-year-old coming into a tough environment, but it's an added level of creativity, isn't it? I mean, you can see him here. He's got a hell of a finish on him with his left foot. He's got very good vision, short passing, long passing. Can finish tricky on the ball. You'll see here he does an Abdul Fattah. Look, watch this. Scores from the halfway line. In obviously these are all academy games, of course, but you can kind of see the type of player he is. Some really, really, really good highlights. But yeah, this one's only a bonus, Kate, isn't it? People will say, "Oh well, we're just developing somebody else's talent," but we are light in midfield. This guy is a creative midfielder, and you could say that we don't create enough, so having him in is a bonus.
Yeah, exactly that. I was going to say the same thing. We've got nobody that creates. JJ doesn't really create enough as he should, just because of the way we set up. So the only thing is, with a guy that's so young, he has to come in and hit the ground running. If we're signing him, we need to be using him, and he needs to be match ready, championship ready. And that's my only concern. He's not really got 6-8 weeks to bed in and warm up and click in with men's football. He needs to hit the ground running now, and he looks really exciting. And some of this forward play is exactly what we've been waiting to see. What feels like 2 years as a Leicester fan, to see some forward play like this and flooding the box. But it's whether we'll play like that. We hire so many players that we don't play the system that suits them. So what's the flipping point? JJ always says he's a box-to-box midfielder. He doesn't get the potential to do it. He doesn't, because we don't play through the middle and we don't play progressive football. So it'll be interesting to see. I mean, the cynical fan would say we could ruin him here, but Pep's ruined Jack Grealish, in my opinion, as well. I just don't want his flair. If he's got that flair and he's got that confidence, I don't want that to be squeezed out of him because of the way we play.
And he can play up front, Kate.
Yeah, this should be the fire that ignites us, and you need to use people like that, that are really front-footed, fearless, shoot from not anywhere, but shoot from good positions, whereas we barely take a shot, do we? So, yeah, someone who knows where the back of the net is and just isn't afraid to take players on, because most games you'll watch, like Bade the other night, Bade, as soon as he ran through the middle, no championship players going near you. Like, it is a league that's begging to be exploited in that regard, and we don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, Steve, he looks great, doesn't he? I know it's youth football, but he looks fucking great.
He does, but some of the balls that he's putting into the box and stuff, it doesn't matter. We've not got a striker that's in the box or makes those runs. So, that's my only worry, is that he's going to put the ball into those areas and we're not going to have anybody on to the end of it. You just got to hope that Ayew or Daka pulls a finger out for 6 months.
Well, it's important to remember as well that, as we said, he can play in the 9. I agree, he's not really he's definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, he's definitely not an out number 9. But Pep Guardiola, it was said in a couple of interviews that he has been trying him in training as a false 9, and he did the same in one of the games. He played him in a false 9, and it's kind of, you could call,
it's just not in the usual way.
Well, you could say that Jordan Ayew, that's how he's being used, right? As a false 9. He's not being a number 9. He's been a false 9. So this guy could technically come in and just replace Jordan Ayew in the team. And I don't think any of us would complain about that, because this guy looks technically very good at dropping deep. I'm sure he's very good at winning fouls, but he's actually got the legs to get forward, and not even just the legs, but the intent to get forward and get back in the box, Steve, at the end of a bit of play.
Yeah, and that's what we need. We need somebody that will get in the box. And I mean, if he's arriving late and he can link up the play, then he'll do a better job than Ayew for sure. I worry that when we're signing these players, but we're going to have no end product still. It's just going to be the same old. And I just hope if he is playing up front, then we give them the time to bed in. But then we don't have time, do we? We've said about the weekend, we don't have time for these players to bed in. They need to start really quickly.
Yeah, no, I agree. Right. Kate, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. This might actually be the final time we see you before your holiday. So enjoy your holiday, and we will see you on GMF in about 6 months or something like that when Michael's taken your place and you've been kicked off.
Mustachio, yeah. Right. Cheers, guys.
Enjoy your holiday, Kate.
See you soon. Bye-bye. Yeah, I love Mikasa already. I mean, I didn't really... King Lester said Asian player... Oh, you mean Korean? Lee Dong-yong. No, he's not coming. He's rejected us, Brandon.
But you got it right that time as well.
Lee Dong-yong, yeah. The rumours are that Lee Dong-yong has rejected the chance to join Leicester City. He would rather stay in the Korean League. He said, basically, his chances of being in the Korea squad at the end of the season for the World Cup are higher if he plays in Korea. So he doesn't want to come to Leicester. So, which, you can kind of understand that. Jonas Wind, maybe. Look, I'm going to be honest, guys. I know you don't want to hear this. We ain't signing a left back. We ain't signing a striker. This is our lot. We're clutching here, guys, at straws with some of the content today. It is Joe Aribo, it is Divine Mukasa, and it is Jamal Lascelles. And it might not even be all three of them. I mean, I think it will be Mukasa, but you don't even know if Lascelles is coming. You'd imagine he is, but strange things happen during medicals and things like that. But yeah, I was just trying to have a look here. So there is an interview. Oh, he's going to wear number 18. Joe Aribo will wear number 18 for Leicester City. That was Jordan Ayew's number last season. That's great. That's great.
Foreshadowing.
What's the word? Yeah. God, that's not a very good. Lascelles at striker. No, Lascelles isn't a striker. No, Lascelles isn't a striker. Lascelles is a centre back, mate. Lascelles is a centre back. But yeah, I don't know, man. I am a little bit frustrated. I did hear as well that there were some loans that were meant to be going out today, but there's no sign of any of them, Steve. That's frustrating a little bit for me, mate. It would be nice to see a couple go out on loan.
Who would you think that could go out though? Because other than Brendan Cover, maybe Gray, there aren't many that I would say that we should send out. Hutchinson, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, how old is Hutchinson? 17?
17, yeah. So he can go out on loan.
And how old's a Cherry?
He's 19. So yeah,
so send him out on loan.
Yeah, perfect example to go out on loan.
I reckon Cherry's already better than bloody the other one who's out on loan. The older one who's shit. Newport.
Oh, Apoku.
Yeah, I reckon Cherry's better than him.
Probably, so, yeah, 19, yeah.
Armani Richards, somebody said. Golding. Yeah, Logan Briggs. Well, thank you. Logan Briggs is the guy I meant to say when you said, well, if you don't play Winks, who are you going to play? We'll just bring Logan Briggs into the squad, into the matchday squad. Not starting, but matchday squad. Because I'm just fed up of, fuck Harry Winks, man. Sorry, I keep saying it, but fuck Harry Winks.
I guess there's Mr. Rad Ali as well that could go out on loan at 19.
He's a left back, though, isn't he?
He is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this link you sent, mate?
So it's the interview. I don't know if you wanted to play the interview.
Yeah, we can do it. I need a break from talking. One sec. Who wants to see the Joe Aribo interview, everybody?
Tough, you're getting it anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much.
We're really off filling right now. Got nothing else to talk about.
Hey, I'll fill you. Hey. In. Okay. Yeah, too bad you said no, it's happening anyway.
Together, exciting on the ball.
Can you hear this, Steve?
A few goals here and there.
Yep.
I can't wait to get started, and I'm just ready to get going.
Welcome to the club, Joe. It's great to have you here. How excited are you to get going?
Honestly, unbelievable. It's just takes your breath away almost. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, how excited are you to just basically play some football? Like you said, it's been probably a tough season for you. I mean, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's been a difficult season with not much playing time. So of course, I'm excited just to have the chance to be back out there, going and firing again. So, yeah.
I imagine for a player, you almost want to really come in here and hit the ground running and get game time and almost prove a point a little bit in a way.
Yeah, I think that's important, that I can just prove a point and be my best self every single day, you know, so.
Tell us about yourself as a player. What can the fans expect to see? It's a tough question.
Yeah, it's always hard to explain about yourself, but just someone that's willing to take risks, exciting on the ball, and try and pop up with a few goals here and there.
Is it kind of a number 10 position, central midfield?
Yeah.
Because you're quite a versatile player, you can play in a number of positions.
Yeah, I always joke with my friends and say I can play anywhere, but yeah, pretty much centre midfield /10 position.
How much do you think that versatility will help you and will help the squad though, do you think?
I think it's important because, you know, managers change things sometimes, especially like in a game. So I can adapt to different roles, different positions, and it's not too much of a problem for me.
There's a lot of quality in the group. What do you make of the squad, and how excited are you to be a part of it?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think I've always known the squad is good. I've watched games and I'm so certain with where we can get to and what we can do together. So yeah, it's just good to be a part of it and join in.
Do you know any of the lads personally?
Yeah, I know Hamza, I know Steffi also.
Yes. And of course, internationally, you've played with Kelechi and Wilf. Did they say anything about the club, about Leicester?
Yeah, when I used to go to internationals, Kelechi would always be talking about the club, even Wilf as well. You know, Wilf's a bit more quiet into himself, but Kelechi's always making jokes and always like letting us know how good the training ground, how good the club is altogether, so yeah.
Yeah, just finally, how excited are you then to get going, to play in front of the supporters and be a Leicester City player?
Yeah, again, I'm really excited.
I've turned it off because Dan Bates, you know, bless him, he's just asked 3 questions. He's asked him 3 times, how excited are you? I'm not fucking excited.
God. I mean, we should have just stuck to the written interview because he's got no charisma, is he? Jeez.
Well, he doesn't need to. He's a footballer, right? I mean, somebody put a comment saying he's a footballer, not a presenter, which is true. But he's Nigerian, Brandon, but he's obviously he's from England, but he's Nigerian.
I guess it makes sense him being depressed already. Like he's walked through Seagrave and just been hit with that cloud of depression. So yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun though. Are you going away to Middlesbrough with Jack? Are you?
Not with Jack. He'll get the bus up. You know, I'll be driving myself, but I'm going up to Middlesbrough. Yeah, I've got Birmingham on Saturday, and then Stoke the following Saturday. So that'll be.
Do you not fancy giving Jack a lift? Sitting in the car with Jack for 4 hours.
It's more the point that he lives in Leicester and not in Lincoln. So I'm not going to drive all the way back to Leicester to drive back to Lincoln again.
Yeah, sorry, Jack. Rejected.
I'd rather have young Ryan in the car with me.
young Ryan's a lad, man. Young Ryan's a lad. Trust me. Yeah, another thick signing. So I mean, I think that's slightly harsh. We don't know. I mean, a lot of our players are thick. A lot of our players are very thick, but hopefully Joe Aribo isn't one of them. I mean,
he might be thinking like thick as in like thick. You know, not like thick.
Oh my God, Steve!
I don't know, mate. You got 2 hours of this yet?
Jesus Christ! Yeah,
thick with 2 C's. Exactly.
Thick set. He really wanted to know how excited Aribo is. Yeah, I keep saying Aribo. Gordon, I think his contract in the Prem was they signed him in the Prem? Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. The year they went down.
I think his signing in the Prem was. I think his wage in the Prem was 80 grand a week, and that would have been reduced when he came down. So. Yeah. Somebody said get a Haribo sponsor, please. Yeah. There's some crazy comments, including bonuses as well. People are saying, Armstrong. Oh, by the way, Mads Hermansen. Let me bring it up for the last time here. So this is not happening. Definitely not. West Ham have been after a keeper. And that's when they were going to let Mads go. But the keeper, West Ham, aren't signing that goalkeeper anymore. So they're going to keep hold of Mads for the rest of the season, at least. So I will get rid of that one because that ain't happening. So no Mads Hermansen at all. So we're waiting on Jamal Lascelles and Divine Mukasa. One of them's definitely going to be 7 o'clock. And maybe half 5, maybe, Steve, and and maybe 5:30 and 7 o'clock, maybe.
Yeah, because it'll be like don't worry, guys, we've got one more lined up, when we all know they've got one more lined up. So just announce them, man.
Yeah, it's depressing, it, because like at least like in the summer, the Jordan James and Aaron Ramsey one was like they were exciting signings, I thought, whereas Jamal Lascelles really isn't an exciting signing, is it? I think they're going to do Lascelles next and Mukasa last, because Mukasa's the more exciting out of the two, so I think they'll save that one. I did see some comments earlier from somebody saying that a points deduction maybe might not come this season. They might give it to us next season instead.
I don't think that's the case. It's been rumbling on for so long. I think it'll still be this season. I think they want to get it in the books now, because if we failed for last season, they'll get that in the books for next year.
Yeah. Lascelles is a shrewd bit of business, though. Not exciting, but could be a smart acquisition. 14 seconds after the deadline, cut off again. Yeah, 7:30. People are Hermansen ain't happening. Scene, mate, it's not happening. Mr. Fox is laughing at the interview where he said we've got quality in the squad. I mean, he's always, again, Steve, like you say, he's not going to come and say these players are fucking dog shit.
No, but we have got quality.
Give me 1 sec.
Okay, we have got I will say, we have got quality in the squad. It's just, I just don't think they're putting the effort in. That's what it is. Like Abdul's quality. Nelson's a decent player. Oh God, I'm struggling now. Who else? Lou Page is good, 17, so some time to improve. There are players in the squad that should be playing better than they are, and we should be higher up the league. But you know, you're surrounded by players that are out of contracts, so realistically, they're not going to would have put it in. But look, I'm sort of leaning towards being positive with the transfer deadline day. I know a lot of people are saying that it's crap and we should get a striker and a left back. At this point, if you're only bringing 3 players in, at least we're plugging that gap in midfield, which makes Locks happy because Winks is no longer playing, so that's a positive. And then if this number 10 comes in, that looks decent and is a good prospect, you know, brings the excitement back. And then, yeah, I mean, I don't think Lascelles will play all that much, to be honest. I still think it'll be Okoli and Nelson when Okoli gets back. But yeah, I don't know. Enzo isn't coming, Graham. That's not happening, that's for sure. I think it's all sort of smoke and mirrors. Welcome back.
Well, we can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
We can look at, let's have a little look here at Leicester's next manager odds. Let's see what the odds are like now. Share my screen. Stop going on about St. Alex St. fucking Maximin. That'd be fucking stupid. Don't do it. And it's not happening anyway. Okay. Next manager odds. Here we go. This is what Odds Checker has. So Andy King, Enzo Maresca, Russell Martin, Chris Coleman, Gary Rowett, and Vito Pereira. So kind of, literally all of the names that are being linked so far, right? Vito Pereira, Gary Rowett, Chris Coleman, Russell Martin, Enzo Maresca, Andy King. The only one that isn't there is Michael Scubala, who's a bit further down. And
Alan Sheehan.
Yeah, you wouldn't like that one then, no?
No, he's a rat. Sorry, he's not a rat. He's a nice guy.
Why is he a rat?
Well, when he left the club, he was he didn't leave the club under the best circumstances. And if there are stories on Fox's Talk, which I can't repeat here, about members of his family going off at people on Fox's Talk.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Graham Ball says Locks 15-2. God, that manager list is depressing, says Kit. It is kind of depressing, isn't it? Marty Cifuentes is available, I heard, Steve.
Oh, no, I think he'll be the Blackburn manager.
Or Watford.
Watford.
I think he's going to get one of them jobs.
Would you take the Javier Gracia from Watford, who's just left?
Would I take Javi Gracia? Sorry, I'm just stripping off. Would I take Javi Gracia? I don't think I would. No. Would you?
Is he better than the people we've got on the list at the moment? I would say so, but even then, it's quite a low bar.
Really?
I would say. Well, I mean, Watford aren't doing terribly this season, are they? They're not anywhere near the relegation zone.
I mean, didn't he? Has he left because of like falling out with the board and the board not investing?
Yeah.
Is that what's happened?
Yeah. Which doesn't
not come in,
help us at all. But it's not going to happen, is it? Not going to happen.
3 months into the second spell with the club. Strange.
But, they're not far off the playoffs. They're only 4 points off the playoffs, Watford. So, okay, he lost a couple in his last 5 games and he's drawn a couple, but better than what we had.
Brandon, you are joking when you say Zidane, right? Like, I truly hope you're joking. If you think that we're going to get... if you think that we're going to get Zidane, that's absolutely craziness.
Xavi and Jesus Christ.
I think people need to realise that the kind of manager pool that we're in is like the journeyman EFL managers now, Steve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like Gary Rowett, Tony Mowbray, these lot.
Well, Mowbray's linked to a back to Blackburn by the looks of it, so he's going to be off the menu. Yeah, Gary Rowett. Yeah, Gerrard. But this is where we are. This is where we're at. We're languishing towards the bottom of the Championship. We might be one of the biggest clubs in this league, but this is what we are now.
Someone said Ralph Hasenhüttl. What about him?
The problem with Ralph, when we put 9 past him, and then Man U put 9 past him as well. So I know you're talking about the past. He might be better than what we currently got. I at this point, I don't know. I really don't. I'm lost to who I would pick up as manager because I don't think anyone's going to save us.
Well, that's depressing. Cheers for that, Steve.
That's all right.
Very
that's
depressing.
What I'm here for. Let me put the hat on. There we go.
Hold on. I wasn't prepared.
Scraping the barrel now here, Locks. Where's
Luke?
Where is he?
Well, we haven't got Luke, but we are joined by somebody else. Good timing. Let me bring it in. Somebody wants Queen Elizabeth as the manager. I don't know who that is. I don't want to ask. Oh, you did? Yeah, I don't know who that is. Should I Google that? Who is that?
I thought it was somebody else with the last name McCann, to be honest. So
okay. No, Grant McCann's manager of Doncaster Rovers.
Okay.
Anyway. Okay. Let's get him in. Neil, good to see you, mate. How's things with you?
Been all right. Been away from football, now coming back. I thought I'd just jump on for a bit. Just seen that Aribo's joined, and I think meh. I hope it's better than what it actually is, because I'll be honest, not excited about this one. But Glover's pulled it out of the bag before. I just hope that this is the right opportunity. But if we're replacing Samari with him, it's kind of like in with a brown cow, out with a white one. It makes zero difference, really. But I'm hoping that it's something that could be good, and Glover's seen something that we haven't, because from what I've seen, it's a very similar reaction to when Cody left for Wrexham, and we saw how even Wrexham have moved him on after 3 or 4 months. So let's hope it's better than what I'm thinking, but I'm not too excited about it, I can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, we're expecting 3 today, Neil, and we're 1 down. So obviously Joe Aribo is in, who, I mean, has been described by Southampton fans as a Greg's eating lazy so-and-so. Samari 2.0 maybe. I mean, out with the Samari and with the Aribo. But the other two, Neil, I mean, the other two are slightly... Well, I say one of them slightly more exciting. Davine Mukasa, one of the highest rated prospects in the Manchester City Academy. We've been looking at clips of him today as well. Very exciting. It's going to improve the overall squad, isn't it, having him available?
It is. And I think at 18 years old, as we've seen with our academy, they are fearless. They just get on. They are going to give it something. In order, if we're planning all our hopes on trying to rely on an 18-year-old, it's pretty much the state of the club for the last month or so. The thing is, I would say it can't get any worse, but somehow, week after week, I feel like it can. But he's an exciting player. We've done some scouting of some players, and I hope he comes good. Relying on him game in, game out for the rest of the season, let's see what happens. It looks like a talent. He's not played too much. But to be fair, if anything of the last few weeks are to go by, it's the experience. People will talk. Well, we'll probably get on to the Lascelles later. It's the young players that are actually playing better on a more regular basis, and it's the experienced players, even like the Coley. Yes, he's not experienced as such, but that are letting us down. So I'd rather lean into our academy. Even let's loan in some people and give them experience, because it can't really get too much worse than it currently is.
Yeah. Giannis said, I've never been so wrong about a player. Cody thought he'd be our captain. He's in fact a wanker. Anil, not on the next manager list. What the fuck? If Leicester don't say this is the last one on number 3, special sign. Yeah, I don't think they normally say that. So far there's no announcement. Normally they tease something a few minutes before. What was the last one, Steve? Was it 15:15 they teased the Aribo one?
It wasn't that long before. It was 4:25. So we should get something.
Oh, okay.
Well, now.
Okay, well, if we haven't, who knows? So it might be maybe 6. I mean, yeah, my prediction's 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Back to back. Let me ask you this, Neil. 3 signings, which obviously helps the squad out, of course. No left back, though, and no striker. Why?
Because the club are desperate, and it's like a last minute. I think a lot of these rumours started to occur when we got Samori out the door, which, again, I don't think is but we did do deals last time. I think was it in August or something, when the window closed. So the strikers, I'll be honest, it is hard to get a good striker, but I still feel like there's more quality. If we got a similar kind of academy player from Chelsea or Man United or something, and giving them the experience would have been useful. For me, in that situation, I don't see the point in sending Evans out on loan, because sure, if everything goes wrong, then on the last day send him out when everything's ready to go. But I think that Evans would have been a good, because it can't get much worse than Daka and Ayew at the moment. In terms of striker wise, not sure, but strikers are always hard. January is always a hard window to come by, especially for strikers, because they're in top demand. But left back, I mean, the club, for me, just don't see the same things that we're seeing. That's the only way I can see it, because, for example, we saw a couple of injuries to Jordan James and Oliver Skip, and sure, when they come back fit, we've then got an overload of players in that position, in the 8s and the 6s and the 10s, which is fine. But the left back, I mean, that's an area I genuinely think about 30% of goals have come from errors from our fullbacks, mostly from the left fullback. For me, it'd be an obvious opportunity, but then I think it's a little bit, my opinion, it might be a little bit of ego. We've just given this dude, who I don't think deserves a 4-year contract, and we go, all right, we're going to sign somebody in the next window. Him, and then what you've got, I just don't rate him. I'd rather play Aluko there, if I'm being honest, because I think he's a better player. But yeah, left back, I think it's an issue. However, I'll be honest, I don't know about you guys, I wasn't expecting us to sign anybody. Genuinely, I was expecting to sign nobody in this window. So it's good we've got some people in. and if we can plug that left hand goal with somebody, but it would be really interesting to see what happens with Andy King and how he sets the last game, because I think he got some decisions right with the bench in terms of the number of academy players, but the starting lineup, I think.
I'm glad you mentioned it, Neil. I think he's a coward. I think Andy King's a coward.
Well, he's had one game, so we don't know. And also, we didn't know how long this is in the works for. If he's still doing this in a month's time, I might agree with you. But for now, he's only got one game, so we can't really say too much.
What do you think about him playing Harry Winks?
If there was nobody out, there was literally nobody else available.
I mean, there was academy players
who could play centre mid.
Yeah, Logan Briggs
on the bench.
No, that's what I'm saying. He didn't put them on the bench. He picked Harry Winks instead.
No, I don't agree. If there wasn't the injury, you got to the context around that was James is out, Skip's out. Who else? Chowdhury's out. So the only player available on that bench,
Golden
won on the bench. He played in the under-23. You're scraping.
No. I'm saying there were players in the club, at the club, who could have made the bench over Harry Winks. This is my point.
But if there was other midfielders available and he still picked Harry Winks, I would agree. But there wasn't. There was nowhere. There was no way. There was nobody available. Unless you're going to start sticking random people in the centre of midfield. I don't like him for the way he's acted, but I still understand why he was played.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I cut context, so are you. The context is Winks stopped playing entirely under two separate managers. The third manager, he... what's that, Steve?
There's no new signing, and it's just more Aribo picks. Yeah.
Oh, Dree, you think I'm rage baiting? Trust me, I ain't fucking rage baiting. Harry Winks does not deserve to step foot on a pitch for Leicester City ever again. I will stand by this till the day I die. It is completely, it sends the wrong impression to the rest of the team, the rest of the squad, the rest of the club, the youth players, that you can act like Winks did. But when we're low on numbers, it's all right, mate. You're back in. So, or when the manager gets sacked, you're back in.
So, with that, Golding's had. I'm with you in context, but again, in concept. But at the same time, we were absolutely low, and I don't blame him too much for doing it. But if he starts to start him and play things regularly, yeah, this could definitely be a problem because the reception was obvious. The reception was a mixture of booze and there was a mixture of booze, but he's given another chance, and he's off in the summer. If he can help keep us up, that's all that matters. And yes, it is. Mate, he is a rat. I get it, and he's down tools and stuff like that. But if it gets us through, so be it. I'm not happy about it.
You said another chance. He's had fucking two. This is his third. This is his third chance. Well, yeah, but
I don't.
Remember, everybody. Just remember, everybody. Yeah, Harry Winks is the guy who, on the day we were relegated from the Premier League, had a photo of himself go up on Instagram drinking an Aperol Spritz in a beer garden. Ooh, I like Aperol Spritz. No, while his fucking club that pays him 90 fucking grand a week, we're getting relegated from the Premier League. I mean, Steve, I hate you, mate. I can't believe you're on the other side of the fence here. Neil's on the fence. I can tell Neil's on the fence, but you're on the other side, Steve.
I'm not on the fence. I'm saying I understand it. Sorry, Steve.
No. I think that he's playing out of necessity. You play Logan Briggs and Golding over Winks? Not a chance, mate. Honestly, not a chance.
What do you know about Logan Briggs?
He's terrible.
Fuck all.
Yeah,
exactly.
Michael Golding. He cost us 5 million quid a year 2 years ago.
I just think you're paying the guy the money and he's fit and he's willing to come back in under King. Then just play him for the time being. He's not going to start on Saturday. Aribo will start with Skip, and then and maybe right. Page. Who knows? He's fine. It's fine.
All right. What about this? I'm going to set a scene. Saturday, 1:46 because kickoff's at 3:01. 1:46 p.m. on Saturday. We're all scrolling on X or Instagram, whatever you use, Facebook, and waiting for the team news, and it comes out, and Louis Page has been dropped for Harry Winks. What are you saying then?
Who's the manager? Is it still King?
Yeah, King. Yeah.
He's not going to be
I
anybody else.
am not allowed to give you that information.
Years to do anything.
Hashtag King out.
Thumb up or down? Thumb up or down?
I'm
Neil?
not happy with it. Thumb down. I'm not happy that he started. No.
Yeah.
Also, they
well, let's see. Well, it might not be the case. It might not happen. I've got a feeling Winks is going to start on Saturday, Neil. I've got a feeling he's going to start on Saturday.
It'll be Winks and Skip.
What, then Aribo comes on later?
Yeah, I think Golding. I actually think Page will drop out for Winks, and Locks is going to lose his mind. Honestly, anyone watching that's not going to the game, make sure you are watching at 3:01. No. When the stream goes live at 2:46, just watch Locks' face if Harry Winks is starting, because that'll be biblical, genuinely biblical. I'm going to be watching.
I'd be fuming. I'd be fuming if that were. And who was it? Somebody said on Good Morning Foxes. Oh well, it might be good to see Winks and Skip together. We've seen it, and it was shit. It was terrible. People are saying about Pete. Honestly, right? You know, because Winks is kind of being brought back, and it happens every time a player's dropped, and then things aren't well, and then when the player's coming back, they're acting like fucking Harry Winks is Iniesta. They're acting like Skip and Winks are Xavi and Iniesta, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just a complete ridiculous.
So
what do you mean I'm hating John?
Are you happy that we've got Aribo just so we can drop Winks?
I am not the biggest. I'm not the biggest fan of the Aribo signing, but I will take it 1,000% if it means Winks doesn't get on the pitch again for us. Yeah, 100%. John Kebab, go and have your fucking kebab, mate. This ain't hating, right? This is me saying that a player who has fucking shit on our club 3 times shouldn't play. That's not hating. That's not hating.
Imagine the head loss, right? If Skip or Aribo gets injured on Saturday and he brings Winks on instead of Louis Page. Oh, I want it just for that. I just want to see Locks get more and more angry. He's going to blow a top.
Yeah, I would.
To be fair,
anyway, guys, I'm going to jump off.
It might be more exciting than the actual game.
I might
Cheers,
be on in a
Steve.
bit,
See
but
you
if
soon,
not,
Steve.
I'll speak soon.
Yeah.
That's what Steve. See you in a bit.
Yeah, mate, I'd be fuming if that happened. I just don't like. I get it. I get the argument about we're desperate, we're low on numbers, we've got injuries. I understand it, but for me, sometimes you have to just go with principle. And Andy King in his press conference, his first press conference as Leicester manager, was saying about we need to bring in the right culture at the club. What culture is playing a player who's shit on you? That's my point. That's my point here. That's bozo in my opinion. But anyway,
if we were doing well and we could say we don't need him, I could understand that. But we're shocking. We have to rely on that.
No, but
because
then you're
Logan Briggs isn't there. But in that situation, when he's picked him, that is the situation you're dealt with. You could say beforehand he could have chose this, he could have chose that person, that other player, but they weren't available. So who was available? I forgot. Honestly, the amnesia hits in. I don't know if this happens with you. The amnesia hits in with this club that I forget who was. I don't know who was on the bench for that game. There literally was very little other people. You don't want to destroy the career of other people. Yeah.
The bench was Begovic, Cover, Kevon Gray, Badia Luco, Harry Winks, Wanya Marçal, Silko Thomas, Jerry Monger, and Patson Daka.
Right, so who's there then? Covers your left. Covers could do left back, I think.
He's full back. Kevon Gray is centre back.
Sure.
Aluko's centre back and full back. Winks is the only central midfielder on the bench. But yeah, but my point is, Neil, he didn't need to be the only midfielder on the bench. You could have put another midfielder on the bench, but you didn't.
There was nobody near good enough. There's nobody in that position that you're like, right, that's them.
Okay, that's fine. So then people need to admit that quality means more to them at Leicester City than morals and passion and desire. Because that mentality, Neil, that mentality, quality over commitment, is why we are 15th in the championship. That's why we are 15th in the championship.
And I agree. It's part of the reason, and I've said it. Our experienced players has let us down. But you've got to think, we had 10 men. We had no other midfielders. If you're going to try and you've got a big physical team, some of these players would have been bullied off that ball, and we don't want that. For the long-term benefit of them, we could have, yes, give them 10, 15 minutes here and there. It's great to see that number of academy players, and let's be honest, there could have been more. We could have put a lot more senior players. He decided to put Begovic being a senior player, Daka being a shite player, senior player, and then you've got Winks. That's it. The rest of them are all academy graduates and all are very young in their development. So I would agree with, for example, starting a Luco over Luke Thomas. But at the same time, now we're in this position where we can't do anything, and we're so crap. The game they did get slightly better, and the fact that boos were ringing out says a lot in my opinion. But needs must at that point. And the need was, we have 10 men. And what are you going to do? You're going to throw them into the Lions den? Because I think we look what's happened to Luke Thomas when he played his first game against us. I thought he was really good, and he's turned into a shadow of a player that we've seen. Absolutely, at times he was really impressive. Remember, we were chatting about him closing down and keeping Mo Salah out of the game, and now he looks like a shadow of his former player. So I don't see the benefit of just, in this case, with that context. And yes, he's down tools, and I understand that. But if there was another midfielder in the under 23s that was there, that was ready to go, for example, if Braybrook was there, I would have said play Braybrook instead. But he's not.
If Winks was shit, would you have him back in if we were desperate? I don't think anyone would. It's only because he's good. So again, this is my point. Like Kate says, club first always. For me, putting the club first is not playing Harry Winks. That's me. In my opinion, that's putting.
Did he get better once he came on?
We conceded another goal, right, and we lost.
Yes, but we sure it could have been a lot worse with one. We've seen worse performances with 11 men.
Well, we had to, Neil. We had to bring him on because he was the only one on the bench. But he didn't need to be. And that's literally my point. But he didn't need to be. He didn't need to be the only one.
You just contradict us. We're the only one. We should have done it anyway. I mean, you can't have it.
No. I'm not saying he shouldn't have. So I'm saying he shouldn't have been. He shouldn't have been the only one on the bench, or he shouldn't have been on the bench. He shouldn't have been the only one. Whatever. There should have been more options, even if they're youngsters. I don't care.
We didn't know. From the press conference from what's his face. From Andy King, I didn't think he didn't think he was going to be in charge of this game. It was I think we get the reviews in the morning from Owen and when he spoke to the media, it was so stupid. The fact that he's going, we're going to have discussion about it. And then in the afternoon, fire him. It's brain dead. It's stupid. But at the same time, if we're hearing from that and he's saying that, maybe Andy King was the first person to find out, you're in charge, and he's gone, crap. What do I do? And I think part of the issue is that I didn't know what I was doing. So when things are like that happen and you're in that situation, you've got to just keep it simple. He's back in the chat. You've got to keep it simple, and the keep it simple bit is and he got it wrong because he tried to do the same thing as Marty and it backfired. Ayew backfired. Salarchek wasn't that great. Luke Thomas backfired. So I'm really interested to see what he does from this next game. Now he's got a week to prepare. Now he's got some players in. What does he do? Because falling flat on your face, I don't think anybody here is going, Andy King, you're absolute rubbish. We know that this was not his fault. It was not his situation. The players, he didn't know his situation. Didn't know the manager was going to get fired. If he continues to do this, like Marty did, like making that dumb decision about bringing on Nelson for Luke Thomas, that was an absolute brain dead decision. But
to those, I was going to say to those in the chat who were saying play your best players, then Wout Faes should have been kept and played over Okoli. Sorry to say, because Wout Faes is a better defender than Caleb Okoli. So if we had your way, people, about playing the best players, Wout Faes should have stayed, and Soumaré should have stayed. If you play your best players, Neil, Soumaré should have stayed. He should have stayed because he's better than any of the other youngsters.
It. At least Harry Winks. So name a good season Soumaré's had for us.
He's not had a good season, but I'm saying he's a better player than some of the other options in the academy and stuff like that, right? So Okoli isn't... Neil, who's better, Okoli or Fast, mate? Okoli is so bad. He is so bad. I hate Fast, but Fast is better than Okoli. He's a better defender than Okoli. But so we should have kept Fast. This is my point. I know it's different levels. Ayew or Daka. Ayew's a better footballer than Daka. But a lot of us want Daka now.
If it was me, I would have got rid of. I'm with you. I would have got rid of Winks. I would have probably got rid of Vestergaard if I had the choice as well. But then we're lacking so many players. If we're looking at centre backs, I'd prefer to bring in what's his name, Amati from the academy. Bring in him. I'd rather give it again. If he fails and falls on his face, sure. Then look, then we're not in a worse situation than we currently are. So I just don't want to destroy careers at the same time, because we've seen what happened to Luke Thomas, and he's nowhere near as good as what he used to be. But I think Fass's ego is bigger than his head and his hair. He's awful.
So's Harry Winks.
Yeah, I remember, who was it? It was called about the Consummate Professional when he first came in. I think it was on BBC Radio Leicester. I kind of agreed. But we're doing something, I think, and this is the same problem with West Ham. Like what's happened with Hermansen, and Manchester United have had it for years, for I want to say a decade or so now, where they started to get in really good players, and objectively their squad is fantastic, but the club is rotten. So anybody that joins doesn't thrive at all. And I'm hoping that we don't, and these new players are going to do something. Like James Justin, not very good for us in the last couple of years. He's all right for other teams. We see this time and again. So I'm hoping that these players come good, but there's not much hope left. I'm quite apathetic to a lot of Leicester at the moment but when's the last time we signed 3 players in a January window? I genuinely can't remember.
The year we were relegated.
Yeah. I blocked that one out of my memory as well.
Vestergaard, Suter, Christensen and Tete. Yeah.
Yeah.
Parallels with 2 years ago. Shock relegation.
Yeah.
Could happen.
At least
could happen.
Two good games out of that. Was it Aston Villa and Tottenham?
Yes. Aston Villa and Tottenham. Yeah. Not long after we signed them. Right. I want to ask you, Neil, because I just need to quickly just nip to the loo, if that's okay. I just want you to... Lascelles. What are your thoughts on Jamal Lascelles? He's missed 80 games in 2 years, 32 years old. It sounds like they're cancelling his contract so he can come and join us if he passes his medical.
Cool. You're gonna leave me to go? Yeah, you go. Okay, cool. So with Lascelles, I think the issue is how, again, injury prone he is. And for me, what I don't understand is that a leader doesn't need experience. A leader can be a young leader. So, for example, for Fana, towards the end, and it soured massively, but he was a great example of a player that had leadership, but at the same time was younger. But we're seeing a little bit of that with Nelson as well. When it comes to Lascelles, I don't see what he brings. I'm hoping that he's a good player, but I'm thinking about how many times we've seen it with Oliver Skipp, with D. Cordova-Reid. I had some people, I had a Fulham fan tell me, mate, D. Cordova-Reid's going to be really good for you. And I believed him. And then we saw him and it was awful. So for him and how he plays, I don't really understand what this brings to us. I would rather promote an academy player but I'm hoping he comes good for us. But the player I'm thinking of when they were under Benitez is, what was he, 25, 26, 27? He's 32. He's on the wrong side of it now. And I don't know about his pace. I just feel like we're making the same mistake as we did with Cody. And Cody was at least younger. Cody was 29. And what we have Vestergaard and Lascelles as a back two. That sounds awful. Even for a team that trying to play counterattack, that's lack of pace. The leadership is not about the people overestimate. We've got so many leaders in our squad who do not lead. Whether it's Jordan Ayew, whether it is Harry Winks, as we mentioned before, whether it's Begovic, who not even seen him that much really, not really led as much as I hoped he would. So our experienced players are letting us down. We're bringing in other experience, which will try and fix that, but I don't think it will. So I'm hoping that this one doesn't go through and he kind of fails his medical. That sounds really bad. And I don't want him injured, don't want anything, but he is the kind of player that would get injured during a medical, because that, again, it wouldn't be surprised me. Well, who did we have? I forgot his name now. We had a player that came in and it was a centre back and he got immediately an ACL and he dipped. Was it January? I forgot what his name is now. He played against us for he played Watford one game, broke his leg a couple of years ago, and that was it. Can't remember his name now.
I don't know who you're on about. What? How long ago?
A couple of years ago. Molawaga.
Yeah.
That's
Molawaga.
it.
And Nils said it. Yeah, Molawaga. Yeah. I didn't know he did his ACL. I didn't know he got injured. I didn't know.
He got injured in the first game. Gone. And then ironically, I think he signed for Watford straight afterwards. But yeah, so I think in terms of if we look, because we're all planning on just getting into relegation battle, that's it. Is Lascelles the kind of person you need? But we've said this. Is he Connor Cody without a microphone? I hope not. But he does give me the vibes as well.
Yeah. It was, I mean, Wrexham are signing 2 strikers, somebody just said. I don't know, man. Lascelles is more of a no-nonsense centre-back as well, I think. Lascelles, he's not really a play-out from the back. He can do it, of course, but he's not the quickest now. 32, bad injuries, 80 games he's missed in the last couple of years. But, I mean, shoehorning in, Neil, all of our new signings, and it could look something like this. Now, as we know, Mukasa, which we'll talk again about in a second, but Mukasa can play as a number 9, a false 9. So if we shoehorn them all in, this is what our 11 could look like. And I've purposely put a Luca there instead of Thomas. Now that's without Winks in the team. Obviously, I've got Skip and Page. How much better is this squad, do you think? How much improvement is there here? I've got Aribo in the 10 just because what's most likely to happen, Neil, is Aribo in the midfield for deeper and Mukasa maybe in the 10 and then an Ayew or Daka up front. But Aribo can play a 10. He said it in his interview today. I can play 10. I'm an attacking midfielder. I can do that. So with that in mind, Mukasa is a false 9 because I think a lot of us are fed up with Jordan Ayew.
I mean, he's a false 9, not in like a double negative way, and just you don't see him. He just goes around, especially of recent as well, which I thought he would be a player that gives us everything, and he doesn't. I mean, in terms of the squad, do you know what I mean, Locks, where the squad doesn't matter because the sum of the parts is all right. Like if we do player for player for 60% of the games, I say that 7 out of 10 of those players are our players. Do you know what I mean? If we do a versus, they do like, who gets in over this, that, and the other. We get in most of the team. We would get in, but I'd still say we lose. Why? Because the thing at the club is rotten. And the only way, in my opinion, to fix that is by filling it full of young players that are fearless. Jamal Lascelles, I hope, is new, but we saw with Harry Winks, who used to be a consummate professional, how that's worked out. Ryan Bennett, Yannick Vestergaard. So players that have had experience, but attitude of stank. That's the problem. So I'm hoping Lascelles doesn't come through, because what does he offer that Vestergaard doesn't? He can potentially get off the floor, but I don't see what else he really offers And we are making the same mistakes again and again. And I really hope that this is wrong, but the club is broken, and we're just looking at small glimmers of hope in order to repair that. But the glimmers this season have all been young players. Your Lewis Page, your Aluko's been the best there. Monga died down a little bit, but he's still there. Jordan James obviously being a massive example as well. But I feel less confident about this window than I did against the one that we had in August. You know, we signed, obviously Carranza didn't work out, send it back, whatever. But then obviously Ramsey's injured for a longer time now, and Jordan James. I don't think this window is as strong.
Yeah, it's definitely not as strong. I mean, you know, we were saying earlier that when I was looking back at the last deadline day stream we did, obviously you took part in it. The three signings, they were all kind of exciting, because it was like Julian Carranza. We don't know much about him, but all the highlights packages show he looks good. Like he could come over to the Championship and score a lot of goals. Aaron Ramsey, we know what he can do when he's fit. You know, he's very good. And Jordan James, well, we knew from day one he was going to be great, and he has been. This time round, Aribo, you could say, is a has-been. Mukasa, okay, slightly exciting, I would say. Yeah, it was fairly exciting signing. And then Jamal Lascelles is, well, he's probably going to spend more time in the Seagrave A&E walking centre than actually on the pitch. So, yeah, you know, the squad is better. The squad is better with these three in there. You know, I think that's fair to say. You know, I think you take out Fass and Soumare and put in Aribo, Mukasa and Lascelles, and I think the squad is better there. Not just because of quality, but I think you'll get better attitudes from them three players than you do from Soumare and Fass, who were just ready to go. And on Aribo, you know, yes, he's had a bad 18 months, but I mean, he said it himself, but we've been saying it today, that some players just need a change of scenery. James Justin, terrible for Leicester last season. We couldn't wait to get rid of him, and he's doing quite well now for Leeds. So he could turn his fortunes around, Aribo. But only time will tell. It's what it is with transfers. Like 50% of transfers are flops. 50% of transfers in football turn out to be flops. We could have one or two of these turn out to be great, and the others a bomb. We just don't know, right?
I think it's just the culture at the club is so broken, and that's the main thing. So, for example, Ricardo, yes, had a couple of ACL injuries, but he was great a couple of seasons ago. Like, looked amazing in the Championship. Looks a shadow of his former self. Ayew looks, again, at least he ran around last season. He's barely doing that now. So even fans are having to go in, because at least it's kind of like the Mark Albrighton thing. Yeah, he's not quality, but at least he gives you something. So it's like again, on paper, we look all right. Ben Nelson's not that good recently. I think he's obviously, it doesn't help when you're playing alongside left back that's invisible sometimes. It's just walk past, defend, the attacker walk past, or he's not physical enough. But I think the club itself, there's just something kind of, players have a couple of good games, and the only exception to that really is Jordan James. And if he can come back, I'm hoping he can save the season, because at the moment, if you look at that team, he'd come in alongside Skip. But I think that the reason why we signed so many 8s is to basically kick Mr. Winks to the curb. That's the only thing I can think of. So he's definitely not in the pitch, because we've got so many more 8s and 10s that can play in his position.
Yeah. There's a troll in the chat saying Percy Bomber, you're timed out. There you go, off you pop. Anyway, I was going to say, there's a comment here from Stephen Gerrard a while back about Joe Aribo. Power, strength, bursts from midfield and skills, and now letting shots go because he's got the quality. He's a fantastic talent, great to work with, and low maintenance. I mean, this is the point here, right? That pre-Southampton, or even in the first season at Southampton as well, or the season in the Championship, with Russell Martin, Aribo from the last 2 years smells. it stinks. But pre 2 years ago, it's great. So, you kind of don't know what Aribo's going to turn up. So I think there are little nuggets of encouragement for sure. I don't think it's all doom and gloom. And I don't think it's all doom and gloom with any of the signings. I don't think it's all doom and gloom with Lascelles. If he stays fit, then yes, it's all good. If he doesn't stay fit, then it's a fucking car crash. And Mikasa, I don't see much downside to Mikasa. I think there's only an upside. It's a loan. We're probably not even paying his wages. We're doing Man City a favour. He's not getting enough game time at Man City, and they want to test him at a higher level than the under-21s. So he's coming to Leicester. And it will be interesting to see where he does play in his first game, because as we said, he can do the false nine. Pep's trialled him. I think have I got the images here? I don't think I have anymore. No, I don't. Actually, I might be able to get them. Let's bring them up. Here we go.
What's up, Mikasa?
Yeah, this is what was said about Mikasa. So the first one was, no academy star has impressed Pep Guardiola since Nico O'Reilly over the last 18 months. The Man City manager has been testing out the 18-year-old as a false nine in training. I do think that's important because, as I said, we kind of do play with a false nine. So the intention could be from Pep and Man City, all right, let him go over to Leicester in the Championship, a decent level of football, good level of football, it's a good level, and play him. Let's see him as a false nine in that division with very good, fast wingers either side of him.
Yeah, and you've got the option of that. And I think if you're going to play that football, I think I didn't watch. Did you see Silko Thomas? Because he played false nine, didn't he? It was him, Mavididi, and Fatawu. I didn't watch that game, but how was he in that position?
Nah.
Okay. But is Mayor better than Jordan? Is that better than the two strikers we've got?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he was better than the two. No, I wouldn't say he was. But he definitely ran a lot more and had more attacking intent than Jordan Ayew. That's for sure. But I think out of Silko, Ayew, and Daka right now, I would prefer Daka out of all three.
We've not seen Daka.
I still prefer him out of all three for sure. Not even a question.
The fact that he's not.
He's the only one who's a striker, Neil. He's the only striker out of the three.
But we need, even if the strikers, if he plays a false nine or something, anybody that can just put the ball in the back of the net. Because even again, it looked like Thingy couldn't do it as well. Ayew couldn't do it, and I think Ayew is. For me, he's always been a player that finishes games, not starts games. So if you're 2-0 up, you bring him on, runs around, puts a tackle in, and then kind of sees out the game. Because at times our attackers, we've got players that can actually defend. So yeah, I'm not sure. Like Aribo's another example of like, I'm hoping he's good, but if you're going to ask me what are you going to trust, I'm going to trust the 2 years before. I'm going to trust the last 2 years and the last 4 years. Do you know what I mean? Because yes, he was good, but if I've just looked at the table now, and Southampton, Southampton are 40 points, and they're in 14th. We're in 16th on 38. So they're seeing something that we're not, because when we didn't sell to a relegation rival or someone like, when we said we weren't going to sell to a relegation rival, I don't think it exactly works the same way with mid-table. But obviously Southampton are that desperate, they're willing to get rid of him. And I think because of the high wages, I think we're going to be paying most of the wages if he's coming on loan, just to get him out of the squad and get him out. But I'm not confident with it. But if we're willing to do that, and go to that level in order to make him leave, I mean that's in order to basically keep us up. That shows you how desperate we are as a club, and I really hope that we're not, because it is not fun at the moment, and anything would be good, but anything means for me getting some of the rot out and getting some under 21s in, because he will be a senior player, and I can see him turning very quickly into I'm an experienced player and I'm not happy. But I hope I'm wrong.
Let me bring this up. Sorry, I completely missed this, so I do apologise to AP. It was at 5:22, so it was nearly an hour ago. I do apologise, AP, mate. I'm so sorry. There is a 1 second. Can I bring it up here? I can. AP, coffee for locks for the hard work on this stream. Good man. Thank you, AP, mate, for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. I'm sorry I missed that earlier, pal. Thanks for sticking around and watching the stream. And thank you to the 1,500 of you watching. There's 400 of you on YouTube. There's 1,200 of you on X. If you're watching over on Twitter, come over to YouTube and get involved in the live chat. It's a bit funny with the Twitter chat. It doesn't let me bring some of them up. So if you want your comments up, then we can discuss some of them. Come over to YouTube instead, Blue Tinted Glasses. But yeah, cheers for the support, everybody. No 6 p.m. announcement. So
when does it close?
7. But they've introduced deal sheets to the championship. So I could be here at 8 o'clock. Unfortunately, I could be here at 8 o'clock and we've still not signed the 2, but I expect we'll get one of them very soon, hopefully, and then we'll get the others not long.
Saying that?
A long time. I mean, we've been live so far for 3.5 hours. We could be here for another 2, I reckon. We'll see.
One of them will be past the deadline. One of them will guaranteed be past that 7 o'clock. It always happens. Tom Cannon, I remember, was past the deadline. I remember refreshing my phone, looking at them, waking up in the morning, seeing that one. Obviously
Tete, I want to say.
Yeah, Tete might have been one of them. Ramsey recently was one of those as well. So we always go past the Suyunchu, again, going a few years back as well, was past that subject to international clearing. So yeah, I don't see what we're doing, but I'm hoping that, I'm hoping it's something. But for me, like Lascelles getting injured during the medical would be the most Leicester thing ever.
There's a Man City fan in the chat. Leicester City, you can take gift from Manchester City. Mukasa. Manchester City still have a chance to win it all. Okay, cool. Thanks for Mukasa, but I couldn't care less, to be honest, about Man City. They're fully dragging out the announcements to distract from how disappointing the signings are. Adrian Silva was past the deadline. That's true. Too far past it. I'm revising my announcement from 7:30 to 8:30. I hope you're fucking wrong, mate. To be honest, I don't really want to be sat here at 8:30, but hey ho. Derby signed Smodics. Well, good for us. We beat those shitty scums 2 times in December. Yeah, Sammy Smodics has signed for Derby. Maybe the Lascelles failed medical room. Yeah, there was a rumour that Lascelles has failed his medical. But, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Like you said, Neil, it wouldn't surprise us, I don't think. Richie saying hello. Hello, Neil. Neil.
You're Rich. Hope you're good, mate. Been a while.
It has been a while. As long as City don't, as long as we don't do a silver, that's for sure. Let me find this other comment. There was another comment I wanted to bring up from earlier. Where is it? Yeah, the Korean lad. We were linked with Lee Dong-yong. I don't know if you saw much of that, Neil. We were linked with Lee Dong-yong, who is a winger, striker, 10. Again, another forward player who's not an out-and-out striker, Neil. It's fucking madness, mate. The only out-and-out striker, we've been linked with Ibrahim Diabate, who the club just gave up on for whatever reason, and Joel Pirot we were linked with for a little while, but that didn't last very long because Leeds United don't want to loan him out. They only wanted to sell. I mean, Joel Pirot would have been a good fit, I think, for our team, but not to be.
The thing is, it's if we play with a false 9 way, which gets the most out of, even if you're not that good, can you get the best out of other players? So, for example, Shinji was another good player. Did he score that many goals? No. But he did get the best out of his hold-up play was good. He's running around and he helped get the best out of other players. And something I've always been a bit biased towards, like, again, South Korean and Japanese players. Because, every time you watch them, whether it's in the World Cup, they're not the most physical, but they'll bloody give it a go. And they will run around and they'll try to give everything, and they'll Shinji is a Brit post example, always exhausted himself on the pitch, and I just hope that if a player came in, they would at least give that, which is again beyond the bare minimums of what we would expect from a team. So yeah, I can't. I just with him coming in again. It was me. It's like, well, why don't we just go out if we're spending all that? Can we just sign a? Could we try and do it earlier? Because we knew this issue was going to happen, and do you know what it feels like? You know, when we sacked Ruud van Nistelrooy, we started to then scout managers. It feels like we do that with players as well, where, yeah, we get Samari. Okay, now we can start going out into the market and potentially like signing players, because it all happens. I want to say, was there something else? Was it Casey McAteer? When we sold him, then all the rumors came out, then all these players started. Then we started to get Jordan James linked, and then it on the last day of the season. So...
And Brendan Rodgers, when we sat Brendan Rodgers, we didn't look for a new manager until he'd gone, even though we all knew he was going.
But it was not just him. I feel like it was. If it was an isolated instance, fair enough. I feel like it was the same with Steve Cooper, because nothing was happened. All of a sudden, sacked. Right? Okay. Cool. Ruud van Nistelrooy's coming in. Okay. Cool. Then Ruud van Nistelrooy kind of carried on, and then he was sacked, and we took another month, and then the names of managers started to come out again. So. Again, it feels like it's the same issue with the players, where yes, certain players are going to leave. But I remember speaking to Rob Tanner years ago now, but he said there's always a back. This was when Vichar was alive. There's always a backup for players, and there's always a backup for managers, where they're always scouting and looking for different things and bringing the right people. And the vision is just not there. And I don't know if you're a manager of any quality, would you want anything to do with our club at the moment? And those 2 weeks, as you mentioned, those 2 weeks could have kept us in the Premier League.
But that got us relegated because we had fucking Sadler and Stowell.
Yeah. So again, it shows you that the poor planning of the club. So I'm not writing off relegation. I hope we stay up. Honestly, I hope we stay up. But I'll speak to Norwich. A guy at work is a Norwich fan, and they're feeling really confident about staying up. Because they are changing manager, and it's just made a massive difference to them. But
they'll be fine. Norwich will be fine, I think.
Yeah,
I think we're going down, Neil, with a deduction, with a point deduction. I think we're going down.
Let's see what these players do, but it's going to take more than just. Well, let's be honest. We're counting on an 18-year-old to try and save our season, and also we're coping on Jordan James to come back and scrapes a couple of draws, because our team and the way that we are defensively is right on for relegation, just like it was when we went down. And I think if you're going to stay up, you're going to have to invest in the defence. And I think Lascelles might give you a 3 games if he's not injured, of like, okay, cool, we've got something. And it will soon. How quick does it turn back to business as usual? That's my thing, because when certain players come in, most players come in, they have a couple of bounce, and then bang, back down to where we were a few games ago, but even worse.
It's all right. It's all right there, Neil, because our next manager is Enzo Maresca, isn't it?
No. Why would he come back here? Also, that has top written all over it, right? That is the most top thing of he loves. Oh, were you available so you can come? Like, out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing the comments about the the Thai culture stuff, disrespectful to speak to other managers. I'm pretty sure we had Brendan Rodgers lined up when we sat Puel. I'm sure he was already lined up. So why did they do one thing then and a different thing now? You know, they knew for a long time that they might need to sack Brendan Rodgers, yet they didn't start looking for a new manager until after they sacked him. Cooper, they
go back that long.
Sven, yeah, and Cooper, like you said, it took a couple of weeks. We're now over a week since we sat Marty in a fucking make or break season, and we've not got anyone lined up, and we've called fucking Enzo Maresca. Yeah,
we sacked Puel, and then immediately Brendan Rodgers was in. Was in the stand at the Brighton game, because people were singing. I remember I was at the game and people were singing his name, because we could see. Obviously, the things were going around there, but that's just an excuse because his dad never did it. But also that shows you the downfall of the club, because the club used to do it, and it's not about disrespect. It's about being what's best for business, and the way that's respectfulness. The way that Top has treated the club has not been respectful at all. If it was a consistent message. If it was, the way that he's treated us. Yes, he speaks to the media recently, and I'm glad he is, but it's kind of reaffirmed how out of touch he is, which is actually good because at least we're hearing something. But yeah, so I don't understand what we're trying to do. And if it was consistent, the lack of the respect thing, I would get it, but it's not. And also, if a manager comes out and is slagging off the club like Brendan Rodgers did week after week after week, that's a disrespect, and get rid of him then. But you back yourself.
Oh yeah, but you don't have that mindset for Winks, do you though, Neil? You don't have that mindset with Winks. With Winks, it's like, it's he's good, so we should keep him.
If he's come out publicly and slag us off, 100%.
He had a photo with an Aperol Spritz the day we were relegated. That's public enough for me. That
it is bullshit. I get, but the context, yeah. But also, we're bringing in players in order to replace him for the long term anyway. Not replace him for the season anyway.
I was going to say, I hope Aribo ain't for the long term. Jack, are you there? Yeah, Jack's here. We're getting Jack in. Let's get him in. The final whistle. I'm struggling to whistle. Where is he? There he is. Let's get him in. Jackie boy, what's going on, mate?
Yeah, I'm all right, you?
Yes, mate. How are you feeling then? We've got 1 through the door. We're expecting another 2. Touch wood. I mean, what's your sources saying? Uncle Clibo's source. What's he saying? What are we waiting for, mate? I hope I'm not on here for another fucking 3 hours or something.
The Divine deal's done. It's just Leicester City with the bloody media stuff in it. So
what about Lascelles? Where's Lascelles at?
I ain't got a clue on what's happening with Lascelles. It's probably bloody Inter going on. Bloody look at Sensi that year when Sensi came for a bloody injury checkup and that, and then they found out he needed to go for an operation afterwards.
But that was the right decision. Let's be honest. That was the right decision not to hire him. And I know there's a lot of people, and again, I'm not a fan of what they've done recently, but give the club credit at the time, because if we signed him and then we with the injury, he was out for the season, we would have gone, what are we doing here then? It was stupid. So I'm glad they found the issue and they didn't sign him. So I'll give the club a little bit of credit for that.
Yeah, well, didn't he go and get a metal plate put in his leg or something like the week after or something ridiculous? Jack, what about you, mate? What do you think? Do you think there's even a 5 or 10% chance that Enzo Maresca comes to Leicester?
Not at all. You got more chance of bringing Craig Levein out of retirement than Enzo Maresca coming back, and he's one of our worst ever managers, Craig Levein. So no, Enzo's time at Leicester, he came in, did the job, got us up to the Premier League, and then jumped ship to Chelsea for a bigger club. He obviously won things at Chelsea. It come at the wrong time for Leicester, obviously because we didn't prep for him to go. But then you've got to, as a manager, as a club, you've got to have a module to, when you hire a manager, you've got to have backup plans, like a list of managers you're going to go for after that certain manager leaves. And what I find with this club is they'll sack managers and then you're waiting weeks. It's like when you sacked Steve Cooper, they didn't have a lineup. They just threw everybody in the hat, basically. And then we ended up with Ruud van Nistelrooy because he beat us twice for Man United. And then all of a sudden, you've gone from Van Nistelrooy, sacking him at the end of the season, even though you're going to be relegated anyway. So, and then it took us bloody ages to hire Marty Cifuentes because he paid to come here. And then now Marty's sacked. And it just shows desperation by the club that they ain't got the initial clue of a thought process to who they actually want. And this is a shambles of how far we are as a club at the minute. We've got no link up between the 4 who's doing the panel of the manager at the minute. But you've got to have a technical director and a CEO and all that before hiring a manager. You can't just do it back to front. And this is what I feel Leicester City are doing at the minute. It's a very back to front club.
Well, that's what I was going to go next, Neil. So I'll ask you, mate. Because, well, first of all, let me read you this extract from somebody this morning. It says, let me find it. Here we go. A race against the clock. Leicester's deadline day activity reflects a club reacting to circumstances rather than shaping them. With injuries mounting, finances tight, and long-term decisions on hold, the priority has become plugging gaps and getting through the coming months intact. It may not be elegant and it may not be ambitious, but for now, survival and stability outweigh everything else. The real reckoning and the real reckoning and the real rebuild is being saved for later. So we were all hoping for a rebuild this summer, Neil. Last summer, this whole season really. That's had to be put on hold, mate, because of where we are in the league. We're looking like we could even potentially go down, and this window now they're planning on just trying to, plug, like I said, plug the gaps, plug the holes, and get through unscathed, because there is a real risk. Like our chances are slightly improved now, I think, with the business if it all happens. But if we sign nobody, I think we were certain to go down with a deduction.
It's coming back to a point earlier where there's broken stuff at the club where there is obviously, I don't know how you feel about this, Jack, where if I look at our players and I go, right, if you were to get an opposition fan on, you go, this versus this team. So for example, Preston North End, we've got in pretty much every position, we've got better players than them. But I would still get them to win over us because there's somewhat broken at the club. The attitude stinks. So a player that actually wants to be here, that is of good quality, we all know we've got the better quality in terms of individuals in the squad, but I'll still predict the opposition to win because of just the rot and the awful culture that's here.
Yeah, we've got a squad who ain't got the fight in it. I think that's what it is. You're looking at these younger players who have come through. They've got a lot more fight, a lot more hunger, a lot more determination than all these experienced players. But it's supposed to be the experienced players showing it how the youngsters have done it. It just shows how we are as a club at the minute. We're a shambles. You look at Oxford, Charlton, beat us at home because they deserve to beat us, because the fight, the team spirit, they had everything about them that you'd want to see from this Leicester team. If we say we'd get 12 points with his points deduction and, you look at the squad, do you really think we've got enough fight in a relegation battle? I don't. I think some of these players are very much down tools because some of them are going to be off in the summer and they're out of contract. So they're going to think, well, okay, then, I don't want to hinder my move in the summer, if they've got one lined up. And this is down to the club, though, handing out these big, massive wages. And this is what's caught us in a big, massive hole now with PSR, that we've lost our way. We've took a completely different sort of dynamic of things. And I always said if we didn't neglect the club to how it's become now, we wouldn't have to restructure everything from every department of technical director and all that. If we'd done the right things and made the right decisions, none of this would have had to happen. But because we haven't, and we've neglected it, and everything's gone absolutely slapped us in the face, and it's come back to bite us on the arse. And this is why we're here in this situation that we are today as a club.
Yeah, someone's just seen James Milner all good, mate. Someone's just seen James Milner at Foss Park, apparently. No, I think we're all done with the midfielders. All the midfielders are done. To be honest with you, it seems like everything's done. There's nothing new going to be on its way. How important do you think, Neil, the technical director is now? Because we spoke to Rob Tanner in the week, and he says that the technical director is done. It's just not been announced yet, and there's some legal stuff to do. I mean, you would hope that he is being consulted on the transfers.
Depends who he is, his history, but it depends who picks him. Because obviously, probably, as mentioned, they don't. In terms of the transfers, the fact that it depends who they want, and if somebody is willing to go. I've been in jobs where I've been like this, where I've gone it without getting too into it. What positive stuff. I've gone in and go, look, guys, I've got all these great ideas. What they want to do this, and some people just go, why do you want to do it? We're fine as it is. And I was like, but it's not working. We can see it's not working. And if Top is bold, he'll go for somebody. If he has the final say on it, that will be, I don't care about. I will get you results, and this is what I'll do. Because John Rudkin is still there, but in a higher position. If he's going, For example, if they get a Steve Cooper technical director, we're just in for the same thing. But you need like without quote unquote, a really good one that will come in, change things. So here's the problem. Here's what I've done, and it's not going to be pretty, but it's going to work. And I think that's all we care about. We don't care to a certain extent who is going to leave, because we need full-scale changes. Now that makes a massive difference if we're in the Championship, if we're in the relegation, if we're in the League One next year. So, but I'll be honest, if I'm a technical director, I don't understand why I'd come to Leicester unless I was really inexperienced.
Jack, how tragic do you think it is that Vardy left the club 9 months ago, and we've not signed a striker other than Carranza on loan? I mean, but JMF, bro, I'm not being sorry. I don't like to snap too much at people in the comments. You're chatting utter waffle, mate. You're utter waffle. What did you tell us earlier that was bullshit? You told us Lascelles has failed his medical, which, to be fair, could be real. But he's saying that Leicester are going to sanction a move for Oliver Skipp, and we're going to get McAdam in on loan from Forest. Behave, mate. Behave. Pack it in with the fucking bullshit nonsense, please. Jack, how mad is it that we've not signed a striker? I just find it baffling. We've been linked with a couple, mate, this window, but it's just like, unless the plan is for Mukasa to play as a false nine, like we've already discussed, it's crazy that we've not signed one. We need goals, man. We need more goals.
It just shows there's no plan. I think that's what it is. There's just no productive thought in what they want. Again, they're just stalled. They're just sat there twiddling the thumbs. This Jamie Vardy thing, they knew that was happening for months. So you draw up a list of potential strikers you bring in that summer to replace Jamie Vardy. Did the club do that? No, they decided to give bloody Uncle Ayu the number 9 shirt. A guy who's not even a striker, by the way. And that shows that we've just not thought about it. We've just gone with whatever we think's best. Carranza didn't get much of a game. It reminded me of the Odsonne-Edouard situation where we brought him in, gave him a few minutes and then never seen again. And that's exactly how Julian Carranza got dealt with. There's just no process in the transfers. There's no question of what player do you want? How does this player fit the system? What do we do with this player in about 5 years' time when we do go and sell them on? There's just nothing. I don't even think they ask each other the questions of these type of questions, to be honest. I just think they're just going, throwing the kitchen sink and hoping it sticks. So this is a problem that Leicester City needed to cover this January transfer window. We definitely need a striker. Daka's not good enough. Jordan Ayew is not good enough for up front. We needed a left back. Thomas and Christensen, they can't defend. So what can they do? So the thing is, the main important areas that we needed to cover, we haven't. And this is down to decision-making again. And this is where it's got us. We're now relying on bloody Daka and Ayew to see us out for the next half a season. Devine, yes, he can play as a false 9, but he's more of a cam position. That's where he plays best at number 10. I've watched highlights and done a lot of research on him. So I'm just telling you what I've gone off on, what I've read and what I've seen. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just absurd that we ain't signed a number 9, a proper number 9 striker who can score goals. I'd have liked Sammy Smodics in, to be honest. I'd have offered a loan with an obligation to buy at this point, but Derby's got him and we haven't. And this is it. Joel Perreault wanted to stay at Leeds. I understand why, because it's Premier League football and that. And Diabate didn't want to come as well in the end for £2 million. So it just shows our players are just looking at the Leicester City and they're thinking, well, if we go there, if we have one bad game, the fans are going to be on our back. The club's a mess as it is, and we don't want that. We just don't want it at all. And I think this is the Southampton technical director as well. And he were looking at it thinking, why do I want to be in the same job at Leicester like I am at Southampton? So it's just not good enough. The decision making, I hope it were a lot better, but are we going to get that? Probably not.
Before I let you go, Neil, left back Luke Thomas is a car crash. He is terrible, in my opinion, a lot of fans' opinion. We do have Badia Luko, obviously, at the club who can play left back. We also have Mursad Ali in the academy. We have Victor Christiansen as well. who is due back. But I mean, you know, picking between Victor Christensen and Luke Thomas is like me picking whether I want Jack to piss on me or shit on me. To be honest, I don't know which one I'd rather. I'd probably prefer the piss Jack actually. And the piss is, the piss is Christensen, by the way. That's the one I'd prefer. Okay, official offer. You're getting a bit of timed out, mate. I'm not blocking you. I'm just timing you out because you keep spamming the same shit. But yeah, Neil, Luke Thomas. You know, do you think we have enough because we keep seeing Luke Thomas week in, week out. We have other options, but we do keep seeing Luke Thomas. So go on.
My thing is, there was a free hit for Andy King for the last game. I don't know how much he was going to be in charge, whatever. But going forward, if he continues to play with him, I mean, he's only got himself to blame. He was at fault for the second goal, against recently, so against Charlton. So the more we can play, the better this is going to be for us long term. But at the moment, we're in a pretty shocking position. So I'm hoping something could be sorted because we at left back there isn't really much choice. I'd rather give the under 23s a go, and I'm hoping but what will that do? Because we don't even know what he is, and we could be like he's never even played a minute under 3 managers. I think he got a little bit in pre-season. That's it. So the thing is, we'll bring back Woyo. He'll be terrible, and then we're like, we should have never bought him back. Hindsight's always a great thing, but we don't. I'd rather us play with, I don't know, see if like somebody can do something at left back that's not a left back that can decode over Reed or Oliver Skip or something like that, just to kind of because Oliver Skip I think it was better in that 45 minutes than large portions that Thingy has been this season. Luke Thomas, so. I don't know, man. I hope the club gets better, but we'll see who else joins, but it's not looking that great so far.
Well, we're at 6:30. We've not got another announcement. I feel like bashing my head against a fucking brick wall, to be honest.
Don't end up like Adrian Silva.
Yeah, but Neil, mate, I know you need to jump off, mate, so thanks for coming on, pal. Very much appreciated, mate. Hopefully we'll see you again soon, mate, all right?
Cheers, man. No, it's good to see you guys. See you in a bit.
Awesome, mate. Thank you, Neil. Cheers, Neil. Oh, no, I've just removed Jack by accident. Jack, you starting to get worried at all? Still no announcement? 6:30? We're still waiting on Lascelles and Mukasa? What's going on, man? What's going on? You got contacts, man. Bell someone up. You got contacts in the game, mate.
I do speak to different journalists and I do speak to different people who are, you know.
I ain't talking journos. You've got inside info you have from somebody. Go and find out.
Some people. So some things that I do get told obviously can't discuss on social media, so I have to kind of keep it to myself, and that's probably the hardest thing, to be fair. It's worrying, isn't it? Like we're like 29 minutes to the transfer window left, and it's one of them where I don't know. It just seems with Leicester every window it's desperate times call for desperate measures. It's just desperation. Because we've not signed anybody, we're just seeing who's out there and just wanting whoever it is. So there's been a lot of free agents out there. I'm bloody surprised Jesse Lingard didn't get linked with us, to be honest. But the club are. I don't know what they're bloody doing. I mean, they're bringing Joe Aribo from Southampton. It's not a signing that I'm very. I watched the interview and I didn't really take much from it, to be fair. Southampton fans have their opinion on Joe Aribo and what they've fed Leicester, and it's all negativity. But I only judge players with my own eyes. So he's not going to be playing against Southampton, is he? So both of them games, he ain't going to be playing at all. The only game we'll see him is against Birmingham. I don't know. I just think it's plugging the gaps, Locks, to be fair, these signings. I just think, you know, we've brought the loyalty card out again from Southampton. We've gone to Martin Glover and said, well, what can you find from your ex-club? Who's out there? And he's probably gone and contacted Southampton and like, well, we've got a player here who's on bloody 70 grand a week here. Do you want to have a look? And I think this is what it is. I just think we're just adding up the numbers. I don't think we've realistically gone with a plan of actual transfer list this window. I just think we've just gone for any Tom, Dick and Harry, and where that's going to get us, it remains to be finding out now, because the points deduction is going to be coming as well at some point, and it wouldn't surprise me if it comes after deadline day, to be fair. I wouldn't surprise me if it's quite imminent, to be honest.
Yeah. Just in that, again, another shout out to AP for earlier, mate, for the £5 super chat. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Thanks to everybody for showing the support today so far. Just being here is absolutely brilliant. But yeah, the super chat, thanks so much, mate. There's a lot of people saying, somebody says the 7 p.m. announcement will be minus 9 points. God, can you imagine? It is weird though, isn't it? How there's still just nothing, no news or anything. Very strange. Very, very strange. But yeah, somebody said even Jack doesn't rate him. He must be bad.
Well, I've watched him against Leicester, and I didn't rate him then, even though he scored against us last season at St Mary's. And at Rangers, he were okay. He were a decent enough player in the Scottish League, to be fair. Iheanacho's doing quite well in the Scottish League for Celtic when he's got games. But yeah, Joe Rebo did all right under Russell Martin and what I got told. But apart from that, it's just not been ideal. Some say he's been lazy, some say he's overweight, it's this, it's that, and I'm just like, yeah, you're clearly trying to put us off and fop us over to us here, aren't you? Because we know, we're desperate.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just, for anybody that missed it earlier, I'm going to play the interview from Joe Aribo, so people can just have a little listen for 2 minutes. So let's just have a listen to this, Jack.
With where we can get to and what we can do.
Can you hear that, Jack? Yeah, could you hear that?
I can hear it, yeah.
Together, exciting on the ball, pop up with a few goals here and there. I can't wait to get started, and I'm just ready to get going.
Welcome to the club, Joe. It's great to have you here. How excited are you to get going?
Honestly, unbelievable. It's like, just takes your breath away almost. Yeah, I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, how excited are you to just basically play some football? Like you said, it's been probably, a tough season for you. I mean, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's been a difficult season with not much playing time. So, of course, I'm excited just to have the chance to be back out there, going and firing again. So, yeah.
I imagine for a player, you almost want to really come in here and hit the ground running and get game time and almost prove a point a little bit in a way.
Yeah, I think that's important, that I can just prove a point and be my best self every single day, so.
Tell us about yourself as a player. What can the fans expect to see? It's a tough question.
Yeah, it's always hard to explain about yourself, but just someone that's willing to take risks, exciting on the ball, and try and pop up with a few goals here and there.
Is it kind of a number 10 position, central midfield?
Yeah.
Because you're quite a versatile player, you can play in a number of positions.
Yeah, I always joke with my friends and say I can play anywhere, but yeah, pretty much centre midfield /10 position.
How much do you think that versatility will help you and will help the squad though, do you think?
I think it's important because, managers change things sometimes, especially like in a game. So I can adapt to different roles, different positions, and it's not too much of a problem for me.
There's a lot of quality in the group. What do you make of the squad, and how excited are you to be a part of it?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think I've always known the squad is good. I've watched games, and I'm so certain with where we can get to and what we can do together. So yeah, it's just good to be a part of it and join in.
Do you know any of the lads personally?
Yeah, I know Hamza, I know Steffi also.
Yes, and of course internationally you've played with Kelechi and Wilf. Did they say anything about the club, about Leicester?
Yeah, when I used to go to internationals, Kelechi would always be talking about the club, even Wilf as well. Wilf's a bit more quiet into himself, but Kelechi's always making jokes and always letting us know how good the training ground, how good the club is altogether, so yeah.
Yeah, just finally, how excited are you then to get going, to play in front of the supporters and be a Leicester City player?
Yeah, again, I'm really excited. I can't wait to get started, and I'm just ready to get going.
There we go, Jack. So there's Joe Aribo's first words as a Leicester player. What did you think, mate?
I bet he hears good things about the training ground. How do we know? Yeah, I bet they've told him about the training ground. Bloody hell. You know, he get massage on a Wednesday. You can play golf on Thursday, PlayStation with your mates on Tuesday. That's fantastic. Just make it look low, boys. When you're on camera, make it look like you're doing something. No,
he's got a great time, isn't he?
It's like they repeat themselves. Oh, I bet you're glad to be here. Bet you're glad to be here. I'm just like, mate, you say that every bloody player that comes. They'll ask the same question to whoever comes in next. Oh, how excited are you to be here? Well, you're getting paid a bloody lot of money to be here. Of course, you should be up for it. It's not like you're getting paid 100 quid a week. You're on thousands of pounds, mate. You're going to a luxury bloody training ground. You know, you're one of Europe's best training grounds. Not quite the squad, but you know, at the end of the day, it's all to do the same thing for every player, don't they? They give them a phone and say, "Oh, hello, Joe Aribo here. It's nice to meet you. Nice to be here. It's, you know, I'm excited to be here." And then you just think, it's just the same thing. It's just like you want to be inspired by these players. And when he spoke about, I've not had much game time at Southampton, you know, in the change of the manager and that. But then if you hear what Southampton fans say, why he didn't play games and that, you can obviously see why the manager didn't want him in Will Still and that, to be honest. If he isn't giving it 100% and he's not doing what the managers want of him, then clearly they want to move him on. Apparently they wanted to move him on in the summer, but they obviously didn't get round to it. So now we've them knocking on the door again. It's like, Leicester, the Joker to a nice little training ground, mate. It's lovely. You know, he's out of contract in the summer. So, yeah, they won't see him again at Southampton. But, you know, it's one of them. He can play in multiple of areas. I'm thinking, Jordan Ayew does that already, mate. So you don't have to worry about playing in multiple of areas from bloody midfield to defender to striker, because Jordan Ayew does that as well. So I don't know. It doesn't really bring me an inspiring. I want a player with a bit of passion when they talk and actually say it as it is, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to sit here and slate the bloke and say he's absolutely crap and whatever. And, you know, but like I say, I'll judge him with my own eyes, Aribo. It sounds like bloody Haribo, doesn't it, when you say his last name? But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of them things. There's one announcement through the door. I want to see where the other two are, to be fair.
So what I'm going to do, look, Jack, is I'm going to bring this up here. And this was the starting 11 that we saw versus Charlton on screen. Yeah. So let's look ahead now to the next game, kind of thing. And you know, we've got 3 players, hopefully, touchwood, coming in. Aribo already through the door, Mukasa and Lascelles. Sorry, it's been a long stream. What changes would you make to the starting 11, mate, come the weekend? What changes would you make to this starting 11? So we know Chowdhury is, well, we know Chowdhury's out, right? So I'm gonna remove him now. So I'll remove Chowdhury. We know Caleb Okoli's out. So I'll submit that. So that's what we're left with. So who else would you drop out of this team on Saturday?
Jordan Ayew.
Okay, let me drop Jordan Ayew. Anyone else?
Luke Thomas.
Okay, Luke Thomas out. Anyone else?
Do you know what? I dropped Mavididi in all, actually.
Okay, there you go. Anyone else?
Stolarczyk. Harry Winks 08. Someone's created a YouTube account of Harry Winks.
Yeah, I think so. For some reason, it's not letting me take Jakub out, but I can switch him. So who would you put in goal instead of Jakub?
Begovic.
Okay. Is it doing this thing again? For some reason, did you see it that time? For some reason, on here, Begovic is called. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's Begovic. Okay, cool. So you put Begovic in. Who are you putting in centre back instead of Ben Nelson? Are you throwing Jamal Lascelles straight in if he's fit?
Yeah, I'd put Jamal Lascelles in there. Where's Vestergaard anyway? What happened to him?
We don't know, mate. We don't know. It's a bit unclear. So there's there's Jamal Lascelles in, mate. Who goes left back?
Jesus Christ.
Badialuko or?
Do you know what? I'd put Luco in there. It's not. See, it's picking between Christensen and Thomas, isn't it?
Well, I don't think Christensen's ready, is he?
No.
Not back yet.
I tell you what, put Ricardo at left back and put Badialuko at right back.
Okay.
That's my thinking.
Like that. Yep. Okay. Got you. All right. Who's going in midfield next to Louis Page?
Got to be Harry Winks, hasn't it?
Oh, I fucking hate you, Jack.
No, joking. Oliver Skip. It's got to be Skip. Skip here be back in, I reckon.
Skippy.
Yeah.
All right. Let's put Skip back in. All right. Who's going left? Jeremy Monga?
Do you know what? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we've only got Mavididi and Monga, haven't we, to choose from?
All right. There's Jeremy Monga. And who's going up front?
I'll tell you what, I'll put Devine up there. Bring us the false nine. I'll tell you what, I'll do that. I'll tell you what, though. Maybe.
Or would you play a different formation, Jack?
See, I'd change the formation altogether.
To what?
See, I'd want to see... See, I think Bobby Reid would do all right as a striker.
Really?
I don't know. He played there at Bristol City and Fulham. But there's a lot of fans talking about Bobby Reid as a striker and then Devine behind. So, I don't know. Mavididi could go as striker, to be fair. And I've always said this about Mavididi. With us not having a striker, like obviously with Daka and Ayew, Mavididi down the middle might actually work.
Yeah. No, I hear you. What sticking with what formation there? What formation would you have? I mean, you can always go like
Steffi isn't a striker.
No, I'm not. So you could have like
would you play two up front?
I'm just thinking here. You could probably have something like, if he's fit. So here you've got this. So that's like their wing backs, Ricardo and Aluko, wing backs. You've got a back three of Vestergaard, Lascelles, Nelson. Wing backs, Skip and Page in midfield, and then Monga and Fatawu. It's tough. It's tough, man, isn't it? It's really tough. It's really tough to know what to go with. I mean, JMF makes a good point, right? Square pegs in round holes.
It is square pegs in round holes. I don't think Mavi is a striker personally, but you know, he's obviously played at other clubs in the central role sometimes when needed, but he's not his preferred position. He's a winger, or can maybe play as number 10.
Were you disappointed with the lack of change from Andy King on the weekend?
I kind of just think he's gone with what Marty would have gone for. With there not being much availability to choose from, and obviously as fans we'd want a lot of players out of the team, wouldn't we? We wouldn't just want one or two, it'd be like 5 or 6 players we'd drop and bring in, you know, I'd have personally kept Jake Evans because I think he could do well. It can do well. I think I'd have not sent him out on loan personally. But I think King's just gone with what he can go with. If it were me personally, I'd have switched it up a lot more. But then Vestergaard not being in the team didn't really help at all. It left basically one centre back and Caleb Okoli and Ben Nelson going as a partnership, and then Ricardo's not a wing back. It's true. I don't think he's got the legs for it anymore. If me being personally honest. But yeah, Mavididi always was in front of goal. Yeah, well, we've seen that Coventry miss, didn't we? But he scored an absolute rocket against Stoke. I don't know. Maybe this 4-2-3-1 only suits possession-based football, doesn't it? And you look at Leicester locks this season, it's very much the case that we don't get forward a lot. But when we do get the ball in the box, nobody's there. A 4-2-3-1 would only suit a striker who's good enough to score goals and be in the right position at all times, and we ain't got a striker to do that. Our strikers are back towards goal every time. They're not, or Jordan Ayew's buddy on the halfway line and they've got it in the box and no one's there. So it's like we're just easily getting defended against. So it's difficult to sort of look at in where you'd actually change it, to be fair. And I think Lascelles, when he's fit, is a good defender. He's a leader, but I don't want to sound like I'm talking about Conor Cody again. But obviously Newcastle fans rate Lascelles quite well. They're quite sad to see him go, but that clearly shows how much he meant to them. Conor Cody, when he was here, he was a leader, but then he got injured, didn't he, at the start, and then he went into media stuff and that, and I don't think Lascelles is that type of defender, to be honest, to look into media rather than what's going on a football pitch. So I think Lascelles, we need someone vocal at the back, someone who's going to lead the team and not stand for any bollocks, basically, when we're not playing well. And Vestergaard, he speaks and shouts a lot, doesn't he? And we need a lot of talkers in the team because there's no communication. And I struggle to get this quite a lot with the team.
Yeah, I mean, there's a comment from Ryan saying, would you guys take 4-3-3, Skip, Page and Aribo in midfield with Mukasa as a false nine, back four, Luco, Lascelles, Nelson, Ricardo? I mean, that works, no? That works.
I think it could work, personally. So
Kyle McAdam, somebody's asking about Kyle McAdam. Kyle McAdam is a Forest midfielder, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody's asking who that is.
We can't bring in all these bloody midfielders. We need a striker, not bloody midfield. Bit of a conspiracy, but no, Sandy King's been liking Aribo's post on Instagram from years ago. Well, that's people like everyone's posts on Instagram, don't they?
Yeah, I think he's making the point that like Andy King knows Aribo from Rangers, so maybe Andy King has played a part in that.
I'd say so. 4-3-3 is crazy. Well, slow midfield. Yeah, it's true. You need something that's gonna help us develop this season, not something that's just gonna make us stand still.
Yeah. Leicester, Birmingham and West Brom are interested in acquiring the 21-year-old who Forest hope to send out on loan.
So they are interested FC again.
Yeah, I think this is a load of crap, mate, to be honest. The trio of Midlands clubs are looking to strike an agreement for the services of Forest highly rated academy graduate McAdam, who is yet to make a senior appearance. And despite being natural left midfielder, he's also capable of featuring as a box-to-box midfielder or at fullback, with his versatility making him a useful outlet. It has been claimed that Leicester may hold the advantage in this particular transfer race, with McAdam being represented by the same agency as Fox's midfielder Oliver Skip, who signed for the club in summer 2024. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a load of nonsense, to be honest. Leicester could certainly fancy their chances of striking an agreement with their East Midlands rival. Yeah, I think this is nonsense, to be honest. It sounds like nonsense. He can play left back, but I'm not sure on this one, Jack. I think it's a bit too late, isn't it, with 8 minutes to go of the window to be signing a left back from Forest, eh?
I'll tell you what makes me laugh. In the summer, we had Carranza announced before it closed. We had Jordan James announced before it closed. And we had, who else was it? Aaron Ramsey. Tonight, we've only had this evening, we've only had Joe Aribo announced. We've got 7.5 minutes to go, for God's sake. Like, are you going to announce them together here or what? Where the hell's Viates anyway? Where's this bloody Spanish goalkeeper? I keep asking about him.
Yeah, mate. It's very weird. It's very, 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 very weird that they just don't want to give Vites a chance. That's a couple managers now. Well, Kingy and Marty, but it's very no JMF. I shouted at you when you said that Oliver Skipp was going to have a deal sanctioned to leave the club. That's nonsense, mate. Yeah, no, I was going to say, Jack, that Begovic did decent, I think, when he came in. He was decent, right? Nothing crazy, nothing special. But the problem here is... Oh, shit! We got news!
Leicester's understand Chelsea striker Dujan Richards has agreed a loan.
Yo! Do not go to sleep yet. Do not go to sleep yet. Do not go to sleep yet.
5 and a bit minutes. Leicester City without even thinking about it here.
We've just woken up, boys. We've just woken up.
Get them keys to the city out, mate. Leicester City have signed a striker. Oh my fucking God.
We've just woken up, everybody. We've just woken up. We're awake. Woo! We're awake.
Theory, we've actually signed a striker from Chelsea.
A striker? No fucking way.
Has anyone got any insight into him, by the way?
Just give me a sec. Transfer player, focus. His name is... What's his name?
Dujan Richards.
Sounds like Dijon Mustard. Dujan Richards. Let's have a little look here. I mean, he doesn't even come up for me, to be honest, on my system.
I bet he's an under 23s bloody player. Dujan Richards. Bloody hell, Peter Rowe, where'd you get that from, me?
Right at the back post.
Jamaican
right at the back post.
Oh, he's 20 years old.
We're going to get the video up.
Dujan Richards. Debut for Chelsea under 18.
So just to confirm, Peter O'Rourke has just said... Breaking news. Understand Chelsea striker Dujan Richards has agreed a loan move to Leicester City.
Oh my God. Wow, okay. What's Abdul just put out on bloody Instagram?
What's he put out?
I don't know, he's just put something about celebrating or something. He's just put celebrating on it.
What do you mean? Show me.
Where is it? His Instagram. Where is he? Abdul. Oh, there he is. Oh no, it's just put a pray thing on there of them versus him scoring against Oxford, and then he's got a team thing with basically.
Right, here you go, mate. Here we go. Let's have a little watch, mate.
Come on then, let's have a look.
Let's see what we're working with here. Hold on, we've got the buffer. There we go. Let's have a look. So a lot of this is going to be academy football. Oh yeah, pa! Left foot.
We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Look at that.
Strike.
Whoa.
Strike with his left foot.
He scored more goals in this video than I and Daka put together. Oh no, it's crashed. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Him on that left foot. Oh, so got a bit of. Ooh.
So is he playing? Oh wait, which one is it? Him on the right? Is he playing on the right wing here?
I think it's just showing not just his goals, but I think he's just showing his assists and all.
Great ball in that.
Oh.
Great ball in that.
Here he is for Jamaica. Here we go.
Look at him go.
Oh, it's got a bit of pace about him. Oh, look at that speed.
So is he not a striker then, guys? Someone clarify it, because from what I'm seeing, he's a right winger. Someone tell us in the live chat: is he a right winger or a striker? Which one? Because he's looking like a right winger to me.
Dujan Richards.
He looks techie.
It looks good. But he moves quicker than Kermagan did. Whoa, look at that. He's going to be like Michael Golding.
Yeah, sorry guys, it's my foot is buffering. There we go.
He's a centre forward but can play either wing.
I mean, he looks like a unit. Look at him go, man. Look at him go.
Tell you what, the way
Relax, man. Relax. He's a
Look
baller.
at that. No, he just takes on his players. Look at
Ladies
the
and
pace.
gentlemen, we are signing R9. Yeah, Tibido, give it a fucking breath, mate. That's all we've got to go off, mate. That's all we've got to go off.
That's all we're going off. I'll judge it with my own eyes when I watch it.
Exactly. Now we're just judging what we see from the youth games. That's all we can do. But he looks like a talent, that's for sure. Great finish on him.
Oh
Fast.
He looks like he's got a bit of a position.
He looks a handful. He looks a handful, mate.
You watched, they're going to announce him at bloody.
Oh, don't we trust O'Rourke.
Yeah.
Don't tell you what.
I tell you what, if they announce him and that Man City player together, there's me thinking this could happen. No announcement, Bassam. What the hell's going on? Why is there no announcement? Peter O'Rourke's just bloody pulling them out, me, and there we go. Our deal sheet. Yeah, the deal sheet's in. You can have a deal.
Peter O'Rourke?
Yeah, the deal sheet's in through. They can have a deal sheet which lasts a few hours, basically, to get these deals done. As long as you've finalised it all. That's what I've been told, that they can finalise it with a deal sheet, basically. So they have an extra couple of hours to get these deals done, if they've not done them already. But they probably have done all the medicals. It's just you know what they're like with the media things and that. They'll just say, oh yeah, but we need a bit of time to get the cameras working and whatever.
Interesting.
There's a striker.
So we didn't. I mean, he is a striker. He is a striker. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I understand Chelsea striker Dujan Richards has agreed a loan move to Leicester City. So they have listened. They have fucking realised that we need a striker, and they've done it.
You know what, lots? We've been on here slagging them off, mate. And John Rudkin's been in here, I reckon, and had a look and thought, oh, there we go. There we go, mate. So these lot have been talking about us, mate, about having a bit of a connection between us in decision making and that. And there we go, mate. Well, we're happy to help here, mate. We're happy to help, John, mate. So you know, if you need to have a ring, mate, take my number and we'll chat. I'll help you in the summer transfer window when you need some players. We're not signing Messi. We're not getting Messi in. Don't go talking about that.
Oh, we're not getting Messi, really?
We're not getting Messi. We're not getting Messi. Ronaldo ain't coming either.
Right, let me just send this.
Dujan Richards, an unproven striker. The thing is, with some of these youngsters who are in the top sides doing the Premier League, some of them are very good in the Championship. They can be very good, some of them. Fidi Akini will score. Yeah, get me Kubu back any day of the week.
So we could be getting a flurry of announcements soon, Jack, because we're awaiting Mikasa, we're awaiting Lascelles, we're awaiting now Dijon fucking Mustard. Yeah, I know, man. People are complaining, DP. It's fucking irritating. Brandon, man, get a grip. Just stop going. Why? Just please stop crying, bro. Please. We've asked for a striker. We've got a striker. We're not going to get fucking... I don't know who you wanted, but we're not going to get someone fucking amazing. 12 minutes left. What do you mean 12 minutes left, Josh? You're late, mate. 3 minutes gone. 3 minutes gone. We could be getting some... Go on, what you say, Jack?
I'll be happy with that. I think. Now we've actually signed a striker. I'm not going to get ahead of myself and act like he's the next bloody Brazilian Ronaldo or not.
I am. That's what he is, mate. He's the next R9.
I mean, don't give Locks anywhere near social media the way he's got an obsession with Jordan James. Is that poster still up on that wall? I'm joking.
Yo, Brandon, the difference is, man, one of us was moaning about a player that shit on our club 3 times, and the other one's moaning about a new signing.
Nothing until the final whistle. Told you.
Second deal sheet. Yeah, people are saying there's deal sheets for Kyle McAdam and... Where are you getting the 2 deal sheets from, Josh? Have I missed some news?
Tell you what. Let me send a message out. See what I can find.
Hey, go on, Jackie boy. Here he is. He's getting his contacts on the blower. Go on, make a call, Jack. Jack, just mute your mic and make a call. Go on. You don't be a pussy. Don't back out. Don't be a coward.
I'm not making the call. I'll just text message. I was busy.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes he takes a bit of time to reply. Sometimes I'm thinking, bloody hell, mate, you take ages. Jack has more contacts than Rudkin. I bloody wish I did, mate. I've got more bloody food contacts in my phone than bloody players and agents.
Yeah. We didn't get a left back and have to see Luke Thomas at the end of the season. Or Badialuko, Zach. Or Badialuko. It doesn't have to be Luke Thomas. Yeah, Jack, I mean, if we end up with like Dijon Mustard, I'm going to call him Dijon Mustard. If we end up with Dijon Mustard, Mukasa, Lascelles, Aribo, it's not the worst of windows, is it, mate?
I don't know if Mustard and Haribo go together, does it really? Yeah.
Go on, get on to Clibbo. We know it's Clibbo you're messaging, Jack.
Nah, definitely ain't Clibbo. Bloody hell.
Oh, you sacked him. You sacked him as a source.
Clibbo don't really say a lot right now. It's not really. He's been quite quiet in the WhatsApp groups. We haven't said a lot.
I know who it is you're messaging. I know exactly who it is. That? I'm not saying on stream, but I know who it is.
I know quite a few people. Just don't know.
Are you contacting the same person that called you to say Marty was just about to be announced live on stream?
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
I know who it is. What are you asking him? You asking him if it's?
I'm just asking about this striker, if this striker's coming or not. I just want to know what's happening regarding all these Lascelles players and that. Oh, don't bring Tete into this chat, for God's sake. I watched him at Aston Villa, thought he was prime Maradona, and then we never seen him after that.
Who said about
Tete? Thunderfoot.
Oh yeah. Oh dear. Guess what?
What's that?
The striker just came back from an ACL.
Bloody hell. Well, you joking?
Not legit.
Nah.
The striker's just come back from an ACL.
We can't be doing that. Why is it good for injured players?
That's funny.
I don't think it is. Right.
ACLFC. ACL again. ACL again. ACL again. Ole, ole.
Worst.
Thanks again to AP, mate, for the £5 super chat, mate. Much appreciated.
Apparently, he's got a bloody Premier League 2 Welsh record. That's not good.
Worse record in PL2 than our youth strikers. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's, you know.
I wonder if he'll be any good, though. This is the thing.
He's magic, you know. John Rudkin.
you don't mean that, what you just said. Locks is going to give John Rudkin the key to Leicester.
And how mad is it, though, that West Brom, man, they've sacked their director of football, after bad transfers and manager appointments?
Do we throw him straight in? Well, I'll tell you what, Harry Winks, mate. I don't know. What do you reckon? Do we throw you back in or what? And I mean, see, I was watching the Sunday show when you were talking about Harry Winks. And personally, I always think to myself, you never know what happens at Seagrave with players and managers and whatever, and you'd always want to be the fly on the wall. We only read what the media tell us, innit? And I don't know. And obviously you can see that he weren't interested under Van Nistelrooy. He were just very much disinterested since Enzo. He's just not been the same. Yes, on his day, Harry Winks is one of the best centre midfielders in the Championship, and we can't argue that. But it's just the attitude issues, isn't it? That it's the problem. If you've not wanted to play for the last three managers, Marty, Cooper, and Van Nistelrooy, should you be putting that shirt on again? It's the question, isn't it? Because he got a mixed reception on Saturday. Some booed, some clapped. And then at the end, I sort of realised that he went round on his own in front of the cop and that, and he were clapping, sticking his thumbs up to the fans and that. And maybe he were apologizing. It looked like he were apologising or something. So I was just like, yeah, I don't know, mate. Whether it's probably because nobody wants you for 90 grand a week. Maybe that's what it is. No one's going to want to pay your wages. So, you're stuck here for 6 months. So you got to get your head down now. And if you can get your head down, Harry Winks, we'll see what happens. But all's not forgiven, of course. It takes a bit of time to... Obviously, he's not done a Wesley Fofana, has he? With bloody social media and all that malarkey. But Rudkin masterclass again. Hearing me like, what's happening? Like you're all bloody slating Rudkin 1 minute, and now you're praising him. You can't have it both ways. You can't sit on the fence. You have to love him or you don't. You have to love him or you hate him.
Apparently the deal sheet deadline is 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it is 2 hours. Oh,
I ain't staying here for 2 hours.
Rudkin in. I still think
Rudkin. Free contact.
No, I've just got a bloody buzz on my phone. I thought it were Leicester City. Lujan Richards.
I ain't staying for 2 hours, guys. Just to give you the fucking heads up, I'm not staying for 2 hours. I'm going off soon. The stream is ending soon, regardless. I can promise you that. The Kyle McAdam, yeah, we're not seeing anything about Kyle McAdam, mate. I mean, I've seen the report. Harder than ever, man. I can't stay for another 2 hours, brother. I can't. I've been live for 4 hours 40, man. 4 hours 40. I cannot stay for another 2 hours. That would be some crazy fucking things to my fucking mental sanity. Leicester City are reportedly pushing to sign Kyle McAdam from Nottingham Forest on late minutes of transfer window. Other clubs also interested. Showing a lack of commitment to the club on par with Harry Winks and Locks. Yeah, true. Yeah, this is crazy, man. It's crazy that this striker news has been dropped.
That's mad how that's just come out.
Yeah, do what Adam says. Adam Chin in the chat. Just a shit. Well, know that one. Need to get some likes on the stream. Hit the like button, everybody, please. Be very much appreciated.
We've been on for 4 hours and 42.
Yeah, 4 hours 42. So coming up to 5 hours. I will say the last deadline day stream we did was 6 hours.
That's all right. You got 2 hours.
If we like, will you stay on till 9? No, I can't.
Yeah, go on. No, I'll tell you what. Become a member.
No. I'm not incentivized. No, I'm not. I am not incentivized. No.
Pay him £2 a membership and he'll stay on.
No. Ignore what Jack. Don't listen to Jack. Do not listen to what Jack is saying. We are not monetizing to keep me on. Do not do that, please. I am asking.
Monetize quick.
No. Channel your inner peanut. Go get a brew and come back and do 8 hours. If our player put in as much effort as Locks, would be fine.
Harder than ever, mate. It is. Honestly, mate. Jack,
I will say.
I'll go live. I ain't bothered. If you want to come over to my channel and come and watch, feel free.
I will say thank you to the 2,000. Yeah, thank you to the 2,100 people watching the stream. There are 450 on YouTube. There are 1,600 watching on X. If you can get over to the YouTube, if you're watching on X, come over to YouTube.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Don't do
100 likes on the 100 likes on the stream now. And me and Locks will sit here for the next hour and 45 minutes.
Don't do this. Thank you for the support, though, Sandip. Thank you for the support. No, I was going to say, thank you to there's 1,600 of you on X. So if you want to come over to YouTube and join in the other 500 people on YouTube, then please do and get involved in the live chat. Very much appreciated. Hopefully we'll have some stuff going on soon. Hopefully we'll get an announcement, Jack. Surely 7:30. Surely we'll get some at 7:30. Come on.
I reckon to be announced before 8 o'clock.
Do you reckon? I'll stay till 8, guys. I will stay till 8. Trying to sort that out. Oh no, Locks' internet suddenly went off. Oh no, what a shame. If you don't stay till 9, Locks, all the deals will fall through. Fuck off. I will stay till 8 o'clock. I can promise you I'll stay till 8 o'clock. Go on, I just heard your phone buzz. Is that your contact?
No, that's WhatsApp. You tell him, Jack. What's he saying? Oh, Fizz has just messaged me. He's watching. He's just said keep him as long as possible.
I only tuned in to see Kate, but can't quit BTG. Thank you, mate. Very much appreciated.
Hey, Steve, the ring alarm, mate, only goes off, mate, when the sound plays. Mate, it ain't gone off yet. So I know someone ain't knocking at the door, ringing the bell.
Someone knocking at the door. Somebody ringing a bell. Postcode lottery. Oh,
£2 from Neil. So we're ready, mate. You're going to have to extend, Locks. I'm sorry.
I am begging you, people.
Please, now, mate. That's £4.
Hold on. I am begging you, people. Please don't do this shit. Do not do that. I'm being deadly serious. I can turn it off, I think. I will stay until 8. Minimum. I'll stay till 8 at the minimum.
Open all hours.
Thank you, Neil, there, mate, for the support on the channel. Very, very much appreciated. We're going to be joined by Steve soon as well.
Man like Elmo.
Someone just said if I stay until 9, I can have their season ticket.
Right, I do watch alongs from the ground. Yeah, he said at the minimum. Yeah, that basically means it could be 1 minute over it.
It's gonna be it's gonna be like I think it's gonna be 8, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna be 8 o'clock. We'll see. What maybe early. I might go off in 10 minutes.
I know, yeah.
I might log off in 10 minutes.
They are. Ross has sent £2.
Live from Lox's Den and from the Whistle compound. 199. Thanks, Ross, mate. Thanks for the support as always. Rossi, LCFC 1993. It seems like Rudkin's signing to quiet the fans. Yeah, maybe not. Is this what Giannis? What did Giannis say? Do you think too many kids will be a problem? Nah.
Tell you what, Richard, mate, I'll take the left back role, mate. I ain't got the bloody legs for it, though, mate. I'm afraid. Alex is a new member. Lovely.
Thank you to Alex Newson 8922 for becoming a member, mate. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, pal. Good to see you in the chat. Mate, we all know you're going to get off stream and go straight to Goop. Just say, no, I ain't gooping tonight. I ain't playing tonight. Legit, I'm not playing tonight. I'm when I'm done on this stream, I'm closing my eyes and sleeping until. Well, I'm up at 5 a.m, guys. That's what I'm saying. I'm up at 5 a.m for the gym, man. I ain't doing a late one. Trust me. Nothing will be able to convince me to stay longer than a ridiculous time. Kids coming in will be hungry to prove themselves to their parent club, says Luke. I agree. It is funny that we've not properly trusted youth all season, and now we're supposedly signing other teams' youth. Adam guilt tripped into staying till 9. I'm not staying till 9. I never said I was staying till 9. I'm probably not going to stay till 9, legit.
Frankie let me go and get my phone charger.
Yeah. We're gonna do this quickly, guys. I will stay till 8. I will stay till 8 o'clock. Do not go anywhere, guys. Do not go anywhere. No, I didn't go to poop. Don't be so fucking immature. I was not pooping. Imran's going to join us soon as well. Yeah, I'm all good. Don't worry. Okay. I told you I'd stay till 8, guys. I told you I would stay till 8ish, yeah? Right, let me bring some of the comments. Maybe our kids are not that good. I think that's harsh. Woohoo, the domain is ours. Let's go fucking mental. Don't go anywhere. My head is bleeding. I just hit my head on the cart. Not good. Lox is running to Whistle, and Whistle is running to Lox's house. Watch them swap seats. Thanks for the coverage. Daniel, mate, thanks for being here. I do appreciate you all. Do some weights on the stream. Mate, honestly, no, I'm not doing that. Peter O'Rourke has retweeted his tweet, which means it looks like that's like done kind of thing.
Oh my God.
Peter O'Rourke has retweeted his tweet.
It's happening.
Yeah.
John
It is happening.
John Rookie, what are you doing? I'm telling you, like, what's going on? What's going on, John?
Yeah, he has retweeted his tweet. Although it doesn't look like that means anything because he's also retweeted like a load of other tweets as well. So Right, let me just go around the houses a sec, guys. Let me say thank you for some support. So starting with AP earlier on in the stream. Coffee Flux, thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support on the stream. Sandip, Chudasama, stay. I cannot be bought. Well, I can be bought, but you know what I mean? If someone offered me £1 million to do something, I'd probably do it. But no, thank you for support, Sandit. Very much appreciated. Neil, thank you to you for the £2, mate. We want 9. Unlikely. Rossi LCFC 1993 says, live from Lox's Den and from the Whistle compound. 199, another 199 from Ross, El Grande, Final Whistle, and Loxy L Lester. Thank you, mate, for the support. And as well, the other one was from Alex Newsom for becoming a member, mate. What a guy. Thank you so much to all of you for the support on the channel. It's very much appreciated. But as I say, every stream...
Is he a right winger or a striker?
I don't know. Both. As I say on every stream, the support is more. I'm just happy for you guys to be here. I really am. There's over 2,000 people watching the stream at the minute. That's fucking massive. It might be our record. I don't think it is our record, but it's close to our record. So thank you. I would love to get the YouTube numbers up there. There's 400 of you on YouTube, 1,700 of you. Even if 100 of you over on Twitter, so there's 1,700 of you on Twitter, even if 100 of you came over to YouTube. Be very much appreciated. Anyway, thanks for all the support there. Got to go to 9 p.m. to get it all done. I can't do 9, man. I can't do 9. Jack, do you set like goals on your stream?
I do. Yeah. What's
Really?
What's the like target at the minute?
I don't do like targets. I don't do like targets.
Let's have a look what you got at the minute. Let me have a look. Where are you? Blue tinted glasses. What are you on at the minute? You are on 248. Right. 248 likes. 400 on you watching, by the way, on YouTube. So it can hit 300 likes or 400 likes by the end of this stream. There we go.
Nah, that's weak. Nah. That's weak. 300. I ain't staying up till 9 for that. I ain't staying up till 9 for 400 likes. We're only fucking 150 away from that.
1,000 likes in. 1,000 likes.
Well, that ain't happening because there's only 400.
That's right. People will still come in though during the time.
Anyway, I hate how these transfer windows give us fans some hope, but no, we will still be shit. It's the Leicester DNA. Yeah. I can't believe we've not got any news yet. We've still only signed the one player or announced the one player, Joe Aribo, and this was like 3 hours ago now, nearly, I think. 2-3 hours ago.
On deadline day.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah,
Luke, 10 quid. Luke Makepeace, mate. Wait, what's the clown comment? What happened? Who said what? I'm 248 grand a week now, Leicester contact. Thank you to Luke Makepeace. I know you watch the channel all the time, mate. Big up BTG and the Goat and Nil, mate. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support as always, mate. Really, really, really do. As I say all the time, it's just being here is all the support. Seriously. We're waiting 4 minutes. John asks, have the other deals fallen through? Not that we're aware of, mate. We're still waiting on Mikasa, Lascelles, and now Dijon Mustard, which his name is, what's his name? Dijon what?
Dijon Richards.
Dijon Richards. There we go. Dijon Mustard. It's easy to remember.
Yeah,
we're waiting on all of these, apparently. Thank you to Green Code. Been with you since 3:30. Nice work, Locks. Mate, you've put a shift in as well, then. If you've been here since 3:30, you've also put in a shift. The only difference is you've probably been eating and God knows what else.
Man's had his bloody dinner at that point, I'm telling you.
Do you know what time I had my dinner today? I had my dinner today at 1:30. That was my dinner time. 1:30 p.m.
Would you have a cheese sandwich?
I don't eat bread anymore. Don't eat carbs. A burger in a lettuce bun, like a lettuce. Made a bun, but a lettuce.
Big burgers from Albert.
Wagyu mince formed into my own burger. Anyway, Green Code, thank you for the support, mate, as always. And same to you, Luke, mate, with the 10 quid. Very much appreciated on the super chats, everybody. I heard Striker and started making the missus happy. Fucking hell. Long strokes from Will. Long strokes from Will. Kyle McAdam, don't like the idea of a Forest kid, but it's just another body in the squad. He can play left back, apparently, mum. He can play left back. He can play left back. So that's
it's as long as the bloody fax machine's working and the deal sheets have been done.
Yes, that's true. That's true. We should be are we going to get something in 2 minutes' time? That's the question, mate.
I think they'll make but like 5 minutes before the Aribo one, they posted something about would you like a first signing, and then all of a sudden they went bosh.
Fox is on the box, switched to YouTube. What a guy, man. Fox is on the box, came from Twitter, where there's over 1,700 of you, and he came over to YouTube to get those YouTube numbers up. Thank you so much. Everybody else on Twitter, head over to YouTube. If you prefer, type in the URL, it's youtube.com/blue tinted glasses LCFC, or just go to YouTube and search it in. We are still waiting for more news. We are still waiting for Mukasa, Lascelles, and now apparently Dijon Richards. That's who we're waiting for. Let's see if it happens. I need to plug my laptop in. There we go. Why haven't any other transfers been revealed? We would love to know the answer to that, mate. We would absolutely love to know the answer to that. Maybe the club are waiting for me to not to go off. Maybe Leicester City want me to go offline before they announce the managers, the players. It ain't gonna work. Chelsea, Dijon Richards from Chelsea, mate. Dijon Richards, we're finally linked with the striker. Can you believe it? Unbelievable scenes. So far, though, the only one announced is this one on your screen. Done deal. Joe Aribo from Southampton to Leicester on a loan until the end of the season. I'm not seeing any news, Jack. I'm not seeing any news on the web. Another 30 minutes has passed with no news. Another 30 minutes has passed with no Leicester City announcement. What on earth is going on?
Probably the camera's died or something. It's charging it up.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So Maresca is coming and bringing Richards. Starting to make more sense now. 801, yeah. Let me know, everybody. Let me know. Don't worry, Buzzer, bro. Don't worry. Masaka hasn't failed. Let me know in the chat what time you've been here since. So obviously we've been live for now 5 hours. We have just hit 5 hours live. Just now. 5 hours live. Let me know what time you started watching the stream. Stan, I would love to know, man. I would absolutely love to know what time these signings are coming, because still nothing announced by Leicester. Jack, what time was our last signing, mate? Was it 5:30?
4:30.
3 hours ago we learned of the 3 hours ago we learned of the Joe Aribo.
Do you know what I think they're going to do? I think they're doing all the media work for every single player first, and then they're going to release it in bang, 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 bang. So it's going to be one every 15 minutes probably from that point that they released the second one. Started on Jack's stream and switched into BG after it's about 3ish. Yeah. I kind of, I don't know if I could sit through 8 hours at this point.
Imagine the photo that drops at 8 o'clock is Mukasa, Lascelles, and Dijon Mustard.
Looks like a team photo.
No, and behind them, with his arms around them all, is Enzo I'm joking. That would never happen. But imagine that happened. It would be the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
You
That would
see
be
all three of them together on a video, and then you hear footsteps behind, and then you just see I'm back in Italian.
Did you see that trailer, the teaser trailer for the Avengers, where Robert Downey Jr. just walks out, and it's just like you just see the legs walking out like this, and then it pans out, and it's just Enzo Maresca just sat there like.
That'd be Enzo.
Hello. But yeah, Enzo Maresca's not coming. That's a pipe dream. But
we're
still,
not getting Matt Hermanson either. No,
that's not happening. That's not happening. Jack, you're slacking him out with your fucking your contacts. You need to find out what's going on, man.
Well, I've just messaged him again.
What did he say the first time?
I just said to him, is Dijon Richards actually happening? That's one question I asked him. I said, when are they going to be announced? Obviously, he don't have nothing to do with the media side of it, so.
No, but did he say yes? Is Dijon Mustard a thing?
Well, he's not messaged me back as soon as I'd asked him that question, so I'm just hoping they'll actually get it done. But he did say to me yesterday there were a few players that expected it, Seagrave, yesterday when I'd spoken to him.
Is there not anything like on? Did he not say anything about the others? No.
Jack letting the side down, mate. It can't go on like this, can it? It can, and it has.
Can.
It can. I think we're all like dinner at Seagrave around Brookings table.
Andrew Taylor has been here since the very start of the stream, 2:30. Thank you so much, mate.
Silence is deadly.
Watching another one. Pam's been watching since 2:30 p.m. Leicester Forever's been here since 3 o'clock. What a guy. Ben Richardson's been here since 4. Dasman's been here from the start, 2:30 p.m. and it's now 7:30. Ben says been here since Kunal 3:30. Sandip's been here since 5:45. Dasman 2:30. Yeah. Andreas has been here for the full 5 hours. What a guy. Why is everybody saying Enzo's been spotted? Stop it.
Enzo's been spotted. I've seen him at High-Cross.
I was joking with the Avengers style and entrance from Enzo, but yeah.
I'll tell you guys.
Been here since 4:30. Greencoat's been here since 2:30. Greencoat's been here since 2:30 and did the super chat. Big guy, what a guy. Enzo on the board. Ethan says he's been here since 2:30, 4:30. Yeah, I just got here, and this is awful news. What's awful news? Will's been here since 2:30 on his way home from work. This Richards announcement is like finding a Tempest 4 in the extraction site. Roy's been here since 3 p.m. Thank you to all of you for showing the support. It's very, very, very much appreciated. And we're currently on 418 on YouTube, 1,800 on Twitter. In total, 2,200 people.
It's not over till the final whistle. Telling you. You lot did this last summer when we were signing Jordan James and that. You were like, oh, it's not happening. We've had nothing from the team, and it's just like, do you want another signing?
We did 6 hours last year on deadline day, and we're currently on 5 hours and 5 minutes. So when we get to 6 hours, I think we call it a day, which is in an hour basically. So
we've got an hour and 25 minutes. Let's see what happens.
No. Oh, no, yeah, but I'm not No. No, I said I was staying till 8, Jack, not 9.
You don't think that they'll announce Divine at 8 o'clock, Lascelles at 8:30, and then a Richards at 9. Every half an hour is to get all the media content out that they need to get out.
Sorry for that noise. Yeah, I don't think I'm not doing till 9, Jack. Genuinely, I'm not doing till 9. I've got to get up early, man. Genuinely. So let's see. If any signings come in after we've finished here, then it will be discussed on the next show, basically.
I'll tell you what, if lots is going at 8 o'clock, I'll create a stream and you can all come over to my channel and we can watch the deadline day together for an hour. I'll sit here for an hour with you. We can just chat bollocks basically about anything and everything. We'll do a Q&A with a whistle for a bit. Just don't ask me bloody personal questions. We'll just keep it football.
That's boring. I'll answer personal questions. Who's got a personal question? I'll answer.
Is it true you got an hairline like Ross?
No, my hairline's all good, man. My hairline's fine. My hairline's fine, thankfully.
Did you see that boxing match the other day? The one with what's his name? Jamal Miller. Where his hair came off.
Yes, I did see that.
I punched him in the face and his hair went backwards. His hair went bloody back. I was like, bloody hell.
How many cream eggs can you fit your ass? I reckon 5.
How many cream eggs can you fit in your gob at once?
Oh my god, like 2 probably 2. Where do you find the time to take time? Where do you find the time to take time off work? I don't take time off work. I have a job that is flexible, so I work certain hours. So this morning I started work at 6 a.m. and I finished at 2. And then I started the stream at
5 o'clock.
Yeah, in the gym at 5, work at 6.
Go-to meal deal. Oh, tell you what, I like a good chicken and bacon sandwich, mate. I like the flame grilled McCoys, and I tell you what, I'll either have a Monster or I don't know actually.
I can't do meal deals anymore because I'm on keto.
Keto?
Keto, yeah, keto. I can't eat bread or carbs.
What's that? Just greens?
No, it's meat, fat, all of that stuff.
Oh yeah. Just take your fat off your meat then, yeah.
No, you need it. You need high fat, high protein. High protein. Right, we're gonna get Imran in just a sec. We're gonna get Imran in. There's so much shit coming in. So many questions.
Ross, mate,
Haribo is a sweet signing for us around Tree Loan. There was another one saying Locks love meat. Let me find. Where's the other one? Stop vaping. No, I'm not stopping vaping. There was another one as well saying, what are your thoughts on Leicester Fan TV only having 50 viewers on their live? Why did you succeed and they are failing? The reason they are failing is because they're backwards and I shouldn't say much, should I? But they're very backwards. They're backwards. They lack charisma, some of them, and they're not very creative. Anyway. On that bombshell, Imran, what's going on, mate? How are you?
I'm all right. What's going on? I'm on Munjaro.
Go on, Imran.
Shut your fuck.
Imagine we're talking about weight loss on a transfer deadline day.
Imran's bloody hairline's on bloody Munjaro, mate. He's losing it watching that.
Imran, we are hours into the stream and we've only had one signing, man. Crazy, huh?
Yeah, that's why I messaged you earlier to say what's going on. It's only the one signing, right? Aribo. Right, that's the only one we've got. So what happened to the Man City youngster? What was his name? Musaka, wherever his name is.
So this is where we are at the minute, Imran. Apparently, so we've been waiting for Mukasa and we've been waiting for Lascelles all day. However, Peter O'Rourke, who called correctly the Marty sacking just on before anybody else, he has said that Leicester have agreed a loan for Dejon Richards, who is how old is he, Jack? Is he 19? A striker / right winger from Chelsea, who looks very fast, very quick, very good finish, and good with his feet. So that's where we're at. So we've got 3 signings potentially on the way, Imran, and there's no sign of them just yet, which is very frustrating, seeing as though we've been live for 5 hours and 10 minutes, and I need to go to sleep.
Yeah. So this Chelsea lad, I've never heard of him. They've got such a like comprehensive youth team, right? So hopefully he's a gem that we can unearth. But again, we're clutching at straws, aren't we? It's players that we can't really put any money on to say they're going to do well for us in the situation we're in. But hopefully they provide a bit of spirit and a bit of fight and a bit of positivity around the place.
Agreed.
Let's hope it's not Michael Golding one, Imran.
Yeah, because look, we've not seen. Good point. Jack. I was going to say, right?
£5
Michael
million
Golding.
was by the way, and he hasn't featured at all. I think he's only featured once or twice.
Yeah. I'm not even seen Michael Golding play. Not at a first team appearance yet, has he? So
he's had more bloody dyed hair than bloody games last year, I think.
Yes, I will be going back to the KP at some point this season. Yeah, I just don't know when. Obviously, we do the watch-alongs, which we do every week. So, but
you're
yeah,
you're not missing much, mate. You're not missing much. Trust me.
No, I know.
Another thing I forgot to say to you about the game on the weekend against Charlton. I don't know if Jack noticed as well, but at half time there was an exodus of people leaving because I went down for a vape, and I must have seen about 200 to 300 fans just walk straight past, just leave the stadium. And that's become a regular occurrence as well. When we're losing 2-0, 3-0, fans are just saying, right, can't be asked, I'm going. And they just walk out. So we need to somehow keep the fans in the stadium at the same time, but I'm not having a go at them. Obviously, they pay their money. It's up to them what they do. But it goes to show that even the fans have given up, right? They just walk off and think,
you can if you want travel, mate. If you want to send me £2 every time I say it, I'll just say it just to make the money. So if that's what you want, I'll stick on a shirt for you with my little face on it.
Well, actually, no. I think the deal there is you say the words and they donate to this channel.
Bloody hell, bloody this and bloody that. Bloody rookie.
Yeah. When I spoke to Tanner this morning, he said he just thought it was going to be the three: Lascelles, Mukasa, and Aribo. So let's see if what happens there. Ross says, for all those who asked why everyone left Leicester Fan TV, we asked for our release and it was granted. Locks and Jack have been great since they went solo. By the way, Palace have spent £100 million on Dwight McNeil, Strand Larson, and Brennan Johnson. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of money for three players who just aren't special, right? Just I'd say they're good good Premier League players. That's it. Good, £100 million for the three of them. Crazy. We're past another 15 minutes nearly, and there's still no news. Surely we're gonna get some at 8 o'clock. Surely we're gonna get something at 8 o'clock. Imran.
I'm hoping so because from the three transfers we were linked with, I was probably, if you were to pick one, if you were going to say that you can have one of the three, which one would you pick? I would have probably picked Jamal Lascelles just for that leadership.
I'd have said the same.
Yeah, so that's the one I'm waiting for. I'm not that fussed about the Man City player because, like I said, I don't know much about it. It might be brilliant, but Lascelles is the one because we need a leader. We need a leader in this team, someone to, and Jamal Lascelles, from what I remember, 3-4 years ago, he is a leader. He's a no-nonsense player as well. So that's what we're looking for, right? And if we can get 10 games out of him this season, I'd be happy with that.
Just to set everybody's expectations, the stream will end at 8:30. I've decided it will be 8:30. That's it. I can't do no longer than that because I'm just too tired. Do I miss Vardy? I think we all miss Vardy. No, all of us. We all miss Vardy. Obviously, he's the GOAT. Gordon says there is currently 84 watching. The way this front office runs its business does not seem like a front office that acknowledges the animosity in the fan base. I think that's a vibe a lot of people got from the Top interviews in Imran, that we don't think that Top kind of grasps the severity of the situation.
No, because I think when you're spending most of your time away from the city, you kind of become immune to it, like you're not seeing it. Whereas if you're here and you're going to every game, watching the performances week in, week out, even watching it on TV, like he watches it on TV up in Thailand, it's not the same as being in the stadium because you can't feel that emotion from the crowd, right? And people walking out and booing, you don't see that. So it is getting really bad. I mean, Jack, it's just probably, you're at the games, right? It's just, it's probably the worst I've seen it since probably 20, 28, 25 years ago, and you guys probably were in your nappies then.
Well, I'm nearly 29 in run, so
yeah. Okay, you were just out of nappies then. But you know what I'm trying to say. It was, I tell you, It was bad, right? When we had Peter
My top
Taylor.
of the years, mate.
Yeah, look, when we had Peter Taylor that season, right, and going down, you know, it was bad during that season as well. So, but that was from the Premier League going down, right? This is totally different. I know the Holloway season was bad, but there was still a lot of fight in that team. We just weren't good enough. So this is really bad. But yeah, I think if Top was to spend more time here, I think he'd get it. He'd get it more. But unfortunately, he's got an empire to run, a failing empire to run down there as well. So it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. I think if we can survive the drop this season, I think we've got 2 more years of restructuring before we can look at Premier League again.
Is Divock Origi on a free?
Yeah. Fuck that, though. I don't want him.
See, I'd have took him up front.
I would have taken him.
Another sick note.
Yeah, but we say that, but he'd score goals in the Championship.
Yeah. And he's strong. He's stronger than Ayew. He can hold the ball up. He can run off the defender as well. But I think we're shooting above our weight there, Jack.
We are, mate. Telling you, he'd look at Leicester and think, I can't be dealing with this.
No.
It's not a big club like Liverpool, is it, Imran? You know, where they. But then again, you look at a training ground and think, you know what, maybe it might be for me, mate, to put my feet up one more time.
Yeah, I just think when I jumped on earlier with Graham, you were saying about Vestergaard, being a good player for us and stuff, right? Just that kind of stuff makes me laugh, right? Because that's the kind of standard we dropped to, right? Like I forgot to mention to him that we were signing Fofana, Harry Maguire, Johnny Evans, those sorts of centre backs, that sort of caliber, and then we dropped down to Yannick Vestergaard and Wout Faes, and now we've got Okoli, and it's just getting worse and worse. You know what I mean? So the class of player has just gone downhill, and we've got a multi-million-pound training ground. You should be expecting that sort of caliber player.
Gordon, no, mate, it's not like something you get paid. It's not, it's a good experience, man, to go into the studio with Owen and do that show. So yeah, no, it's not that, but yeah, it's always good fun going in there. Okay, we've got somebody else with us here. Let me just sort this layout a little bit here. I'll move myself over there.
Apparently, Dujan Richards said something about in an article about bloody Ben Chilwell.
Yeah, I saw that a while back. Yeah.
Oh God, good one.
Steve, welcome,
Hello.
Steve. What's going
back.
on, mate?
Hello.
How are we?
Yeah, good. I mean, I'd like some more transfers to be announced, to be honest, but here we are.
Oh, mate, tell me about it. This is fucking painful, mate. This is.
So you're losing your will to live, Locks?
Oh, I lost it about 2 hours ago, mate. Genuinely lost it about 2 hours ago. What are your thoughts?
Gold.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Steve, on Dijon Mustard, mate? These new links, Dijon Mustard, Dijon Richards.
Yeah, I mean, as Yusuf said, he did his ACL, so we're Leicester City ACL now. But if he can get on the pitch and score some goals, he looks like a big lad. We're missing that sort of physicality.
6'3",
Sorry?
6'3".
Yeah, big lad. But if he can get in the box and he acts like a proper striker and he scores some goals, then I'm all for it.
That's what you want, a big man up front, Steve. Someone who's going to flick it on like a Joey used to. Big, strong man, 20-year-old. Get behind it.
Yeah, he is. We need to stay positive, as they say. Foxes never quit. Top would take the light bulbs out and take the curtain rails with him. Top has asset stripped the club. Has he asset stripped the club? Has he?
No, I wouldn't have thought so. He's not selling off the stadium or the training ground or anything like that.
No, it's not. It's just been badly managed. That's all. We've had all these players leave on frees and stuff. It's not really. It's actually the opposite.
It's just been neglected, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's just neglected the club rather than asset stripping.
Yeah.
Yo, Gordon, you've got it wrong, bro. 1 hour 9 minutes is not a thing. I'm not staying on. I'm coming off at 8:30. I'm being deadly serious, guys. I'm not joking. I'm coming off at 8:30. Like, there's non-negotiable.
But you'll be off 9 o'clock.
Is Lascelles still on? Mate, honestly, we don't have a clue. We have literally not got a fucking clue what's happening. So we've got apparently 3 players who are due to be announced, and there's no announcement, and we're 8 minutes off 8 p.m. 3.5 hours ago we last heard.
So what's happening for dinner? That's all it's come to.
Not yet.
I had a lettuce burger, a lettuce bun burger for 1:30. That was my dinner. 1:30
Jesus.
1. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
and I'm
a
getting in bed.
So Smodics has agreed to join Derby for £4.2 million. That's interesting.
What are the names of the other people you're with? So to my right, you've got Jack. Next to him is Imran, and next to him is Steve. Gordon says we're all off to Jack's channel afterwards. It's like closing time at the pub and going round a mate's house for a few more beers. Yeah, afters.
31 days with an ACL injury.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Ross had, this does not surprise me in the slightest. Ross had 2 McChicken sandwiches, a Big Mac, and chips. That doesn't surprise me.
That's a lot of carbs.
2? Fucking hell, Ross.
And a Big Mac, Steve, with fries.
Jesus Christ. I know you're in trouble,
Wait,
mate,
hold
but you
on.
can get some
2
better food than that.
2 McChicken sandwiches and a Big Mac and chips. That's ridiculous. What do you mean for dinner cost? Mate, that's like a 17 quid McDonald's order there. Mate.
Yes, 17, 18. That's ridiculous, mate. That is ridiculous. Get some lettuce down you. Fucking hell.
There was lettuce in the Big Mac.
Fucking
I
hell,
don't know if you can count it as lettuce.
Apparently Lascelles is at Seagrave. No shit, he was having his fucking medical about 12 hours ago. Oh man, crazy.
Yeah, Jack, you're not far from there. Why don't you drive over and have a look? Stand outside.
Yeah, Jack, drive over to Seagrave and dial in on your phone.
I've got to get past security first.
No, stand at the gates. You'll be fine. You're like Rob Dorset at Sky, but you know, less famous.
He's in the studio today, and he was Sky.
I don't know.
Well, he was.
Go on, Jack. Go on your bike. Off you go.
Have you seen how far Seagrave is from me? It's that'd be 10 miles.
You could drive 10 miles. It doesn't take you long.
It's a bit
Technically,
far,
I'm closer to Seagrave than him.
He is.
Yeah, but you're the host, mate. You can't drop you out.
Oh right, Ross has found a magical McDonald's that sells Big Macs for £2.49. So he's saying it was £5.7.
What are they? The Malt Bus tickets?
Is it like food stamps in Rotherham?
Russians.
So look, just hypothetically speaking, Steve and Jack as well, just asking the question: what if we only signed that one player?
Oh God,
that'd be very bad.
Please no, please.
But it wouldn't surprise me, right? We might have messed something up. Someone fails a medical, or terms aren't agreed. Things can happen, right? We've
14 seconds late.
Yeah, we've bodged it up before, right? So maybe we are looking at that possibility. Where
Lads, stop with the Enzo shit, please. Enzo is not a Seagrave. Enzo is not coming to Leicester. It's not happening. If you've been told Enzo is at Seagrave, you're either being trolled or your friend is a fucking idiot. Basically. But yeah, I don't know, lads. I don't know what to say. If there is no announcement here at 8 o'clock, I'm gonna jump out the window head first. Genuinely. Steve's the type of guy to have bland chicken and broth.
I think you're fine, mate. I eat what the fuck I want. That's for sure. I do not give a shit.
Fucking broth.
What did Imran, you said you were going to walking into town for some food and you hadn't decided. This was the other day, and you said you hadn't decided, out of a Turkish or an Indian or Chinese. What did you end up having?
Come on, 8 o'clock.
Ended up with a Turkish in the end.
Nice, banging, mate. Love a Turkish.
What'd you have?
We had a mixed grill, so we had that kofta kebab, lamb chops, chicken shish, lamb shish, with rice and chips. So it was pretty good.
Did you have the yogurt with it, Imran? Yeah.
Yeah. We got the 3. You get the 3 free toppings. So we had the olives, the yogurt with mint, which was nice. And then we got the salad as well.
Yeah, Imran, you just said the fucking word olive. Get a life.
Yeah,
get
it out
if
of
you
here.
eat
That's
olives.
disgusting.
Disgusting, mate. Disgusting.
Very good for you. Very good.
No, horrible. Ugh.
You don't like them, Steve? They're lovely, man.
No, my wife loves them. Like, she'll have olives on anything, but I can't stand the fuckers. Ugh. But then I love pickled onions, and she hates pickled onions. So,
Russell Martin incoming, rudders to the rescue. Yeah, I was just saying. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you heard Imran and Steve, but I was saying that. Imagine the 3 new players that haven't been announced yet are announced, and around their shoulder is Enzo Maresca.
Just like behind their heads, like they're holding him up.
Yeah.
Like some Jewish person at the wedding where they're in a chair and they're pushing him in the air.
What? I don't know what you're talking about there.
No, bar mitzvahs. You know when they put somebody on the chair and they start jumping up and down with them in the air.
Oh,
Very
yes,
famous.
yes. Okay, well, we're 2 minutes away, less than 2 minutes away from when we should have something, although I don't think it's happening because there's been no build-up. There's normally a build-up, right? And there's no build-up. So I'm thinking that we are cooked, which then only leaves 8:30 before we leave and the stream.
Oh, no, because they can release it at 8:01, 8:02. I can continue if you like, 8:03,
They
8:04,
won't.
8:05.
They always wait until the half hour. They did last deadline day, and they did that with the Rebo.
8:09.
Fuck off.
8:10.
Maybe quarter past. Quarter past makes sense.
Yeah. Quarter past, 20 past.
If it's 9 p.m, Gordon, you'll be watching it on Jack's channel because we will not be live. We will not be live.
How long have they got? 2 hours? 2 hours to the...
No, 1 hour till 9. Yeah,
is it 9 o'clock?
Yeah. 8 plus 1 is 9.
Leicester education system failing you again, Jack.
John Rudkin's clock mate's gone backwards, I've heard, so he wants an extra hour.
Funnily enough, I pointed this out to Locks the other day when we were at the KP in the Keith Weller tweet, what it was. They're 5 minutes behind on their clocks, on everything. It's very weird. No wonder we don't turn up for the first 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, they actually were. Yeah, they were 5 minutes behind. All right, let's do a refresh then in a couple seconds. 20 seconds.
Come on then, Leicester. Let's see what you've got for me.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No announcement.
Normally they have a little build-up, don't they? Saying, do you want one more? And it's
they're edging us. That's what it is.
Mate, I'll tell you what. I'm not sitting here till bloody 12 o'clock at night seeing John Rudkin sound completely nobody, mate.
Yeah.
AP, mate, I don't mind if you say I drink Bovril. It's all good. I
Me and Steve have got to go and watch it, but Middlesbrough, mate, it's all right. And that's a Wednesday.
AP, you're back. Sorry, mate. AP, because you weren't here, bro, when I called out. Sorry that I missed this at the start, mate. Apologies, pal. I think you disappeared, but yeah, sorry I missed it, mate. Apologies.
Did you get it for Borough, Steve?
No, it goes on sale Friday for me, but it's not going to sell out, is it? Let's be honest.
No, they've not opened.
Who's not at Middlesbrough?
Who's going Birmingham on Saturday?
Me.
I am going Birmingham Saturday. Yeah.
I'm still trying to work out. Still trying to work out if I go on the train or take the car. Still
You
pondering.
might as well park in the shopping centre, Imran.
Yeah, let's see.
You know when your bloody tyres nicking like that Southampton fan, mate.
Oh, we've had another interview. Just had a notification from the LCFC app. It's the interview with Joe Aribo. Thanks, Leicester. Cool.
What a cock tease, man.
What a club.
How did I trick you, Zach? What did I do, bro? I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? 8:03 to represent the 3 signings. Very good. Very good. We could be cooked, boys. That's madness, though. A 5.5 hour, well, it will be 6. A 6 hour live stream to get Joe Aribo. 6 hours to see Joe Aribo say that he used to fucking speak to Ndidi and Ian Acho about Leicester. 6 hours for that.
Look, at least it's better than a clean sheet. That we've not had a clean sheet for how many games now, Jack? 23 games or something?
24.
24 games. There you go.
Surely we've got to make at least a couple more. Like, this can't be it. It really can't just be one.
Well,
I just said, Steve. I just said, right. Don't be surprised if that happens. We just end up with the one.
Locks were bigging up John Rookin, for God's sake, at one point.
How much do you think Aribo's on? Because he's on 60 grand at Southampton.
He were on 75 grand a week last season.
Right. So how much is he on now at Leicester? What do you think?
He's got to be on about 60.
Maybe he's taken the wages. Maybe this guy took the wages for Lascelles and the Man City guy. You don't know.
I'll be honest. I
it's
think
all right,
that
it's all right, Leicester. You pay 95% and we'll pay 5%.
we're most likely paying sort of 45 grand a week. I can't imagine we're paying the full amount.
He's out of contract at the end of the season with them.
Yeah, exactly.
So they'll be like, well, we don't clearly want him, so you lot got to pay all the money for him.
Mate, Will is losing his head, man. It's so funny. Will is proper. Will, man. I see Will in the group chat as well, losing his head. Hoffy says, thanks for the coverage. I'm with Locks and have to call it a day. Top notch, truly. Well, we've got 27 minutes until we call it a day, mate. 27 minutes. I'm going to go to sleep at 8:30 and yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Well, see what I wake up to tomorrow. Genuine question. Why do footballers get paid more than doctors? Because football brings in a lot of money. So that's why. They deserve it because they're part of a product that brings in millions and millions and millions of pounds every fucking week. It's the same reason why women don't, the women footballers don't get paid anywhere near as much, because women's football doesn't bring in as much revenue. So can you imagine I wake up tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. and there's still no announcement? I would be like, what the fuck is going on?
There's going to be a video from your car at the gym, isn't there? Just like, Leicester, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
What makes it laugh is Fabrizio, when he clearly confirmed that it was happening, the Manchester City one. And then he basically ticked it and said the players join in and everything. It's just like, oh my God, mate. Like.
So what's the process then? So once the deal sheets are in,
yeah, they have to get it done within 2 hours.
Yeah, so 7. So maybe there'll be an announcement at 9 if the window closed at 7.
The thing is, though, the actual sheet has to be completed and submitted before you can.
7.
Yeah. So if they haven't submitted them, then we're not signing anybody.
Yeah.
But it'd be crazy if you think that, they've been there all day, and we were told that they were pretty much done. So, interesting. Ross, if you mention wrestling one more time, I'm kicking you. I chose violence.
Speaking of
go on.
No, I was going to say, speaking of wrestling, I was doom scrolling yesterday, and took me back to the early 90s with the Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and Coco Beware. Probably, Steve, you probably remember these wrestlers, but yeah. Anyway, made me feel young. Steve. All right.
I was born in 1990.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. What do you mean, how were you?
Don't act so surprised, Imran, man.
How would you think I was, Imran?
I thought you were like 40 odd. What? I'm just saying, I thought you were around 40 odd. I'm clearly not a good judge of age, right? So.
Right. I can't wait for the comments to catch up to that one.
Steve, do you know what? You don't even know how old I am, but yeah, it's.
It don't matter. I'm 35, mate, and you said I look 40. Fuck's sake, growing the hair back, growing it back.
Dear me.
I'm closer to 50 if it makes you feel any better, but
not really. Not really. Great. I didn't think jumping back on would get me rinsed.
Is that angered you more than your name being wrong?
Oh, honestly.
Listen, the name was like I just met Steve, right? And I was like, couldn't remember, right? So I just said Dave.
You're all right. You're all good, mate. Yeah. You're all good. What do you mean we're right when JFK was shot? Fuck off, Bourbon, you prick.
Imran, somebody thinks you're 39.
No. Add another 10 years to that.
There you go. Will says, Ryan, you and Steve should be best friends. Ryan's 34 next month. Jack, how old are you, Jack? Are you 36?
29. 29.
Oh,
he had a tough paper round, Jack did. Chernobyl, I heard.
Shut up, Steve.
Look at his hairline. It's on the way out.
Steve, yours had already gone, mate, before 40.
I shaved mine, mate.
I know, that's why, mate. It's on the decline like Leicester City.
Steve left the hairline before the hairline left.
Steve left Leicester.
That's a smart thing to do, mate. Is that what you did, Imran? Did you leave the hairline before the hairline left you?
Yeah, I've always had it short. Mate.
Imran's is a bit like Jamal Miller's, isn't it?
Yeah, I've always had it at 25. I've had it short, mate.
I know you guys are like frustrated with Rudkin and Toppin, but no need to take it out on me, all right? Come on now.
Ross has got the Oliver Skip hairline.
Right. So I got some insight here.
Oh, here we go.
So they're working on They're still working on Lascelles and Masaka.
Really? What about the other one?
No Fulham.
Macassar, sorry. Macassar.
They're still working on it.
They're still working on the two currently.
But how though? The deal sheets are supposed to be in.
Well, this is it.
Now you submit the deal sheets, Imran, so by 7 o'clock, and then that gives them until 9 p.m. to finish everything.
Right, you're staying till 9, Locks. You're staying till 9, yeah?
I ain't. Because it needs to be done by 9, which means then the announcement will probably be later, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
Jack, you are a sex symbol, according to Michael Brown in the chat. You are a sex symbol.
Sex symbol? Bloody hell.
Do you know what that means?
I know what it means.
You're like the Tom Jones of Leicester.
I don't think so. I'm that pretty.
Jack, are you on the jab?
No. Why?
Jack just walks a lot.
Imran's airlines on Manjaro. Did he not tell you? You were losing quick.
Manjaro, mate. Manjaro.
Putting you in time out. There you go. Go sit in the corner.
What? Who did you time out?
Ross. Sit in the corner, mate.
No, this isn't true, QPR, mate. We've got signings on the way. We just not got a fucking clue on where it is.
The person has not been told anything about Richards at this stage, so yeah, I don't. He don't know where that's come from. But
I mean, it's not Clibbo, no. It's the other one that you know.
You don't Clibbo, no.
Do you think that what they've done is that they're charging the players for their own shirts with the printing, so they have to wait for the machine to turn on and reset just to get the shirt ready?
It's a good conspiracy.
No? I thought it was a.
Sorry, Steve. I would have. Oh, you got it. Yeah, all good, Imran, mate. I don't blame you, mate. We're 20 minutes away anyway from ending. Imran, we'll see you soon, mate.
All right, take care, guys.
All the best, Imran, mate. Nice one. See you soon. Yeah, I was gonna say, lads. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh yeah, I didn't laugh at your joke, Steve, because we're 5 hours 40 in, basically. That's why I didn't laugh.
Because we're waiting for Steve to go on. Locks, explain what happened yesterday on Football Manager and how fucking head lost I should have been, because that was bullshit.
So we have an online Football Manager save in Denmark. I am VF Viborg, and Steve is Randers. If you remember Randers, Leicester played them a few years ago. And Steve was 3-0 up at half. No, was it half time? No, it wasn't.
76 minutes. 76 minutes. I went 3-0 up.
76 minutes in, Steve was 3-0 up, and I won 4-3.
Yeah, he beat me 4-3
in the last 15 minutes of the game and won. What's the Pratt in the middle doing? Is he in the chat? It's like looking at that ex-Arsenal
Martin Keown.
I fucking hate this stream. I'm going off. Fucking turning my video off. Fuck them.
That's funny, man. That's funny. We've got 18 minutes. 18 minutes until we go. 18 minutes until we go. So let's hope we get an announcement at 8:30. Otherwise, we're leaving. Up the whistle 11, says Kieran Swine. That Kieran Swine, isn't that Fizz? That's Fizz, isn't it?
Big up Fizz.
That's Fizz. Fizz from the old FIFA Pro Clubs.
That's the legend, Martin Keown.
My lads under 9 team came back from 4-1 down to win a cup quarterfinal 6-5 on Sunday. Big up the Sherwood Arrows. Nice one, mate.
Congratulations.
I mean, yeah, I'd be happy with that, right? Because I'm seeing it in person. It's not the fact that I'm sat in a Discord call with Locks as he's beating me 4-3 in the last minute, right? And you have to hear Locks gloating about it. No, that's too far. That's too far.
Yep.
It's good fun. It's good fun.
I feel like a zombie. Genuine, I feel like a zombie. We've got 16 minutes until the stream ends, everybody, so enjoy it whilst you can. 2,600 people watching, 2,700 people watching. Thank you so much. There's over 2,000 of you on Twitter, so if you can come over to YouTube for the last 15 minutes, it's very much appreciated. It would help us out a lot. Come over to YouTube and hit the like button.
I've been violated in the comments. Some of these comments, you lot should be ashamed of yourselves.
Also, those watching on Twitter, give me a follow. Give me a follow.
Me. I don't know. That's all right, mate. I'm thick-skinned. I'll take whatever. I ain't bothered. Don't lose no sleep over it, mate.
They're only joking, Jack.
I know, I'm not bothered. Like I don't mind. I'll have a laugh.
You sound it.
I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered.
I'm joking.
They went Vicky Pollard, mate. That's it,
Oh God! Come on, Leicester, do something. This is like watching us for 90 minutes. Just
I'm only poking someone with a stick in it when they don't move. Luke Littler. Bloody hell.
Oh, someone's phone's buzzing. Who's the intel from Jack?
Thick gums as well. Cheers, mate.
Ross just messaged me saying on
cheers,
time, mate.
You only got 5 minute time, right? You got like 2 minutes left, mate. You're all good. You're all good.
Ross, you'll be back in a sec, mate. But if you message about thingy again, you're out.
Right. Tell you what, mate.
You're fired.
Player, mate.
What?
I cry myself to sleep when there's no players being signed, mate. At this rate.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Good review this week. Don't know, mate. I don't know what they're on, mate. To be fair. Nice reminder, Jack. On this day, Vardy scored that worldie v Liverpool. Yeah, fantastic, mate. What a goal, by the way. What a finish. I miss Vardy.
You know, I just read today. You know, Ademola Lookman went to Atletico Madrid.
Didn't Arsenal offer him 80 million quid for it in the summer?
Nah, I don't know. But anyway, Charlton are getting a big payout out of it because that's where he started. No, Manny's not on the channel anymore, Kristen, mate. Manny's not on the channel, mate. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Hang on.
15 minutes to go. 15.
Sunderland are winning. Bloody hell. Again. There'll be some sort of announcements, I reckon, from the club. Considering they're still getting the deals done.
Manoj, there will definitely be announcements, mate. But I won't be here. I'm going off at 8:30, bro. But yeah, there will be announcements. There will be announcements. Jack has got Lego hair. Why is everyone going for Jack?
I have to laugh at it.
No, Ross, mate. I'm going to spend time with my wife.
Some of the comments I find funny. It's hilarious, honestly. Do you know what? It's great. I like banter, me. I love it.
I love banter, me.
I've heard worse from Rich and bloody Steve on the bloody championship predictions.
This is crazy.
It is. You look
This
like you've
is
lost all
crazy.
that. You look like you've lost all that love for Boober. What's happening, mate? He's done.
I didn't have a lot of love for Boober. I just preferred him to fucking Oliver Skip. I don't now. I prefer Oliver Skip now.
Is that Oliver Skip that can't come in here, by the way?
Yeah, he was in here earlier. Yeah, he was in here earlier.
He makes me laugh when he comes in my streams.
Steve, did you time Ross out again?
No.
Oh, okay. 5 hours 47 minutes into the stream. Do I look like I've done a 5-hour stream?
Yeah, you look tired,
so.
mate.
Yeah, although somehow this 5 hours has gone quicker than 10 minutes with Ross on the call-in show. Jack, I would just fuck the lot of them. When's the latest they can announce? Zach said they can announce it whenever they fucking want. They just need to confirm the deal with the with the
Shit, Harry Potter. Shit, Harry Potter loves the banter. Timu Harry.
Honestly, right.
Oh my god.
I've seen that haircut in a Minecraft movie.
I've got nothing to say at this point. Deary
11
me.
minutes, Jack. 11 minutes.
That looks like Sid from Toy Story. Thanks, mate. Much love and all that. One love. I'm crying, mate.
Cabba's no, nothing yet. We're still waiting. We've had one announcement.
Yeah, we've done a 6-hour stream for Joe Aribo.
Oh, that's depressing, isn't it?
Ryan Bennett.
At least you can do a 6-hour stream for Ryan Bennett. You know, so that's fun.
Ross, you look like someone from Shameless. When is the manager coming? No idea, mine. No
this
idea.
manager, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, Cabasson says 6-hour stream for Joe Aribo sums up this club very well. No one's bullying Jack. It's just banter,
No one's
mate.
bullying.
It's
It's
just
just banter.
banter.
I don't take none of it to us. You know.
Yeah. You don't bully Jack, right? You just point out the fact that he gave a bacon and sausage cob 10 out of 10 on his food reviews, which is, you know, just
Peter K. Lego
outrageous.
hair and Mr. Potato Head. Oh my god!
I don't mind being Mr.
I don't mind getting roasted. Like I say, I don't mind.
Vector from Despicable Me. Who's that?
If it's you lot love a good laugh at my expense, I don't mind. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, that is uncanny. Hang on. Oh my god, that's incredible.
What's
Share
that
your
say?
screen.
Smiles with you, Jack. That's all right, mate. We're all love here, mate. Don't worry about it. I'm so seen at Ladbrokes. Bloody hell.
Oh my god. I'm bringing up Hermanson deals off, mate. It's not happening. Hermanson, it happening. This is Doc.
It actually looks like him as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, because he wears glasses sometimes as well, Doc does. So yeah, there you go. There's Doc. There's Doc. Who's your favourite player, Locks? What, now or ever? My favourite Leicester player ever is obviously Jamie Vardy. My favourite player right now in the world is probably I don't really know. My favourite Leicester player right now is Jordan James. My favorite player ever to like watch is probably Messi or Gareth Bale. One of them two. But yeah, Jordan James now. Phil Howard, who is Ross's dad, I believe, says Lascelles failed a fitness test. Where's your source, mate? Is your source Ross? is your son?
He saw the Big Mac sauce on his Big Mac earlier and was like, "There we go, that'll do."
Yeah, that's madness. He had that much food, by the way. Two chicken sandwiches and a Big Mac and chips. That's crazy.
But surely you're hungry again because McDonald's is terrible for filling you up.
There's definitely something coming on the. There's definitely something getting announced soon because they haven't posted anything on Twitter for like 2 hours. So there's gonna be something. They normally like long out the Aribo content.
That's Jack's long lost twin. Who is? Who's Jack's long lost twin? Who are we talking about?
There's a Newcastle forum that are saying Lascelles has fallen through.
Oh God! Does that surprise you?
It won't surprise me.
Happy birthday, Bobby D. Cordova, by the way. Leicester City, they like to wish happy birthdays out and all that.
Isn't it Winks' birthday as well?
Yeah, it's Winks' birthday.
What a prick. Yeah. What the fuck? Ross is having a family-sized lasagna as well later today. It's fucking 8:20. Do you know how bad it is for you to eat that much food and then go to sleep?
Yeah, surely, Ross, mate, you're going to have a heart attack by the time you're 25.
Leicester Forever says, "Happy birthday, Winksy lad. Everyone at BTG loves you."
Jack's favourite saying is, "Hey, you guys."
Shut up, Steve.
Hey, you guys.
Cheers, boys. Bloody hell.
Oliver Skip says, "Steve, when are you coming around to tuck me into bed because I've been messaging you all night. I'm missing you. Kiss."
I've got to go to Lox's first, mate, and then I'll come down to you afterwards.
Thank you. I thought Ross had 3 kids and an ex-wife. Ross, you do have a kid, don't you, Ross? You do have a kid.
Yeah, Ross has a kid. Yeah.
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 Ross
Also,
is 33.
We're fucking around, pal. This is what we do. It's all good, mate. Don't get offended on other people's behalf. You're all good. Especially not Jack. Me and him, we hang out at football. We're good mates.
This has turned into a roasting session, man. Ross sounds like he works in the mines. It's all good.
It's violation, Martin, isn't it? I can't find anything on this Jamal Lascelles thing.
I've seen it. I've got the article up. Yeah. Well, the article. It's the Newcastle forum. It's Newcastle Online. Just somebody said failed medical. Full stop. That was it.
I've just messaged my Newcastle mate on one of the podcasts. See if he knows, but
he's all no. Fuck y'all.
Wait, Cooks. Head loss. Steve looks 45. Jack looks 25. Locke looks 35. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Tell you what,
I've got a cat.
I'll
That's a
take
good shout,
it.
Steve. When you've got your cat on your lap, you look like a Bond villain. Yeah, that's true.
I'm right.
That's
yeah. That's why I do it.
Waiting is entertaining, isn't it?
Oh, really?
I know it's depressing, but it is what it is.
Right. Well, 5 minutes. We're ending the stream. 4 minutes. We're ending the stream. 2,800 of you here, but we're leaving in 4 minutes, and I'm going to bed. He shaved his hair off last year.
Yeah, I shaved it all off.
He's not lost it. Well, he's lost some of it, but
no, if it grows back normally, it's perfectly fine. I just cut my arse with it. I get every now and then. My wife says to me, like once or twice a year, I get the urge just to shave my head, and I just do it. And she's like, "Okay, this again."
Are you gonna start dyeing your beard like Enzo?
Nah, let it go. We have a saying in our house: we're going to grow old disgracefully, and I'm more than happy for it.
We've already done the Rebo interview. Oh yeah, am I gonna listen to it to help me sleep? I don't need sleep. Hi Abdul, mate. Yeah, nice to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well, mate. Jack, are you going live as well? Yeah.
Yeah, I might be live at half 8.
Rest in
peace, Johnny Seen Steve.
If Jack's going live, we're staying.
I love that
staying for
Simon.
another hour.
Is that Simon? Is that the? I tell you what, mate. Someone said I look more like Lee Will from In Between Us. I don't know about
that. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I suppose.
You look like the briefcase, not the actual character.
They said he looked like that fucking darts player. I get that a lot. I know. That Van Veen.
Wow.
Well, this is this is a anticlimactic end to a 6-hour stream. Rob Dorset news. Rob Dorset news. Don't say it. Let me read it. Leicester City are awaiting confirmation they completed the paperwork for Dujon Richards in time for him to join on loan for the rest of the season. Club had agreement on a deal for the 20-year-old. Oh my God. So we don't even know if we've completed it on time.
Oh, the head loss.
It's the age.
We don't even know if we've completed it on time.
Pisses me off.
But that's only one. There's still 2 more.
Yeah, where's the others? Where's the others?
But you're saying Jamal Lascelles has failed his medical. That's 2.
Well, no, because you've got the Man City go. What if it's just a Rebo?
Don't. Steve looks like he's about to cry.
I am not allowed to say certain things, so I'm going to keep quiet.
Put in the chat 14 seconds.
They ain't put it in on time, man. I'm telling you. They ain't done it. They fucked it up.
Imagine.
It's yeah, somebody said Steve. Steve, it's because they're 5 minutes behind.
Oh, not true.
They put it in at 7:05, man. So where's the others?
We were told they were done. Sacked.
Fucking hell. What a fucking club, eh? Let's all laugh at Coventry. Do you actually reckon that they'll like? I know they bottled the points and that at Coventry, yeah. But what do you reckon? Do you actually reckon they'll finish in the playoffs or?
I'll be honest with you, mate. I couldn't care about Coventry.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked. See if you cared or not.
Imagine, man. Imagine it's a Rebo.
No, don't.
Imagine it's just a Rebo.
Would there? I mean, there still would be people defending certain people at the club if it did fall through. But surely it can't.
Can't go on like this, can it, Steve?
Jack, how many times do you have to say that?
Is his new catchphrase?
I've got a video on it on my channel. I just play it to Steve every now and then.
It's his tism. It's like me and making peanut noises.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Peanut noises? Mm-hmm. So it's 8:31 and we've heard nothing. Dear me.
Well, we've hit the 6-hour mark, lads. We've hit the 6-hour mark.
Look, you've got to go till 9, mate, to see if it does get announced. You've got to.
No, I can't.
Surely.
I can't. Sorry, I can't. No, I can't. Sorry, I can't. I can't do it.
He looks knackered.
Oh, fucking hellfire.
Steve, should we go and carry on? Should we go and Steve?
I'll be honest with you, mate. I need to go for a shit, and that's much more important than talking and listening to about Leicester.
Oh, mate.
Tell you what, we could be sitting here till 12 o'clock bloody tonight with bloody Rookin and Co. getting these deals done.
Yeah, I can't do no longer. I can't do no longer. We're on 6 hours and 1 minute.
An underwhelming window ain't the word at this point. It's a shocking window, if I'm honest. It's desperation from Leicester is what it showed. I tell you what, I'll put it on Twitter for you as well. Right. As soon as Locks has ended, I'll put time on for mine, and then I'll try and get on straight away. If my laptop don't die.
We're going to 9.
I knew it. They tried to get you out, but you were pulled back in again.
There we go.
How
many lads got on the stream now? 1,000 or?
Fucking no chance. Not 1,000.
She'll push the 1,000 like barrier.
We're probably on. My guess would be 350 likes, probably.
You're on 302.
Yeah, that's shocking. That's fucking shocking behaviour.
Yeah, come on, lads. There's 428 of you watching. Leave a fucking like on the stream.
In it, man. There's probably like a combined of like 8,000-9,000 views over the course of the 6 hours, and there's there's only 310 likes. Shocking.
There's 2,500 of you watching on Twitter. Jump across and come and like the stream. I've put the link in the chat.
Yeah. We're staying till 9. But I can promise you, Jack, you can safely schedule your stream for 9:01 because I'm coming off at 9. There's no.
I'm getting my laptop back into it.
Harder than ever, mate. You can't. It's only YouTube, mate. You can't do that on X. I'm afraid. Sorry, pal. This is why I always send people over to YouTube because just the platform on YouTube is so much better. Like on YouTube, you can interact in the comments and do a few other bits and bobs. So YouTube's by far the best place for it.
So they've got to renounce Lascelles by 9 o'clock, surely.
You'd think so. You'd think so. Let me just go back quickly and just do a little recap here of a few of the donations from earlier. AP with the £5 super chat. Thank you. Oh, don't show me that. That's horrible. Sandit with the £2. Neil with the £2. Thanks, mate. Ross with the $1.99. Alex became a member. Ross $1.99. Cheers, mate. Luke Makepeace with the $9.99 super chat. Green code £1.99. Ross with another $1.99. Thank you to all of you.
You know,
guys,
Ross, you spent more on the stream than you did at McDonald's.
That's true.
Steve, don't tell him that. They want the refund
from McDonald's.
They'll go McDonald's with half-empty bloody wrappers and that.
If everybody who's watching this on YouTube hit the like button right now, we'd get to 400 likes. So,
come on, lads. Do it for Locks. He's been here for 6 hours. It's a hard job having to talk to us lot for 6 hours.
Look at my eyes. Look how red they are.
I know.
Ross said he's going to claim the super chat back from the bank. Sorry, mate. No refunds. No refunds. Thanks, Jimmy.
Do you have
mate.
banks in Rotherham? Is it not just a man on the corner with a bag of sticks?
No, it's just they just shoplift over there. Doc Pancakes. I just booted on my laptop to give a like. I'm watching on my TV and couldn't like from there. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that.
There we go. More people like that. Committed.
Harjit became a member last week. Thank you, mate. Sorry, I do miss these things sometimes, Harjit, so apologies. Or if you do it when you're not on a stream, it doesn't tell me. So thanks, mate. Much appreciated. Sailor, why you said for fuck's sake? Bozza, Will says Locks looks like he has pink eye from Ross's McDonald's farts. That's disgusting.
Right, well, here we are. Is there anyone in the chat? You got any questions for us? Yes, that is Jack's real hair.
Yeah, any questions, let us know. Coached by Ant.
It's just said that.
Ant says, I haven't seen anything that's happened today. Can you fill me in? So we knew Mikasa, Aribo, and Lascelles were on their way. We've had Aribo confirmed. We've been waiting for the last however many hours for more. And then just before the deadline closed, we got told that Dejon Richards from Chelsea is on loan. Still nothing announced, and then Rob Dorset just said that Leicester are trying to find out if we've submitted the deal sheet on time. So a Rodkin 14-second kind of thing.
Didn't we worry about the other two as well?
Yeah. No, 9 p.m. is the cutoff for when the club need to sign everything, but it's not the cutoff for when they need to announce it. Obviously, they can announce it whenever they want. Locks, where do you live? Yeah, I live in Leicester, mate. About 2 miles from the ground. One had all day to get it done. Locks eats a moussaka on camera. I don't even know what moussaka is.
It's a curry.
Oh. No.
You should eat a ghost chili pepper on camera.
Oh, I had a soup. I had the soup, Steve. Broccoli.
Oh yeah, how good was it?
Banging.
Yeah, we still have some left over, and the smell when we open the fridge door just hits you. And you go, oh wow! But it was good, Stilton. That's for sure.
Yeah, I put a whole block in, mate.
Yeah. There's a couple of a Bourbon. I believe Ian most likely will be off the FAB. I'm not entirely sure. We get a first board meeting on Thursday, so I'll find out then.
Yeah, Masaka's not a curry, by the way. It's a little
George, my favourite concert last year was probably Ghost. They were incredible. Sorry, I'm just answering them for you, Locke, so you'd have to worry. Frankie, I'm about £200 for my next donation goal. So, yeah. All right, work.
Oh, fuck me. We can announce all three at the time, though, right? We can announce whenever. Go on, Steve. Tell us what happened to Manny. Look. Some of you ask. Some of you in the comments ask this every week, and I tell you the same thing. On this channel, no cunts allowed. Done. Sorted. Roy says, "Why does Rodkin keep doing this?" Go on.
Also, Locks. There you go. If you want to know what happened to Manny, go watch the video.
What is that?
It's your Q&A.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you covered it slightly.
No, I didn't. I just went. No, I just showed it up on screen and went. Never mind. Rob Dorset.
There you go.
Rob Dorset.
He answered it.
Rob Dorset. Hold on. Rob Dorset says, Leicester also waiting for confirmation on short-term deal for Jamal Lascelles. There's optimism on both sides for this one. Why is it so? Why? Why have we left it so late? It fucking makes no sense. Why were they not signed before 7 p.m? I mean, seriously.
There's optimism on both sides. They do realise they've got 20 minutes. And if they don't get the 20... This reminds me of the Sensi deal all over again. It ain't happening. I don't physically think that the sales one's going to happen.
It depends. If it's a free agent...
Well,
he actually is.
I was just going to say, it's
6 months now. It's in contract.
It's encouraging to see that it says short-term deal, so maybe it's a 6-monther.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's the right.
He's still a Newcastle player, though, isn't he? If you don't sign here,
I'm not entirely sure. Also, Buzz, just to let you know, Buzz, me and Locks were at the stadium on Monday last week, and even when there was nobody there, the phone signal was atrocious. So yeah, you might be right. There is no phone reception for Rudkin at the stadium.
Was it that bad?
Yeah, honking.
Why did you? Oh yeah. Have you scheduled your stream for 9 o'clock?
I have done, yeah. Rudkin's probably left the card reader at home. Well, that's not good, is it? Bloody John Rudkin, man. What would he ever learn?
What was your first three? What was your first Leicester game, lads? Mine was Bristol Rovers 2-1 win or 2-0. I can't remember. I think it was 2-1 win. Bristol Rovers in League One. What was yours, Jack?
2001, 3-year-old boy against Arsenal, FA Cup replay. Won on penalties.
Steve, what month in 1982 was yours?
1982? Bloody hell.
My first game was 96. It was Muzzy Is It scoring against Spurs. That was my first game.
There you go.
Beautiful, that was.
There you go.
And I hated them ever since.
Gordon, my mate's basically saying that the deal's not done yet for Jamal Lascelles. He don't understand why it's took the club so long to get it done.
What about the others?
Is it an injury? Is it? I don't bloody know.
What about the others? Mukasa. Find out about Mukasa. Find out where Mukasa is.
Scar's got to him.
You what?
It was a Lion King joke.
Oh, I was wondering what he was on about.
I just heard another message come through, Jack. What does it say?
That was me. It was me.
I'm just typing on Instagram at the minute. Someone's just asked me where fucking.
Oh, they're fucking no fucking good asking you, is it?
Someone's just said, is that Divine coming? I said, I don't know.
Frankie, you better not be calling me Pumba.
What the hell is going on?
17 minutes and we're off.
Shows how boring it is. I'm actually doing work. Come on, Leicester, do something.
You getting your bloody predictions in already, Steve, for any Thursday, mate? So you're already 2 points up already.
No. I'm doing actual work, Jacks. Stuff I
So
get.
what does that put you now? Does that put you a point ahead of me now, doesn't it? Again.
It does, yes.
Are you 2 behind Rich or 3? It'd be 2, wouldn't it?
2, I think.
Wow. I tell you what, if you catch him now, Steve, he gets nothing tomorrow and you get 2 on Tuesday. Whew. He's bottled it, hasn't it, altogether, like Coventry.
It's open.
Get a AI replacement for me, yeah. Good idea.
Yeah, I seen that, Mano. I seen that video that got put out about Jamie Vardy and John Rudkin. About that.
How mad is this, yeah? You could have flown to Mallorca and back and we'd still be live from when we started. And we've made 1 signing and we're waiting for 3 others, which God knows will happen.
Look, we could have gone through 1 day on Football Manager.
We could have gone through a fucking season, mate.
It's not like we had the whole of January to complete it. Wow.
Well, exactly.
It is true, though, isn't it? You've had a whole month. I don't understand why you've took you so long, but it clearly shows how desperate they are because they've signed nobody. 15 minutes, lovely. Nice to know, Leicester City. Nice to know.
Did you see that photo? That look at the photo in the Arc Raiders chat. No, nothing's happened since Aribo, man. Nothing. We got 14 minutes before the stream ends. This is just the worst.
It's quite laughable, isn't it, to be honest?
It's actually mad, you know, that there's people out there that do like 24-hour streams.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy, man. Like, the thought of doing another hour is making me feel violently ill. Well, we should know anyway by 5-2. So in 8 minutes, we should get a teaser. And if we don't get a teaser, then we know it's not happening, and you'll have to go over to Jack's channel if you want to know more, if you want to see more.
How's the gym going, Locks?
Somebody's just said Lascelles in, Mukasa in, Richards in, Hermanson in. What?
Yeah, I don't think that's going on.
Mads Hermanson won't come back here.
I mean, if something crazy like that happened, at like not 9:30 and it dropped that Hermanson was like signed, the stream's back up. I don't give a shit.
Another hour. Let's go.
I'd come back, like fully.
Yeah, the window's over. It's just Leicester have put supposedly the deal sheet in, but they're not. So.
Oh my god. I can't. Steve, I don't even know if I can put that on the screen. I don't know if I can do that. I really don't. I can't show that. I can't show it. There's no way.
Oh my god. Well, you evil man.
Yeah, I can't.
What's he doing? Like?
Don't worry.
Go on.
Can't put that up. I can't put that up.
We can't. It's against terms of service.
Is it? Yeah. Is it or is it not?
I think
there's nothing actually. There's nothing actually. We just hit 3,000. By the way, there's 3,000 of you watching live right now. 3,000 people watching. So big shout out. Thank you so much. I don't know if it is against TNCs. I really want to show it, but I can't.
Do it. You're at the end of the stream anyway. Do it.
No, I can't.
Wait, hang on. If you do, I need to take my camera off because I don't want that going back to somewhere.
No, it's not. I'm not doing it. It's fucking brilliant, but I can't show it. I can't. You guys should do the BTT on stage. Yeah, maybe one day. It depends how many people would go to it though, Richard, because I put a question out there like a year ago and it was quiet, so not many people responded, but I think you need at least 100 people there for it to be worthwhile, I think. So if there weren't 100, then I wouldn't do it.
To be fair, we could definitely sell out the McDonald's where Ross lives.
Well, the problem we've got here, right, is there would definitely be 100. It wouldn't be difficult at all. But the problem is that there's too many. We have a lot of viewers that don't live in Leicester. There's a lot of viewers that don't live in Leicester. So it might be difficult, but yeah. I mean, I could do a little poll and see what the result is. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
I see Sheffield United have announced the signing of Calvin Phillips.
Let me do a poll here.
Frankie, nah, Steve.
We don't know if we've got the fucking. We don't know if we've got him. We don't know if we've got the centre back Lascelles. We've got 9 minutes though, so if there's no teaser at 5-2.
Man, blame the barber, mate. Blame the barber.
What does your barber do for a living?
I don't bloody know, mate. I asked him to cut my fringe a bit more.
What do you mean, Jack? Jack, that's gone right over your head. What does your barber do for a living? I don't know. What do you think he fucking does, Jack? Come on.
I know. I was just winding him up. I don't bloody know, mate. What's going on?
I'll show you, Jack. I'll send it to you.
Go on then.
You can't share it.
Why not?
You'll see. You'll see.
Doesn't that's I know, but I know Jay Ben's me. It's crazy, isn't it?
I sent it to you, Jack.
Oh my fucking god! Wow. Jesus.
Can you see why we were laughing?
Oh my fucking god. If only that were a thing. I'm not showing it.
No, you're not. I know you're not. We told you not to.
That's bad, Will, mate. You can't be doing things like that.
Yeah, Will, you scumbag.
Now Ross is asking me to send it to him. No.
We'd end up getting cancelled. Let's be fair about that. You'd have YouTube and lawyers knocking on your door.
No, not for me. I'm a good boy.
JJ made nothing. I've asked him about Mikasa, and he basically put a face with a line on the smile. So yeah, it's not good. It don't fucking look good. Oh, is that in that WhatsApp group?
Nah, we didn't send it there.
Oh.
Yo, we can see it in the reflection of your glasses, Jack.
Yeah, take your glasses off, man. Fucking hell.
I've turned my phone off. Don't worry, I've turned it off. It's fine. I'm just got no. You can't see it.
Right, well, it's 5-9, lads. It's 5-9. I don't think this is coming. I'm gonna be real. I don't think anything's happening here. I really don't.
What do you actually think the reaction's going to be now from the fan base if we?
Well, no. I think it's going to happen. I think we're going to get a 1 or 2, but I don't think we're going to get all 4. And I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. I think it's going to be like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I ain't staying up till the stream ain't staying till 9:30. I'm done.
Dear me. We've got 5 minutes for Leicester City to confirm. Oh dear.
Well, it's 5-2, lads, and no tease up, so it ain't happening.
Yeah.
Imagine we've absolutely fumbled it. Imagine we've actually had 4 players at Seagrave, 5 players at Seagrave today. No, Everton. 4, right? Yeah, 4 players at Seagrave today, and we end up signing 1. Can you imagine that's the case?
I can. That's the sad thing. I can imagine it.
Yeah, mate. We are going to be on the channel after 9 o'clock, so we're going to be there until Leicester City actually announce somebody. For an hour, we'll sit for an hour.
We're going to be there until they announce somebody, or an hour.
No, we're not sitting there for bloody till 12 o'clock. Jesus Christ. I'd end up playing pro clubs at that point.
How long are you going to go live for, Jack, then, mate, if it doesn't come?
Do you know what? I might turn the PlayStation on while I'm actually live, and get pro clubs running.
See, I'm professional. I don't do that.
That's all right. YouTube. I can set TikTok up. I've got my stand next to me. I can put my TikTok on at the same time. I'm sure we can do both.
There's now 3,000 people watching. 3,084 people. Thank you so much for the support. I'm going to do one last run through of the thank yous to the people who supported earlier. AP back at 5:20 with the £5 super chat. Thank you. Sandeep with the £2. Neil with the £2. Ross with the $1.99. Alex Newsom with the membership. Ross with the $1.99. Luke Makepeace with the £10. Thank you. Green Code with the £2. And Ross with the £2. Cheers, lads. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're about there. We're 3 minutes away now. and we're ending it. 3 minutes and we're ending it. And I'm drinking my green tea, which looks like piss.
399 likes. Go on, get that 400.
One more like, and we're staying till midnight. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't actually sign me up to that. We are 6 hours and 26 minutes into the stream. 6 hours, 27 minutes. 400 likes on the board. Thank you, guys. Everyone on like now after that horrific backdrop. Hey, I was going to go off at at 7:30, lads, and I've stayed till 9. Yeah, 9.
I made it 4:10.
What? Oh, 4:10. Nice.
No, yeah, on to 500, and then that's what, 3 minutes. Right, give me a sec. I'll be.
If Enzo Maresca was announced at 9 o'clock, I'll be here till fucking 10:30. But obviously, it won't happen. Locks is never quit. Yeah, cheers, K-Man, mate. I appreciate you being around. There's some new faces that I've not seen before in the stream, so thank you. That's always good to see. It's always good to see new faces that haven't been here before, so thank you. Very much appreciated. We're nearly there. We're nearly at the end. Oh shit! I forgot about the poll. I should probably check that.
It's fucking cold tonight. Jesus Christ! Just had to put the slippers on.
Not put the heating on, Jack.
I've got the heating on. It's not cheap. Bloody hell! Half an hour cost you a bit. I'm not like Ross though, wearing bloody gloves and hats in the bloody side. What's happened
1
to
minute
Steve?
to go, boys. We ain't getting this. Yeah, Steve's.
Oh, I muted
Steve's
myself.
died, I
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
GF. What does that mean?
Go for it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Send me the link on WhatsApp, Steve, please.
Cool. Later.
Leicester City still awaiting confirmation for Dusan Richards. Fucking hell, man.
Where's that?
My mate's just messaged me. I just said
well,
to him...
it's 1 minute to fucking 9, so...
That's what I said to him. I said it's nearly 9 o'clock, and he said they're still bloody awaiting. Absolute bloody idiots, mate. I'm just reading LCFC. Brandon Cover is joined Rotherham. Is that it?
Well, that's a new one.
What the? Brandon Cover is joined Rotherham for an undisclosed...
Wrong chat.
We just sold him.
Sold?
Yeah.
We sold Brandon Cover for an undisclosed
Where's
fee
that?
to Rotherham
Where's
United.
that?
Oh, yeah, he has, yeah.
Leicester City
Where's
have just
that?
confirmed
Just
it,
been
by the
announced
way.
on the website, LCFC.
Brandon Cover is gone. So we're selling Brandon Cover.
Well, he was never good enough. So.
It makes sense of why he was not on the pitch at the weekend.
Yeah, it was on the... It was training with him, wasn't he, Steve, this week? Last week, sorry. That's crazy. Brandon Cover gone.
I'm going to add that to the list here.
PSR, guys.
What about it?
It's pure profit, isn't it? So that's good.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, it is.
True. Where's he gone? Which club?
Rotherham.
Rotherham.
Oh, that's why Ross bought Big Macs.
Yeah, well.
Undisclosed, yeah?
Undisclosed fee.
There you go. We're updated on the right side. We got a an exit. Brandon Cover to Rotherham United.
Looks thought it with Pat Sandaka leaving. That's mad.
Well, it's past, so
I don't think
right.
he's gonna...
Everybody, not 30, sorry, 6 hours 30. I mean, all right. I appreciate that there could be a player announcement in like 5 minutes. However, I ain't gonna be here for it. So, a couple things to say. First of all, Go on, Steve. It's on screen, but talk about it. The link's in the live chat.
Hello, everybody. So I am doing a marathon in May on behalf of LAMP, which is a mental health charity in Rutland and Leicestershire. I've so far raised about £1,300, and I'm currently going towards 1,500. So if anybody has anything to spare, that would be greatly appreciated. I realise that January and February are quite sort of terrible months for people, but if you can afford to give anything, I'd appreciate any donations. And any donations I get will... Why have I just copied that in there? I meant to put something else. That's meant to be the link. Any donations I get will be... the people's names will be written on my jersey. So, yeah, you got a chance to run it with me, effectively. I've just put it in the Twitter chat, if you don't mind as well. So.
Yeah. There we go. Also... there is 3,200 people watching, so thank you to all of you for watching. I mean, there's been a ridiculous number of people throughout the whole of the 6.5 hours. Literally, we've done 6.5 hours for Joe Aribo. Like, legit, that's literally what we've just done. We've done 6.5 hours for Joe Aribo. I do think there will be... Oh, Rob Dorset's spoken, apparently.
No, he hasn't. That was the previous tweet that we'd mentioned.
Okay. So yeah, we've done 6.5 hours for Joe Aribo. There will be another signing, at least one tonight. I am 99.999% sure of that. It's just it's gone on too long. And we're here. However,
so
what have you got for us, Jack?
At the three then that are supposedly supposed to be coming. If you had to pick one out of the three to come now, going, which one are you picking? Which one do you reckon they'll actually get out of the three if you think?
Richards.
What? So what? So have we only signed one? Is that what you've been told?
Well, we've signed Aribo up to now, but if you had to pick, if Leicester City only signed one out of the three now at this point,
Mikasa.
Who do you reckon they'll actually sign? I reckon it'd be Richards.
I want Mikasa.
It'd be Richards.
Akuna Mikasa.
Why, have you been told something?
No, I was just asking a normal question to the chat.
Loxy's trying to leave, and you're asking questions to the chat.
That's all right.
Fuck's sake.
Steve's back, mate. Sorry, mate.
It looked like you were gonna say something like you've just found out that there's one who's coming.
I apologise.
Everybody in the chat, we're gonna end the stream by saying everybody in the chat just put the two words Lego head. Lego head in the chat for Jack. Lego head. We've been live for 6.5 hours. Look, Jack's going to be going live in a second, so Jack will probably catch the news on his channel when it happens because I'll be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you to everybody again. If just last chance, if you haven't done it already, make sure to hit a like on the video. Make sure to hit subscribe, and we'll be back live again probably Wednesday. I probably need a break tomorrow night, so probably Wednesday. Although I will do a video tomorrow about the transfer window, and we're going to be doing the podcast on Thursday. So yeah, on Spotify with Steve. So we'll be back for that. But yeah, thanks all. Cheers, everybody. Much appreciated, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye bye. No more 200 grand, but our new sponsors, The Beautiful Frame, have smashed it with this Jamie Vardy piece. It's unreal. They're a local Leicester business as well, which makes it even better. And not just City, they do prints for other clubs as well. So it's perfect if you are stuck for a birthday or Christmas present for one of your friends or family. Now, the best bit, they have sorted BTG viewers out with a discount. Just use BTG12 at checkout for money off. BTG12. Grab yours now at thebeautifulframe.com. The link is down below.